3, 2, 1. Hello and welcome to episode 255 of Ruse Radio. We are back at it again with a five-time guest on Ruse Radio. I mean,
5-time.
What do you have to say for yourself? You're here again. How are you going to top all of your previous appearances? How would you even manage to pull that off?
I don't know, man. We got some stuff to get through, man. We got some stuff to talk about.
Yeah.
Tim Perez, your president, on the Ruse Radio.
Now, if you're president,
Float.
how does the world change when you become president? What's the first thing that happens? Day one.
We're gonna legalize. We're gonna create health care for sex workers. We're gonna make it a union job, and sex workers are gonna be government employees, and that way anybody who is on a watch list, all the weird like incel kids, we give them a state mandated girlfriend, a state worker.
Yeah.
The government gives you a girlfriend.
Yeah.
And we're gonna see if that stops the shootings.
Well,
I got a program. It's called Give Up That Cooter, Stop a Shooter.
ooh,
We're gonna see if that does anything.
Yeah, that'd be a cool Cooter v shooters, Cooter versus shooters. It'd be a good movie maybe where you had a lesbian versus a bunch of school shooters, Cooter versus shooters, and she's just the lesbian's the protagonist, obviously. And so, you have all these school shooters, and they're just maybe because it's America, there's 10 different school shootings happening in one day, all in these counties that are all next to each other. So she's got these premonitions, and she's a lesbian, and she has to stop all of them. And it's kind of slapstick, Sam Raimi type of movie.
Lighthearted horror comedy.
Yeah, that'd be the way to do it. And everybody loved because she's a lesbian.
Why not? What is there not to love?
And you know what's funny? I feel like you could probably get the Daily Wire to produce it.
It's that terrible basketball.
You'd be like, guys,
made.
there's school shooters. You guys love this type of shit.
Crazy thing to me is no matter how terrible. I mean, we're looking at it right now in real time with the whole files, Epstein stuff. But the amount of people that could still keep whatever kind of polling in the world they have, despite everything around them, it's pretty crazy.
Well, in what way? What makes it crazy?
It's no matter what, you can still keep your branding deal.
As a politician,
Bro, Jay-Z was in the Epstein files and then was just here's the Super Bowl, look away.
Yeah.
That's what everyone did.
So you mean everybody? You mean even musicians?
Both parties.
Everybody.
It's more separate than ever. We got two Super Bowl halftime shows, both funded or booked by traffickers.
So
that's crazy.
I just find it to be funny that people non-ironically really did tune in to the Kid Rock right-wing halftime show. Not because I think that that's bad or I think anything badly about it. I just think it's so funny that that even exists and people are no, I'm not watching this guy on the Super Bowl. I'm gonna go on YouTube and watch this other thing. Because it was people tuning in, and also there's probably a lot of bots, so who knows how fake it even is.
Totally,
the numbers, right?
They say it was 16 million versus Bad Bunny had 150 million or something crazy like that.
And for the record, I didn't like the Bad Bunny Super Bowl thing all that much either.
I thought it was gas. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of his, but he put on for Puerto Rico, so I'm at the end of the day, fuck what they talking about. Puerto Rico's America.
Yeah.
He celebrates the Americas and everyone around. Bro, everyone's pointing out videos of people not dancing or singing along in the arena. But it's bro, it wasn't even for them. Think of the average person who could afford a Super Bowl ticket.
Well, it happens every Super Bowl.
But I'm saying, who's the person that could afford a Super Bowl ticket? Yeah. It's probably not somebody that listens to reggaeton and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not a...
if you're trying to make sure they see your beautiful face, you see
Kitty
on here. The kitty's gonna,
Kitty. Well, it's they're probably the kind of people that would rather listen to what the Super Bowl used to book 20 years ago, the old British pedophiles. Still great time.
Yeah.
But
hey, Michael Jackson, that's a conspiracy. I think Michael Jackson is a conspiracy. The question is, was he or was he not? And I think
in the Super Bowl halftime show, he did a great Super Bowl halftime show.
No, I mean, a pedophile.
Oh, I mean, personally, I don't believe in it.
I don't think he was. But I think that's because I remember being a kid and watching those like Illuminati videos, and it was like Michael Jackson saying like, they're coming for me, and that was like right
the one where he's on the phone
died.
call. That was the creepy phone call video.
Say there
like,
was like,
take me.
Maybe
People argue whether or not that's real. And I mean, the whole thing with Tommy Mottola, the guy that used to abuse Mariah Carey, that's all over the Epstein files also, who pretty much is the one that, you could argue Michael Jackson's dead man switch was when he talked trash about him in public. You've seen that before?
No.
You never seen that one?
Maybe.
Where Michael Jackson like names the guy who's like fucking things up at the record because he owned more publishing than anybody. We're talking about the most famous person, in culture ever. It's blasphemous to say Jesus level, but like in terms of like anybody any time of the world could recognize him at a drop of a dime.
And he's saying in an interview that what exactly? Like, what did he say in the interview?
Oh no, he went on stage before his comeback tour and like talked trash about people in the industry trying to screw him that owned the label. Dude, he owned the Beatles publishing. Every time the Beatles played, there's a rumor that he owned the Happy Birthday song. To flex on Eminem, he fucking got some of the copyright for Eminem's diss song on him. So every time he performed the song, he got paid.
What was the diss song? Michael Jackson?
Just lose it.
Oh, that's a Michael Jackson diss?
Yeah. Oh. Oops, I'm a girl. He dressed up like him in the video. He's got the nose falling off and shit.
I didn't even know that was Michael Jackson.
Oh, yeah, dude. So. But that's how gangster Michael was, though. He said, oh, you want to diss me? I'm going to get paid off that.
Yeah.
If you want to talk about the king, I'm going to get paid off that.
Yeah.
That's fucking fire, bro. And yeah, the whole thing of him getting set up, we know what it is, bro.
Right.
But what's it called? Super Bowl halftime show. Back on that real quick. Bro, the Super Bowl halftime show, everyone's like, oh, man. The people that paid $10,000 for a ticket weren't dancing to it. Yeah, no shit. They probably don't dance to anything. They probably just bob their heads because they're not like, you're not a normal person when you throw like the average American salary and like a day on a ticket. Yeah, that's psychotic. The show, everyone who worked in the kitchen, everyone who sold beers and cooked up the fucking pretzels in the back, that's who it was for. Yeah. That's why it was lit. There's a whole commentary about the power grid and everything on the island. Dude, that's another thing, too, is like the creative direction. First of all, not only is there pretty girls over here, and you go look over at Turning Point, no bitches. Turning Point, lame as hell. It's like the funeral for whiteness. It was pathetic. You got the dude with the guitar. I kissed my fish. I could kiss my beer.
They've had bitches. I
kissed my truck.
You can't say they've never had bitches before.
Bro.
You can't say like there haven't been bitches there.
Oh, Nicki Minaj gonna pop out next Turning Point thing?
You say Turning Point, or did you say, who'd you say?
The Turning Point USA halftime show.
You said this there was no bitches in what group?
The Turning, like if you,
I thought you said,
objectively, if you're trying to watch a spectacle of a show, are you gonna watch the dance party over here where everyone's smiling, people are sharing unity, it's a party, you got some girls dancing, you got some, it's a spectacle and there's creative stuff. Even if you don't like the music objectively, people around me, not everyone's a Bad Bunny. Even a lot of Hispanics, not everyone likes what he's doing, but they're like, yo, there's never been a Hispanic dude putting on at this level before.
Okay, but see,
so it's like he turned the fuck up.
Why I don't like it. Because it's exactly one of those things where it's like there's no argument against it because it's a decision that is inarguable. Like as soon as that happens, everyone who doesn't like it or it doesn't resonate with them is automatically like, oh, well, you must not like that a Latino person just had this type of opportunity, and you must not.
No,
like,
I mean, it's just,
and I know you don't think that, but I'm just saying, like, that's the vibe that, especially when you have the fucking Kid Rock thing on the other side.
I ain't gonna lie, I saw a lot of motherfuckers I didn't know was racist saying racist shit online. They're not even the correct kind of racism. Like they're like Puerto Ricans, like they think it's a foreign nation and shit. They don't know it's part of America, bro. The amount of people that thought Puerto Rico was a separate country, like that live here, that's scary. Like they vote and shit.
But
like those people are fucking dunces. It's like when they were trolling MAGA people like 8 years ago. They did a poll around some Trump rallies. Would you vote? Because during the Muslim ban thing he was doing, they were like, would you vote to ban people from Agrabah, from fucking Aladdin?
Yeah.
And they all voted yes. They all thought Agrabah was a real country.
Yeah.
Like, bro, this is what we're working with here.
Yeah.
You're either like blue haired and, doing the whole thing, protesting against ICE and everything, or you're just like that cooked. I don't know. Anybody that's on the Trump train now that's just going with the Bitcoin thing and just going until it sinks is wild right now.
And you know what? I don't care who you are. You're on the Trump train. You're riding hard for Kamala. I don't care who you are. You got blue hair. You got red hair. You got normal hair. I don't care. I'll have you on this show because that's what Ruse Radio is all about. I want to hear everybody's different points of view. I want to hear why you think what you think. And it's just what I love to do, is to observe the human race and to ask people questions and to get to the bottom of what it is that makes us who we are and makes us make what we make. And if you like what I'm making right here, right now, you want to be a part of that constant search for creativity through curiosity, you can support this show on Patreon. That's right, folks. Patreon, $5 a month. The price of a coffee, the price of a beer at the bar, and you help this show grow. You help us get bigger and better than we've ever been. You help us be the best show that's ever hit your ears. Ever. And not only that, not only get to fund this show and help it be better, but you get perks. There's perks to this. What are these perks? Well, let me tell you what they are. 1, you get to hear my music early. 2, you get to hear songs that nobody else is ever going to hear. Okay, only you. You're the only person who's ever going to hear it if you're on that Patreon. And 3, you get to hear exclusive podcast content, such as a conversation with hypnotist Chris Jones, friend of the show. We talked for 35 minutes on that Patreon just recently. Chris Jones is an awesome guy. He's been on America's Got Talent, hypnotized Howie Mandel. No big deal. Tune into that on Patreon. And 4, last but not least, you get your name on this screen right here, right now, as you can see, and at the end of every video I post, because I appreciate you that much, because I do, because I really do. I need you guys on that Patreon. If you do it, you have no idea how much change you can make from so little. Just a small group of the followers that I have. You take probably 1% of that number, and then you just put $5 each of them on Patreon. All of a sudden, my dreams are being paved. Don't you understand, folks? That could be you, and that could be me. That could be us. And speaking of us, I have some live shows coming up soon, so maybe you can make it to those. Let me tell you about them. This one I'm excited about. I haven't been able to promote it yet, so this is the first time I'm talking about it. I am doing the Q&A session, the Q&A section of the screening, the Chicago premiere of Loads. It's Kino Crew's latest film. Kino Crew have had all 3 pioneers, the men who run Kino Crew, have all been on Ruse Radio. Most recently, we had Alex Perez on, and yeah, Loads is premiering for the first time. I've seen it. It's incredible. So make sure you head over to Loads. You catch me asking them some questions. It's my first ever Q&A. Oh my gosh. Mama, I'm a star. And let me tell you about the show that's coming after that. Another friend of the show, Alex Perez's brother, Tim Perez, the guy from this episode, is going to be putting together Guerilla Taco Party, the next Guerilla Taco Party at CASA CAFE. I will be there. It will be music. It will be madness. It will be mayhem, all right? And you got to be there too, folks. CASA CAFE, it's at a Mexican restaurant. Delicious Mexican food that we all love to eat, and you can eat it while you're enjoying this music. I mean, what else do I have to say? That should sell you on the whole thing. And Tim's been on the show a million times. This is his millionth time right here, right now. It's actually number 1 million. And we're super happy to be presenting you another amazing live event. The last 2 Guerilla Taco Parties sold out, so make sure you make your way to this one because it's going to sell out, folks. It's going to sell out. So you got to buy your tickets now before it sells out, and then you got it secured. You don't want to miss out. You don't want FOMO. None of us want FOMO. FOMO's bad. So just make sure you make it to the show. We want to see you there at the next Guerilla Taco Party. At dawn, we ride. As a matter of fact, I should tell you what time each of these things are. So the first one I mentioned, the Loads debut, is at Surge Billiards, a pocket at Surge. In the back of Surge, there's a little pocket. And that's going to be at 7:30. Doors open at 7. Premiere is at 7:30. Make sure you're there. Make sure you're there. The next Guerilla Taco Party, doors at 7, show at 8. With all that being said, let's get back to talking about everybody's favorite topic. Everybody loves it. Let's talk about some Trump.
But fucking
how many people do you think are like still like with Trump 100%? Like how many people do you think are still really riding hard? Because I feel like at this point,
how many people are getting their bank accounts filled by shilling online?
Yeah, I guess it would have to be that. Yeah,
good amount, man. Because no matter like, I don't even know, dude. Objectively, even the people that are like pro ICE, if they could find themselves that way on the aisle, like they get, most of them are admitting it's not going well.
Yeah. Well, I just don't even understand because it's not going the way that it was supposed to go for the people who voted for it in the first place. Like, that's what I think is obvious. And I think most people would agree. That's why I would even wonder how many people are still like with Trump on a lot of these things.
Oh, man, the rabid Wolverine bit my face off. The chimpanzee ripped my face off and killed my family. Who knew this would happen?
Yeah.
I thought if I put a chimpanzee in a suit, that world peace would happen. Jared Kushner was going to guarantee world peace. Yeah, he said so.
Well, I think Trump,
Crazy.
At least when he was running again, and I think before, he's at least a good public speaker. I think it's hard to argue that he's not a good public speaker. I think there's at least that.
No one's gonna say he isn't funny. It's just like, do we need a funny president?
No, but I think like that's the whole thing now. It's like it's about how good you can talk and how much of a character you are. That's what I was saying before we started recording about like how I feel when I see Mamdani. It's the same shit. It's the same exact, like it's the route politics is going. Like Gavin Newsom having a podcast.
Want to see somebody smiling that reaffirms all their views and says the nice things they want to hear.
And you gotta be a vibe, bro. You're not like just a politician. You're like a whole thing. You're just cool. You're on social media. You take selfies. You know, I don't give a fuck. You know, like, I'll go live while I'm at dinner. I'm cool.
And when you watch both halftime shows, yeah, they both link back to terrible things. Jay-Z was just named in the Epstein files. We know he's a groomer and a weirdo, and also runs with Live Nation, who's like cancer of the music industry. And you know, you got that over there, and you got Lady Gaga, who amazing performer, amazing talent, all over the Epstein shit. Marina Abramovich witchcraft, fucking putting the blood on the walls and shit. You got that going on over here, right? And then you got motherfucking the Turning Point one with Erica Kirk, you know, the one that just sacrificed her husband. And the whole thing with whatever's going on with that. And her band from Romania. You saw that before, right?
Her band from Romania?
Erica Kirk band from Romania. She, you know, when she was a Trump pageant girl, like 13 years ago or whatever, and wasn't it like her father's a Fed and mother worked for Raytheon, or the other way around? Father worked for, yeah. Anyway, very well connected, and also all operated in an area of Romania where there was just happened to be a lot of trafficking going on.
Yeah, I know. I've heard about the trafficking.
Creepy.
So when she just gave a speech like with one of the people that was at the church where she supposedly like was at when she was growing up, I want to say, but maybe that part's wrong.
The lab where they created her?
No, it's not that place. It's a church where I want to say it's in an English country, and it's a guy who like he's known to have all these accusations of fiddling with children.
Oh yeah.
And she's like having him on a Turning Point USA show to talk about God and Christianity, and this was just like a couple weeks ago.
I mean, then she brought on Nicki Minaj, and Nicki Minaj is trying to do the MAGA Barbie thing.
You know what's crazy about that?
Her husband's a pedophile, brother's a pedophile.
I don't think Charlie Kirk would ever brought out Nicki Minaj.
The whole operation.
Charlie Kirk would have never brought out Mike Kirky. Mike Kirky would have never ever brought about Nicki Minaj, because he said in an interview, he said that Nicki Minaj was not a good role model for
episodes. Yeah,
and I'm sure that if someone ever asked him, hey, do you want for a Turning Point USA show? We're gonna be talking about Trump. We're gonna be talking about politics.
If they told him, hey, Nicki Minaj is going MAGA, he'd probably go with it.
He would not do it. I don't think he would.
He went with MAGA Kanye. He'd go with anybody that helped push the agenda.
See, I just feel like it's just like an example of how Turning Point is now taken over by this like Satan, like it's taken over by satanic energy and Satan.
I mean, it kind of was the whole time.
It was set up and primed for that. Like it was all lubed up before, but it didn't like, this was like the full takeover. And you saw it, dude, it's just crazy. I mean, what I don't like too, ultimately, is I don't like the idea of public assassinations in the public consciousness. Like I don't like the idea of that being something.
Oh yeah, it's very 1500s.
Yeah, because now
if it's
that
gonna happen, let's go down the list. Start there.
No, but I don't think since the 80s, right? We haven't had like a good public assassination. Like we've never seen it on camera. I mean, like someone threw a shoe at George Bush.
Yeah, whenever it is, it's to make an example out of him. They made sure everyone saw JFK.
Yes. It reminds me of wrestling, where the rule is like if it happens on screen.
Could have shoved pills up his ass like Marilyn Monroe, but they decided to murk him in front of everybody.
But the thing is that I don't think anybody...
You're saying it wasn't wrestling? My bad.
Well, even with JFK, though, I don't think that they knew that there was footage. Like, I don't think... Because I remember learning that the Zapruder film came out, like, 10 years ago in the court trial where they're talking about the third bullet theory or whatever it is.
There was some weird thing about... Who was that helped get that footage out?
Something bullet theory.
There was somebody... Was it Albert Brooks? Somebody who just, like, happened to be working in film, just, like, made sure another angle came out in, like, the 70s.
Is there another angle?
There's a couple angles.
Some of the
more common angles we saw were later to them. Like 70s and 80s, more shit came out.
I would like to see the other angles.
Well, when
it's brutal.
When you go up to the window, they don't let you go up to the window. Because you could see how the angle would be off and like the whole story's wrong.
Yeah. I think it's the magic bullet theory. That's what it is. The magic bullet.
Well, his JFK, his head just did that. Yeah. First of all, let's get that in line.
Well, it's crazy.
Everybody with your theories here. It's JFK's head just happened to do that. The fact that his policies, forget all the policies.
Yeah.
He was prone to just have his head do that.
Well, I guess with Charlie Kirk now, there's like theory.
Charlie Kirk's head just did that.
Well, there's theories about like his microphone was rigged. It was the microphone that exploded. Have you seen this?
Yeah, and the whole thing with like the guys that dove over the table and just grab all the stuff and turn the camera off. That's definitely not suspect.
I'm surprised that there was never like a leak of their footage. You know what I mean? Because they had the Charlie Kirk recorded everything in 4K, like HD. That seems like the type of thing that would leak onto the internet. Because I mean, that would have been the best angle.
Why you put leak in parentheses? Like they put it out there?
They would do it on purpose. Like they just want you to see it. But they probably don't want you to see it. Because if you look that closely, there probably is something that looks a little weird.
I mean,
and then like if you try to find all these videos on the internet now, it is way harder to find different videos and different angles of Charlie Kirk getting shot than it was like a day or two after it happened. So all these things are kind of weird. Like it is kind of hard to like even look into it and see it from these different angles. And I feel like if it happened for a reason, you would think they would want you to see it up close. They would want you to see everything, but it probably is even weirder than you think it is.
It stirred everything away from the Epstein conversation around then, because if you remember, even like 4 weeks before he got murked, he was on the show like, "Can we stop talking about Epstein?" He was one of the big people of like, let's release the files. And as soon as Trump was implicated heavily, and his own administration saw that, and was Pam Bondi did this bogus ass cover up last year, Charlie Kirk propagated that on his show. And then 4 weeks later, remember the whole back and forth with BB. Oh, come take all this money for Israel. He has all these texts now that have all been aired out and everything like that. So everyone has the whole theory that he got murked by Israel, which, Netanyahu came out and was like, I had nothing to do with it, which weird thing to do.
Well, and for those...
people have theories about you killing someone and like propaganda, espionage, and you immediately go out to talk about it.
Yeah. Well, and you're a world leader who's like dealing with a war. You know?
Yeah, I was like, you kind of got other stuff going on, I think.
Yeah. You think maybe you're a little busy. That's not.
You got
like
your whole ethnic cleansing over there. You got a lot to go.
I certainly did not commit that crime. That was not me. It's like if the cops come up to you and you say like, I didn't kill her.
Yeah.
It's like that.
You know why we pulled you over? I didn't kill her.
I didn't kill her.
License and registration. It wasn't me.
It's kind of the same exact thing. It's like no one even asked you to bring that up to.
Drop the glove right there. Sprinkle some crack on it.
So, but yeah. Netanyahu's pretty good. I mean, like, I kind of feel like with the Nelk Boys having him on their podcast, that is kind of like the question. Like, when people ask you, like, if you were to Hitler on your podcast, I kind of feel like the Nelk Boys Netanyahu is, like, as close as you're going to get in a modern setting right now.
These guys
basically did it.
They had a war criminal on their podcast and asked them, what do you like, Burger King or McDonald's? That shit is crazy.
I mean, like...
I feel like if you had George W. Bush right here and you could ask him any question in the world and you're just like, Pepsi or Coke? Like, what the fuck is we on?
I just wonder why it even happened in the first place.
Which one?
The Netanyahu one. Like, maybe he just knew that they were kind of like useful. Maybe it's a useful idiot situation.
Apparently, if you shill for them, you get $7,000 in a post.
Oh, so yeah, maybe that's what
the
it
whole
was.
thing.
They were like, just we'll pay you money.
Yeah.
Just don't say anything about this, and this.
Quite easily.
Be cool about it.
I mean,
Yeah.
all of that, man. The whole thing. The whole turning point thing of them having you could go up to the little tent where he was murked and take pictures with it and shit.
I don't know. Like the day of it happening?
Yeah, at his events, they're having people come up to a model recreation of where he was killed.
Yeah, right.
And like taking selfies with it, and I was like, that's fucking crazy. What the?
Well, it's like it's like a tombstone.
Nah, dude, that shit making a gift shop out of someone's death is always like weird as fuck.
Well, and that's the thing is like when she's talking
body's still warm, like
when she's talking
that
about
shit
Candace
crazy.
Owens is doing that, and Candace Owens is trying to make all this money off of her husband's death.
I mean, she for sure loopy too.
Yeah, but it is like the whole Candace Owens rabbit hole, Erica Kirk.
She's getting sued into an oblivion by France now by claiming the first lady there was a man for like 3 years online.
Yeah, I kind of love Candace Owens. I kind of want to marry her. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
like,
man.
she seems like relationship material.
Well, the guy she's with,
she's a good kind of crazy.
she's got an Erica Kirk kind of marriage herself. She
really?
She married some like fucking hedge fund manager after meeting him online after
see, that'd
like
be
a
such a
week and a
bummer.
half. Like there's some weird story there too.
If she was a psyop all along, I'd be really upset.
110%, 110%. She's a psyop because sometimes she'll go hard on certain issues and then back down on others. And even she finally met Erica Kirk after talking all that shit and was like, "We found an understanding." I was like, "Nah, the fuck, you saw a number." You know what I mean?
Me and my boy Nick Fuentes are gonna be really upset about this. if
Oh,
she's a
shit.
psyop. You know, Nick Fuentes has a big crush on Candace Owens. This is a big thing online. If you haven't
That's
seen
crazy.
it. He's got a thing for her. They're like, people ship them. You know how people ship people? They're shipped.
Like in
online.
Wayfair?
Yeah, like that.
Wayfair
Well,
cabinets?
like that, but different. Like it's still for sex. But
Kind of, but nah.
Yeah.
Big Kirky.
Sex is involved. It's a sexual thing in nature, but there's like when you say ship, what are you thinking when you say ship?
Get some Kirk.
You're pretty close. So I feel like you're getting closer somehow. Like you just went from a 5 to a 7. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Bro, so when I saw the Kirk. Did I tell you about that? I saw him in person.
You saw the Kirk.
Yeah, I got videos.
Oh, you saw him like when
Got
he came to
videos of it
Chicago?
in person. Yeah.
Tell me about
This
your Kirk
was,
experience.
God, 3 years ago?
Okay.
UIC. I got some video. Funny thing is, I wasn't like a guy that enjoys that stuff. I'm just like political discourse. I'm always fun to be a fly on the wall kind of thing. I know, he shilled for his side just like anybody does. To me, left and right, it's all the same thing. I think the talking head pundits on NBC and Fox are the exact same thing. So it's like rhetorically, I don't agree with like a good majority of it. I got certain values where I see eye to eye on certain things, but even like the whole ironic thing of like he was doing a tour at the time where they have big signs that say tech sucks. They're talking about how he's this whole thing of, hey kids, college is a scam and avoid big tech, and then of course not too long after they all pivot to but Elon's different though, and start glazing every technocrat, which is where we're at now with this new Trump administration. Funny thing, the same day we went there, I was with my buddy Carlito. And the same day we went there, there was a hot mic of Tucker Carlson talking shit about Trump. Talking about, do we still have to do this? Do we still have to support this Trump guy? I'm not the biggest Trump fan. I think he's kind of dumb. Like he said some shit like that on a hot mic. You're like, Tucker Carlson impression decent?
Yeah.
Some people say I'm gay.
How long ago was this?
I think it's 2003.
Okay.
And this was around the time.
No, when he said the Trump thing.
Yeah, it was around then. It was before he like officially was like running again, like in the middle of the Biden administration, because there was like no real leader for
You said 2003 though.
2023
Oh,
is
okay.
what I meant. My bad. Not that far back. It was like 2-3 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah. So Tucker Carlson was talking shit on the hot mic.
That was not a bad Tucker Carlson, by the way.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Do we still have to keep doing this?
Do we have to do this?
Do we have to do this?
Some people say that I'm gay. I don't think I'm actually gay. Are you?
I've never really tried to get his voice down.
Some people say that putting fingers in your ass is gay. Why is that? A guy can't even live. A guy can't even try. maybe you should put some fingers in your ass.
That's pretty good, actually.
His talking is so funny. What is that? Is that gay? No, but so he was talking shit about Trump, and then it was just really funny because you watch them all just ignore that, and I was like, because they all need to profit off of each other and go on each other's programs and shit. And so we're seeing them that Candace Owens was supposed to be there. So we're like, oh, we'll see whatever happens. She's gonna debate people and shit. So something happened with her flights and she couldn't make it. He made it. You know, he's from the suburbs of Chicago or whatever. Claims Chicago a lot of the time, but he was like talking about when I took trains and when I took the metro. I was like, metro's not Chicago train. Like it stops in here, but you know what I mean.
Some people that live there, that work in the city, that live in the city, take the metro though. Some people do, but he didn't. But
I
some people
think
do.
I don't think he deserved what he got. I think that's like a terrible way for anybody to go, really. But I mean, also it's not like if anything happened to me, he would like gave a shit.
Who? Are you talking
Kirky.
about? Oh, Mr. Kirk.
Big Kirk, the man's he talks about how he shouldn't have empathy and stuff like that. I empathize with like the fact that it happened, like is unfortunate, and the way it happened in the world, like of political violence being normalized is just insane, and we're in a fucking alternate reality right now. But I definitely believe like he stoked the whole half of his act was like pretending like racism doesn't exist. Like, you know what I mean? He comes to Chicago and was like,
do you think
we're
it's
in a post-racial America. Or not, that's Tucker, but you know what I mean? Charlie Kirk's doing this whole thing, and people are like, yo, we live in Chicago. Like, left, right, doesn't matter. Like, this is the most red-lined city, like, in the fucking country. Like, races are put in corners of the city.
I don't
So it's
see,
like, and now you can't avoid the conversation type shit.
I don't see how someone could, like, logically say, though, that, like, because what he's doing is what he's doing, that would rationalize him dying in the way that he did.
Oh,
even
no,
if you're
gross,
basing it on like things that he said. Like I feel like even if you're going off of things that he said,
I don't think anybody should get killed for saying a thing.
That and I feel like what the trick is when all these like big public assassinations, big public murder things happen is you think it's the public just seems to the Overton window shifts and everyone kind of thinks it's a little more normal. Like if you were to go 10 years ago, you would never have like someone get shot in public and half the people being, oh, this was awesome. I'm so glad this happened. You would never see a bunch of people on social media cheering the assassination of like anybody during like an Obama era presidency. Like if it was somebody in the Obama administration, it's just unheard of. And it's just crazy that we got this far this fast. And I think it's all on purpose. And when it happens over and over, dude. So like, I think it's all kind of a trick. Because Charlie Kirk, I think like one thing I kept seeing people citing was him saying that something about gun rights, because he said like people deserve to die if you have Second Amendment laws. Like people are going to die. It was something along those lines.
There's a lot of weird ones.
That was the argument. I mean, like, oh, he said, like, if you have Second Amendment laws, people are going to die. Like, that's just something that's going to happen.
He also had a speech where he said America and the Constitution. America is just it's not a place. It's not a location. It's a gathering of ideas, which is fundamentally wrong. And I disagree with entirely. Like, this whole concept, like, just because of the Constitution, that's what America is. It could all get nuked or taken over by another entity, and it doesn't matter as long as we have the groupings of what made America. Yeah. Fuck that shit. That's a crazy ass idea.
Really, you think so? I actually think that's a good idea.
Why do you
think it's so bad?
Because it's like we don't have a land, but you know Israel has a land.
Yeah,
like physical land. Either it's a group of land. Or it's an idea. Like I understand the thesis of that thinking, but the whole thinking is because it's like pushing the priorities of America behind. It's not putting America first. Kind of.
I agree with you, but I just read.
It's tacky.
It was in this book right here, The Power of.
That's why he died.
Well, it was The Power of Myth, and Joseph Campbell, dude. Joseph Campbell's fucking amazing, and it was just something in there where he's talking about like the myth of America and what we believed in America as a nation, and how we thought of it after the founding fathers up until World War I, where like in World War I you have this shift of the myth of America where originally the story of America is we're breaking away from the colonialism, we're breaking away from the British Empire, we're going to be the independent nation doing our own shit and having our own problems.
Psyop, whole
we
time.
ain't doing nothing with none of you guys.
Psyop.
And then World War I comes along, and that's where I think psyop begins. I think it all starts with like World War I, because that's where you have the USA join with all these other countries. I think that's what NATO, that's where NATO is. Maybe it's World War II. I'm not that smart. But of course, how do you not have everything become antithetical to what the USA is supposed to represent. So I think like the original values, I mean, obviously like no time ever have we been perfect, but the whole point is supposed to be that you're supposed to have more freedom, more commerce, more people able to achieve whatever dream they want. Problem is, I don't think like there's like long-term planning or like a bunch of people who ever got together and said, hey, like we need to have like good checks and balances in the system, like just in case. Like that never happened. And so like I think that whole thing transforms and morphs into something else over the case of like 500 years. And we're just in the middle of this big ass process that we don't even realize we're in the middle of. Like America's this like this weird like country that's never really been like, it's never happened before. We're just a bunch of crazy people with too much technology.
Everything always has to be a catchphrase, which is the problem, right? Like everyone needs it in a blanket term that can't be questioned, right? If you say pro-life, right?
Yeah.
Now you might have your own opinions about abortion or the choice or whatever, or what, everyone could have their own opinion on it, but people that consider themselves pro-life support war. What is that? You're not really pro-life. We have all these kind of like blanket kind of terms that just kind of go with the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I think so. Like blanket terms. Like I think like you could say that. I remember reading about Zen philosophy and like Buddhism and all that, and it made me kind of think like, because it's the whole idea is that we think is this versus that, like that's the way, like that's supposed to be yin and yang and this versus that, and it's always dualism and two things.
That's why it's important to focus
another.
on the few policies that everyone can agree on.
Yeah.
Wood chipper everybody that's on the fucking list, not everybody whose name is on it, but everybody who hung out on the island or at the house, like people who are in them shits.
I think that's when Zen comes together. That's yin and yang, is when we all
wood
go.
chipper all them motherfuckers.
Wood chip the island.
And then policy-wise, beyond that,
yeah.
I broke this down the other day when talking about this, but it's like too big to fail, right? 2008 and like the profiteering off of like home loans and predatory stuff and all that, right? That the banking industry's done in America and everything, and in Puerto Rico after 2008 when they went there to go do a bunch of such shit over there. So in order to get the banks in check, everyone always says tax the rich, tax the rich, tax the rich. It's such a dumb way of like pushing the idea of like what to actually do. What they need to actually do, we had the Glass-Steagall Act of the early 1900s. It was a separation between commercial banking and investments and put regulations on things, right? And then in the late 90s, there was an act that Bill Clinton put in 99 that pretty much set the tone and set everything forward for 2008 to happen. You know what I'm saying? So all we need to do is reenact most of the regulations from the Glass-Steagall Act to put a hold on the banks. Yeah, that's it. That's a starter.
You pop that door for that kitty cat. Glass-Steagall.
Sounds
like a metal. It sounds like a dad rock band, like glam rock or something.
Oh yeah, it's Alan Parsons Project ass sound and shit.
Glass-Steagall.
That and when I was younger, gayer, and more liberal, I worked for the ACLU for a little bit, and they did. It's a funny thing because like they did a lot of human rights things and stuff like that, the gay marriage, all that yada yada. You know what I'm saying? Helping people that are having problem getting discriminated or whatever. But they also did the Citizens United Act in around 07, 08, which Obama and everybody forward was able to do, where they recognized companies as people.
Oh.
Where it's like, the minimum donation used to be $200,000. Most you could donate is $200,000. Now without that, I mean, we could just see Elon could just buy the fucking election. He's like, I want this guy to win, and he just wins. Like, that happens because Citizens United. So it's like, if we overturn that, we could start to have actual election reform, not just empty platitudes about this one was stolen or that one was stolen. It's like, no, let's put actual things behind it.
What do you think would be the right ways to stop people from saying things like that? Like, how could you implement strategies to get people to stop accusing the other side of an election being stolen?
Oh, they both profit. They both do it. I think that's the thing that everyone ignores. It's just how bad they both do it.
But, like, how could you do it in a way that's, like, foolproof? Like,
there should be...
Because I kind of do think there shouldn't be machines. I kind of think you can't have machines. You have to have people count them and then other people count them.
Single ballot, yeah, single person.
It's the only way
Also eliminate the Electoral College. And eliminate superdelegates. Superdelegates is completely un-American. And
I think just taking money out of politics as much as you can.
But the superdelegate system,
that's the biggest part of it.
That's how they fucked Bernie. Bernie got everyone vote for him, but he still lost.
Yeah.
because the superdelegate system. And in 2020, Obama made that call. Remember, Bernie was beating Biden. Do you remember this?
That's what I always bring up to people, like, just because of, like, it kind of proves that the
The
Democratic
healthcare guy was about to go run for president during the biggest health scare ever.
And I bring it up because if you're like a Democrat who believes that the government, like the Democratic Party, would never fiddle with elections or do anything with elections, like that's undeniable. If you look at someone like Bernie and how good Bernie was doing, and that Obama did make that phone call, and he did do that. Like it's everybody, it's not like a made up thing.
And what happened? It was the super delegate system. Everyone else's delegates were added to Biden's. Just like in 2016, when Hillary was losing, they did something similar where there were certain states where she didn't win, but Democratic, you know, the elite in the Democratic Party were able to pledge delegates to this person no matter what. So certain states, I think it was Iowa and a couple others, where Bernie won, but she won most of the delegates, which is.
And then just imagine being third party. Like third party is just crazy.
And then when they just tell you somebody's winning, and you're like, bro, I've been to. I went to a Bernie rally. It was like 20,000 people or more. It was a lot of people. Another one there was another one that happened I didn't even get into because it was so crowded. And yet, you know, they gave it to Hillary, who couldn't fill a gymnasium full of people. Like, everyone saw what it was in real time. And that was 2016. That's really when the shift started happening, I guess, with the news media really falling flat. If there's any thesis of Trump, even though the snake oil salesman antichrist of all time, but if there's anything it reiterates, it's that the media is dead. If there's ever any silver lining to take, you know, the whole thing of "you are the media" is completely true. You know what I mean? Things fall apart every day.
Dead in what
amount
way?
of redactions.
Like, you mean like news media?
Anybody that picks up a camera, puts the thing together. You are the media. Your clip
But,
is
so you
on
mean
there.
but news mean like CNN, like Fox, like all these
it's
people.
defunct.
Yeah.
That's like kids farting in their room gets more views on TikTok than an episode of SNL.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the establishment is pretty
Well,
on
you
its
know,
ass right now.
I always think it's an interesting thing to talk to like comedians who still kind of have an SNL in this high regard, because that's actually pretty common amongst comedians.
I like some new Cam's on there. That Veronica, she's really funny.
She's funny. I liked her
good new
videos
cast
before she was
members.
even on there, because I saw a
her
lot of her
Instagram
videos.
is really cool. She's got some really good like stories. People get creative, man. Bless them.
Yeah.
Does that
But
mean
I
I'm
just
gonna
feel like
enjoy every
SNL
episode? No, but you know.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Does that mean I'm going to enjoy every episode? No, it's kind of like how it's been for years, where it's like a couple good sketches and then an hour and a half of meh.
That's exactly what I was pretty much gonna say. Is that the writing's just not that great, and it doesn't hold up to what the show used to be in my mind. And I'm not even trying to be biased. I'll like every now and then I'll open a new SNL sketch and I'll kind of be hoping like, oh, this is gonna be actually funny, and I'm not gonna dislike it, and then I end up disliking it, and it happens again.
Did you ever see Don't Think Twice, the movie?
It's a newer, right?
Mike Birbiglia movie a few years back about improv.
I don't know.
There's like a whole like bit about like someone getting on an SNL show and all that in there, and it's like a funny monologue about like, has it ever been good? And so even then they were always going to say it, like, I feel like everyone's always been like, but it used to be.
But
because there is like
I don't know. I think it did.
No, I agree, but also
I think SNL though
at the same time there is like an idealized, like, it's like a Make America Great Again. Like you're also yearning for a time that never was. Like,
well, I think that's I was reading.
I grew up on classic SNL and I love all the old stuff, but then you watch some of them old episodes and you're like, that sketch didn't need to be 9 minutes. You know what I mean? And it's just so funny too, of like when they try to take like the high road on certain jokes, like we can't do the lowbrow stuff we used to do in this regard or that regard. It's like, bro, this whole show is here because John Belushi used to do the sandwich samurai.
I feel that way about WWE.
You know what I mean?
I mean, like, people don't appreciate Edge and Lita had a live sex celebration.
That was pretty foundational.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I
you
feel
still
that
got the
way.
rated R cope thing.
We're here because of that. Those things made us who we are. You don't understand how foundational. When they were divas and they were not. I don't know, women. Like, what do they call them?
The women's division runs wrestling.
Women's
division.
They just went from diva to
so
women.
much more physically talented, and thank God that happened.
Oh yeah, no, and it's all a good thing. It's just funny, like, it is. You have to remember where we. came from.
We came from. I mean R.I.P.
Because that is not that long ago.
R.I.P. Ashley. She's in the Epstein files too.
Ashley,
the one from the Diva Search, that was the whole McMahon thing.
At least not our AJ Lee, right? At least we still got AJ Lee.
Yeah, God bless her. She's local too.
She's good. We don't want to lose her.
And CM Punk, Phil.
Who's that?
CM Punk. CM Punk.
I don't know.
CM Punk. CM Punk. CM Punk.
Is he a wrestler? I mean, is he like a local wrestler?
Yo, you blanking me right now.
No, what are you talking about? Is he? He's a
CM
local
Punk.
wrestler, right? He's like somebody like Wrestle League. What?
Nah, I know you're pulling my chain.
What are you talking about, dude?
This man's
Are
funny.
you messing with me?
Phil, CM Punk.
Phil.
No, like the most famous wrestler in the world right now. From Chicago. CM Punk. CM Punk.
I don't know if you're just doing a joke. Is he like in a band or something? Is he?
This man's trolling me.
I don't. Whatever, man. We can move on.
AJ Lee's husband.
She has. Oh.
Yeah.
I thought she was married to AJ Styles. I've always thought in my mind it was like AJ Lee, AJ Styles.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know who CM Punk is. You've watched wrestling in the past 20 years.
Yeah, I watch wrestling. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I don't understand. Like, that's why I feel like you're making a joke because you're acting.
No, you're fucking with me.
No, because you're acting like it's somebody I should know, and I feel like it's not.
Brother.
You can show me a picture?
Yeah, you're fucking yanking my cock right now.
Dude, don't be so graphic. This is a kid's show. You know, at the end, I've told you before, it's for 3 to 5 year olds. That's who my show's for. That's why you're wearing the hat.
Look in my eyes. What do you see?
He's the guy with the dog. He's got the
I'm
dog.
a cult of personality.
Oh, dude.
Best in the world. It's clobbering time. We got a couple funny CM Punks. Yeah, I talked about that last time we were here. I was at one of the last times. I was at this when he came back to WWE.
You were there.
Yeah.
And you saw him return to the
To
WWE.
And people were cheering for him the whole time. And I was like, he's not coming out, dude. And then he came out.
That moment was crazy. I couldn't believe that really happened. I'm actually, CM Punk's my favorite wrestler. And I actually, he's my absolute favorite. And I could not believe
My
when
brother
he
met him
returned.
back in the day. I met him in the middle when he was kind of like still angsty about stuff. When he was still gone.
Well, like 2012 or 2008?
No, like 21. Like, right, it was right around COVID time. Oh, 2020. Yeah, shit. So it was before he came back to wrestling for real.
Okay.
And like, I was with a buddy and like, he went up. My buddy was, buddy's handicapped and stuff like that. So he's extra nice to my homie and stuff like that. And then I go up, I was like, hey, I don't want you to sign anything. I just want to say I, love watching your career, love the match. He's like, yeah, sure, bud. I was like, motherfucker, what the fuck? Fuck this guy. But he made a speech about that when he came back to AEW about like, hey, sorry to anybody I was a crab ass to over the years.
I feel like that's kind of his whole thing.
I'm
though.
glad he's back on top. He's a local legend.
Yeah, and I
Came out to Riot Fest and they played his "Play My Fucking Song" and they played his theme song.
CM Punk.
Yeah, like 2 years ago.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, legend.
I think CM Punk is a legend. I think it's a miracle he's come back. I really hope that like WWE finds a way to like really utilize him well in the next like 5 years, because how long do you have of the CM Punk? And it's like still it's a legendary, like CM Punk is, I think, the best. He's like a legendary talent, and so you want to utilize that.
I'm glad.
And
I'm
do
glad
the
he's
thing
able to
right
get,
where you have him prop up these younger talents and have him bring up these younger talents, because that's how you have to do it.
I'm glad he's able to get more of a moment he deserves. That's the main thing. I mean, it's like, yeah, you got to promote the younger talent, but at the same time, it's like, hey, man, he was macho man.
Yeah.
In his era, there was an era where in the 2010s where he sold more merch than Cena,
Dude,
where he was popping, and
that's
it was like
when
he got to get put on, and then the shit hit the fan and all that.
No, well, it's not even like, it was ridiculous what happened to CM Punk at that time. And I have to imagine that what it really is you don't see like the backstage. You don't see that like Vince.
Well, now you do with WWE Unreal on Netflix.
Yeah, I hate that shit so much. But you have Vince and CM Punk like actually arguing and like actually like not liking each other. And CM Punk probably is kind of being a dick, and he probably is being hard-headed, but so is Vince, because that's what Vince McMahon's like, being hard-headed and then shitting on people. Dude's crazy, He's all over the place.
Speaking of wrestling, we had a great show the other day with Bloodstone Wrestling. The Broken and the Damned.
Yes.
Event just happened. Now streaming on YouTube.
On YouTube, really?
Yeah, they got the full event up on there.
I didn't know about that.
You want to check it out? They got that bunch of fire shit happen. Remember I told you Chris Masters was there.
Yep.
Wrestled that Maine's Anakin. Of course, yeah. There's every match in it was fire, top to bottom. Great card, especially the hardcore match at the end. Coda Hernandez, Dr. Redacted.
Dr. Redacted.
Yes.
Was it your first time seeing Dr. Redacted in the flesh?
No, I've seen him the time before. He choked me.
He choked you?
He does like that when you take pictures of him.
Oh.
So he's like covered in blood, going, and I'm like, eyes popping out of my head. He's a good time. He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Amazing performers, man. Great show.
Yeah.
Berwyn Eagles Club. They're doing it again, June 12th. Bloodstone Wrestling, June 12th. Yeah, man. Crazy shit. Chico Suave.
And Bloodstone Wrestling, for those that don't know, brand new, hot, spanking wrestling
Coming in hot.
company.
Mama.
Promotion just put together just for your viewing pleasure.
Shout out Nick. Shout out Nate. Shout out Berwyn Eagles Club. Yeah, man. Great show. Great talent, top to bottom. Got to look out for that, man. Yeah, man. We're in a good time for wrestling right now, man. Independent, big, whatever the fuck. Yeah, NWA was at Riot Fest.
Ooh.
You know, Billy Corgan owns them and shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Yeah. Freelance is doing, they're doing their thing. You haven't been to a Freelance show yet either, right?
No.
Freelance is the one they do the stuff at Emporium a lot. Emporium Barcade.
Freelance is what?
Big. It's a wrestling company and a school. They teach a lot of the wrestlers.
No, then yeah, I didn't even know about it. And that's how. Where's it at?
They do a lot of shows all over, but mainly in Logan Square Auditorium a lot, and then the Emporium Barcade, where they do a lot of the Wrestling Friends watch parties and stuff like that.
Maybe I have seen
the other
something.
one.
Yeah.
In California, Milwaukee, Logan area. You should pop through. It's a good time. You fucking get drunk, play a Pac-Man machine, and then you turn over. There's the wrestling ring. Watch the fucking show. And it's different than what's like watching it. And they're right in front of you. They're falling on next to you, running out from the entrance. It's a good time. A lot of good talent there. Yeah. A lot of the same talent you see at a lot of these other Chicago promotions.
Yeah.
Wrestle League, Bloodstone, Chicago style wrestling.
I wonder how much it would cost to like produce your own wrestling event. I really wonder what like the number would be if you had to like, because I'm gonna guess like 3,000.
They could tell you better than I could, but I imagine it's probably a little bit more, depending on the kind of show and depending on who you got there.
They would never tell me on camera. They would never tell me if I asked them. I don't think they would. Most people wouldn't. Some people would. Most people wouldn't, but I think it would be about 3,000. But that's just because I'm thinking like you got to pay the performers, you got to promote the show. I don't know how much you pay the performers. That's really why I'm taking like a wild guess. Like I don't know how much. I'm guessing a wrestler would be able to be paid like $300 a night, maybe. But I don't know.
If you're able to do that, God bless.
maybe?
I know the reality is, depending on younger and better promoters nowadays, put their foot forward and making sure the talent is taken care of. But probably a lot more so than the people of yesteryear who would do so.
So less than 300.
I'm not sure. No, I know the rule of thumb is, you always see the meme of people being like, hey, motherfucker just did this shit for a case of pizza, a case of beer and a pizza.
And I know comedians do that. I just don't know if wrestlers do that.
I feel like it's like within the same line of like everyone gets those paid opportunities.
Yeah.
And like some are more scattered than others, some are bigger than others type shit.
Yeah.
It's those ones that you don't expect too that end up being, like same with doing music, like streaming money, you're not going to get shit. But the second you sell like an ASCAP or something to like a video game, I remember there was like an interview with Vince Staples talking about that's like the biggest check he ever got was just selling a song to Call of Duty.
Ooh.
It's like really that is the kind of thing that's like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Versus like streaming numbers. Streaming numbers are so ridiculous, bro.
Well, and I think it's also fake now. It's also fake, so it doesn't even really matter. Like, it's not even worth focusing on unless you're going to fake it too, because even all these people who are major artists are obviously... Like, even just videos I'll see on Instagram, they're, like, advertised. You look at the comments, and so much of this shit is fake. Like, everything is
Send
fucking
me this
bots
post.
and
Come
fake.
to Brazil.
Yes, dude. It's, like, it's maddening. Nothing's even trying not to be fake anymore.
But you look at the most famous people in the world, and even they're struggling to get engagement.
Well, because like everybody, like everybody's got to have a podcast. Like you have to I think it's become the point where everybody's got to be a brand beyond whatever their thing that they're doing is. And like everybody's got to have a social media thing and everybody's got to get followers. And that's the whole thing that's happening. Like people believe that. And so
more people need to get shot into the sun.
Yeah. It's just a terrible way to think about life. I think it's the worst way you could look at life is to think that you need like followers to validate you. Because I think like the best things that are ever going to happen in your life are the people that are right next to you. When you're at a Guerilla Taco Party. And you're with your
my God,
friends.
we're going to talk about the Guerilla Taco Party. That is true. There's Guerilla Taco Party. I might as well say it. The cat's out of the bag. The poster's up. The ticket ticket link is live.
Oh my God.
Guerilla Taco Party is at CASA CAFE, April 17th. It's going to be a good old time, man. We're going to have the music. We're going to have the comedy. We're going to play some films, some other tricks in between, you know, some goofy crowd engagement stuff. We're going to have a good old time. So hopefully by the time this is up, people can see that. Clip it. Tell your mama. The ticket link is up. Big room. We got Chaos Fear in the cut. We got Ruse in the cut.
The Casa Cafe, yeah?
Yeah. CASA CAFE.
Nice.
We got Ruse in the cut.
Ruse will be in the cut.
We got Tim Perez in the cut. I'm going to tell some jokes, to play some new songs.
Nikki Darko in the
We
cut.
got Nikki Darko in the cut. We got Mike Moraz, my boy. He just put out an album. We got him in the cut, another beast. We got BJ Party, who was at there last year, but now under their original name, BJ Party.
I loved BJ
Those
Party.
boys are funny as hell. It's going to be a good time.
The song about armpit hair blew me away.
Come on. Gobblehead's going to be there.
The song about armpit hair blew away even like the people working that night. It blew away everybody.
Yeah.
Like everybody I talked to that night was blown away by that song.
These men make beautiful music. BJ Party. Shout out the boys. Shout out Byron. Shout out Josh. Funny gang. They'll be there. Gobblehead will be there. For sure.
No.
Yeah, Gobblehead will be in the building.
No.
We will have the works of Kino Crew in the building.
Really?
And I'm not going to say it yet because there's and more part of the poster, but there's a couple other names that will probably get added soon. By the time this is up, there'll probably be another name or two added.
It's going to be a stripper. You're going to have a stripper walk in.
I cannot confirm or deny. All I know is there will be tacos. There will be taquettes.
That'd be a fun bit if, like, for like
Taquitos.
3 shows in a row, it was like people wrestling, smacking chairs over heads, and then the 4th time, a lady picks up a chair and then she just takes off her shirt and starts stripping. I was like, wow.
You never know what could happen. The last time Nate got thrown through a table, or the Easter Bunny got thrown through a table.
Yeah. Dude, that Easter Bunny was a dick, dude.
He had it coming.
No, like, for the you guys weren't there, you didn't see it. He came out and he was talking about like
Talked about Jesus. He talked bad about Jesus.
Yeah, he said a lot of things.
It's like Christ is Lord.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I think he said that. And so basically,
said a lot of craziness.
what you did is you won the belt. I think did he have a belt on him? Did you win that off him?
I won that championship.
Yeah, that's kind of how I interpreted it. Yeah, and it was just an amazing thing to see happen because I mean, I think it was a choke slam. Yes, and I've never been properly choke slammed on anything but a trampoline before in my life.
Choke slam Nikki Darko at the Wrestle League show too.
Yes, with Monvi.
bonnet flew off
Monvi
and
was in the
Monvi-
ring doing this.
Monvi caught the bonnet and put it on. It was really funny.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Goated. But yeah, man, you never know what's gonna happen. We're gonna have some fun tricks up our sleeves at Guerilla Taco Party, April 17th at CASA CAFE.
Oh my God.
It's a good spot, dude. They usually do like the Chaos Fear boys play there a number of times. A lot of the other they do a lot of hardcore shows and shit. So it's usually like all those people slam dancing and stuff. So we got a little leeway. You know what I'm saying, with what we do. Get a little pit going.
Yep, so you guys we got a pit.
You guys can dance,
You can twerk.
Come there, eat a taco in the front, support our homies, you know what I'm saying? Put some money in their pocket, buy a taco, buy a burrito, whatever. Come to the back. We're going to have the music, and we're going to have some funnies. Oh, lest we forget, a reunion of A Tribe Called Johnny Quest in the motherfucking building.
Oh my
Me and my
God.
brothers with that hip-hop improv shit we was doing back in the day. God, 7 years ago? Christ almighty. Some of them boys are going to be joining me on stage. We're going to be doing some funny little doodads, rapping, freestyling. It's going to be a good old time. Then we got the Chaos Fear boys closing it out. Yeah, man, it's going to be fun. Get the projector out, play a couple movies with the crowd, do a couple fun little games in between. If you remember last time, we did the balloon game with Rich Baby.
Oh, yeah.
We had Rich Baby and a couple of lovely ladies from the audience come up and do the balloon game.
It was life-changing, yeah.
That was amazing. I love that. We'll probably have a couple little things like that in between.
Yeah.
Maybe even like an entry of Ruse Radio or a Cash Bash like cameo kind of thing.
A Ruse Radio cameo I think would be very slick. I think it would be, be pretty easy. You just got to incorporate the core elements. It would be, got to have Ruse Radio somewhere in there. You gotta have like maybe you could even do like the intro, like 3, 2, 1. Hello everybody and welcome. Here
We'll
we
do
are.
it like Piper's Pit, where you get like you get in like a wrestling fight.
Exactly. Like, but it's gotta like I'm just saying it's gotta seem like we're doing like it's got to have it fit my lore, to have it be like universally
the lore.
accurate. I have to come out there and like for me to be properly in character and to be being myself, I'll have to be like believing that I'm doing that. You know, it's kind of like I'm a method actor. I don't know. Have you ever acted before? I'm kind of a serious actor. I don't know if you knew that about me.
Yeah.
I'm being sarcastic. I know that you've had amazing roles.
No,
like with that
acted.
disabled person in that film you were in.
Oh, Third Wheel.
Amazing.
Third Wheel's a fun one. You saw that? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You watched that? Yeah, it's a fun one.
I think Steve-O is telling me the story behind it.
That's a funny one. We talked about doing a sequel to that too. For those that don't at home that don't know, there's a movie where I have so Steve-O Nystrom and my brother Alex Perez are hanging out in a garage when their buddy's about to pull up, and he's like, "Oh, is he bringing his girlfriend?" And he's like, "Yeah, he's always bringing some kooky girl around here, like making them feel like the third wheel." And then come in there, and I got this kooky new girlfriend who's a vegetable in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
With makeup smeared all over. She kind of looks like the Cynthia doll from Rugrats. And I got a Mike Tyson tattoo on my face, and I just rant about non sequiturs about my unhinged life.
I think
it's a fun one.
I think Steve-O was telling me, yeah, we just told him to go, and we had like 15 minutes of material to work with. Like Tim was great. That's basically the story.
Shout out to
Tim. You're this guy that's fucked up, and you've got this fucked up girlfriend.
Shout
you
out
got
to
this
improv
one line.
muscles.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I think the one thing that really blows me away.
What you gonna do with that 1-inch dick?
When I look at like Robin Williams, like just recently the other day I saw him on Sesame Street, and he was improvising with fucking Elmo, dude. Like Robin Williams was improvising with Elmo.
I'm fucking with you.
I just think it's like
it was Elmo's birthday.
No, today?
Like a week ago. Yeah.
He was improvising with Elmo, by the way.
That's fire.
He was.
Robin Williams and Coco too. Him with the gorilla. You ever seen that?
No.
Robin Williams and the gorilla. Coco the gorilla.
I don't remember that one.
The hand signs and shit. There's one where they explain to him tell the gorilla that Robin Williams ain't coming, and he looks sad.
I can't remember that one.
Oh damn, Coco the gorilla, bro. It's so you trying to cry to it?
I feel like people said that one was like proof that they learn sign language, but maybe I'm mixing that up with dogs and cats because I thought that monkeys weren't capable of speaking in like fluent sign language
gorilla,
like that.
Bro, this ain't no monkey.
Or a gorilla even. I don't think they could. I don't know if they could speak in fluent sign language.
No, he do though.
Because that would be crazy. I thought that was like the whole thing around that story was that
him and Robin Williams be tickling each other, bro.
No.
Bro. Stop playing with me.
Jamie moment.
Hold on, we got Coco.
Classic Jamie moment right now.
Something extraordinary. Laughter. Coco understands spoken English and uses over 1,000 signs to share her feelings and thoughts about daily events.
Robin Williams and Coco, bro.
Love, even death. It was awesome and unforgettable.
Oh, dude, that's awesome, dude.
They be talking for real. And then there's like a video of like them explaining to Coco that Robin Williams ain't gonna come visit because he died, and then Coco just looks all sad.
Oh, that is sad.
Yeah, it's sad as hell. There's a video of Coco doing sign language. I used this one time. One time I used this for a show ad, and I just like put different subtitles. And then it was fact checked. Meta was like, "These are actually not the subtitles." I was like, "No shit."
So I just don't know because I know that gorillas and monkeys are very intelligent, but I also know that like with dogs and cats, like they've tried to say, oh, they can learn and connect all these things. But really when you show them a bunch of signals and you can't like speak to them in their language, you're just showing them a bunch of signals, they can just connect the images. So I don't know if a monkey is really like able to express...
A monkey.
Because I remember do you remember the video of the monkey that was talking for like he had like a whole ass conversation with somebody. Maybe it was a gorilla. Do you remember this video? It was like a big ass thing. I mean,
Gorilla talking to someone?
Gorilla was talking. Well, it wasn't having like a conversation. It was talking.
I've seen them stand upright. That's always really funny. It always just looks like when you be getting out of bed in the middle of the night. You know what I'm saying?
Like this.
Yeah, just like getting sturdy with it.
I feel like I walk like that a lot.
Kind of like walking like heavy legs. Gorillas be thick.
It seems like this monkey, this gorilla you're telling me about, is a very famous gorilla.
Coco? Yeah. Coco's like the most famous.
She popped right up.
Coco famous as hell, bro.
All right, folks. I'm gonna do my research and I'm gonna look into this Coco because I think it's a conspiracy.
No, Coco be doing it for real.
But Robin Williams is the man. Why did I bring him
Shout out
up? Oh
Robin
yeah, because I
Williams.
think that his like improv, he really is just like good at. See, fundamentally in my mind, like it's hard to imagine being able to take something so on page, it is what it is, and then turn it into something else entirely. And like, you can do that in different ways, but I think someone like him did that on a different level, where he really was like improving half these fucking movies.
You heard the Aladdin thing, right? Like it was like he improvised so much of Aladdin that it couldn't get nominated for Best Original Script.
Oh no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because
I know that he improved it, and they had to animate the genie around him, which is just crazy
Yeah.
enough.
fire.
Yeah, because
goat.
he was just fucking so good at it. I mean, like to me, that type of thing is crazy because that's really what improv would do for you if you're really good at it. Is you can take it in any
Hit the ground
scenario.
running.
You just look at the lines as like a template and a skeleton.
You want to do one word conductive story right now?
So we each say a word.
Yeah, one word at a time.
Oh, dude, yeah. All right.
All right, what are we working with? Say like a word or something.
I'm starting?
What's like the name of the story?
Oh, the name of the story. Solutions.
The name of the story is Solutions. What's the genre?
Is it you know? All right, it's you know.
Oh, we're going one word at a time? Okay.
I don't know. I thought
This
you
is
were doing the genre. I thought you want to ask me the
okay,
genre.
yeah, you're right. It's called Solutions. The genre is it's a fucking mystery.
Okay.
Go, start. First word.
There
Once
was
a
mansion.
in
The
mansion
there
was
more
old
books.
more
Maybe
so
the
man
in
the
mansion.
took
The
book
that
he
thought needed
those
books.
but
This
book
wasn't
covered
in.
come
Why?
he
Thought.
brazenly
Next.
he
Pulled
his
dick
out
and
he
came.
so
This
day
would
no
know
end
that
he
knew
of
was
that
the
feds
were.
outside
This
would
be
the
worst
day
of
his
life.
until
He
got
his
big
fat
booty
out
of
the.
closet
This
would
never
be
the
weapon
that
he
knew.
of
Gayness
is
a
disease
and
a
sin
but
that
can
be
weaponized
and
used
to
disarm
people
like
gays,
and
homosexuals,
and
transsexuals,
and
fairies,
and
snowflakes.
and
Anyway,
we're
slowly
drifting
away
from
the
plot.
which
I
came
to
a
conclusion
which
You
could
eat
later
while
huffing
that
big
can
of
gas
CO2
is
a
gas.
chemical or
You
could
suck
on
my
solution.
solution.
I was trying so hard to get that,
That was
word in there,
good. We
dude.
got some there.
Because CO2 is a solution.
That was like a chapter.
yeah, dude.
That was a whole
He
chapter.
came. I liked that I liked the twist of the book supposed to be having cum on it, and then him just coming on it immediately. He's like, "Oh fuck, this book needs to be."
I see the feds outside. I need to...
I just like the whole narrative of a guy who just comes on all his books, and every book he opens, he's like, "Oh fuck, I didn't come here yet. I missed one." And then he's also paranoid and being watched. I mean, like,
shit.
just the whole thing. It's,
Gayness is...
we made a picture. You know, like, that's actually why I even like the idea of improv to begin with, is because that's the type of thing I would try to get my friends to do with me growing up. It's like, oh, would you guys do like one
kids'
word at
games.
a time?
Yeah.
I think that's the funnest shit ever.
It's kids' games.
There's like other versions of that. I think one word at a time is really good.
Or Beastie rap.
What's that?
That's where you rap like the Beastie Boys. It's usually one person in the front, two in the back. Let's say you get a word like, the word is bike. So go, ride around the street, know I got a bike. We say it together.
Oh.
And then you set up the next one, and I'll pay that off.
Oh fuck, that seems hard. So I have to
Oh no,
know
it's easy because you're setting up what you're ending on, but you just make it easy for the person that's picking up when they're listening. It's a listening game.
You're
So I'd be
setting
like,
up what you're
riding on the
ending on.
street, and I got a bike.
And then what?
And then you go,
Do I'm saying another
you're
thing in
setting
the
up
room?
the next thing that rhymes with it. Like you'd be like, when I'm walking in the forest, I walk for a hike. You do some shit like that.
And you
what
know I'm gonna say hike though?
Yeah, because you just set it up.
See, that's the hard part. I feel like I would guess the words wrong.
No, you just make it obvious to whoever's hearing it.
That sounds
Like,
hard.
let's say it was red. You'd be like,
Okay. Me now?
bitch, you know my favorite color is red.
Red. Oh, bitch, and she giving me head. Now it's you, right? It's back and forth.
If I ain't
Okay.
alive, then you know I'm dead.
Looking at the book, but you know that it's red.
Man, I'm going down the hill, bitch, I got a sled.
I've been talking to your bitch, and you know she the feds.
Watching that movie, Seth MacFarlane, Ted.
Ted. Ooh. Gonna grow it out like you know I got dreads.
Sleeping all day in my fucking bed.
Fucking on this bitch and she fucking wet.
Pulp Fiction, Zed's dead, baby, Zed's dead.
Dead. Ooh. Ooh, you know that artist named Zed.
When I'm bleeding, I bled.
Bled. Oh. And I hurt him, and after that I did the crime, then I fled.
If I go feed him, then I fed.
Ooh. Then I take him out and I lock him up in the shed.
I don't remember, I forget.
Ooh. And then I get nervous, and then from my forehead I sweat.
Y'all sports gamble, I don't bet.
Over the craziest waters I tread.
Know a motherfucker named Fred.
Fred. Ooh. Yo. You win. Fuck.
That was a good one, right?
That was a good one.
See, it's fun. It's a fun one.
That is a fun one.
We do
And
a couple more.
I couldn't think of any other Eds, because Fred. Oh, there's probably so many
Pick another one.
more.
Pick another one real
All
quick.
right,
We'll do
all right.
another.
Oh, check it out. So I'm gonna start. Okay. You were good at the beat. I feel like. Yeah. All right. Cool. Yo. There's a bitch and I saw she had boobies. Oh, see, I fucked up. I was supposed to go, hey, there's a bitch and I saw she had boobies.
It ain't on Netflix, it's on Tubi.
Like a lamp said, you know I got groovy.
He finna date rape. I think he got roofied.
See, I actually think it's way harder when I'm drumming.
I can do it.
Cause fuck, dude, I'm not good at that.
This ain't tight paper. This is loose leaf.
Loose sleeve. Ooh. I'm slipping in a jacuzzi. Jacuzzi.
Man, I'm slipping and I slipping in jacuzzis. The bitch got cooties.
Ooh. Ooh. And I thought she ain't even knew me.
She like to watch films. Let's watch a movie.
Ooh. Yo, and you know what? I ain't even like that film. It ain't even movie.
Defend that child porn. They be watching cuties.
Oh. They be fucking people. They do it loosely.
Based on actual events. Well, based loosely.
Yo, you don't really want to go follow where the truth leads.
Ginsburg. Ruthie.
Oh, fuck, dude, it's so hard. Clue. Oh, okay. Yo. I'm trying to rap, feel like an actor, like I'm Clooney.
I take a shit, man. I go and take a duty.
I'm calling out. I call that my duty.
I'm playing Call of Duty.
Ooh, yo, I've been talking to this bitch. Her name's Trudy. Ooh.
Carbonated alcohol juice with Truly.
Ooh. Mix that up with some juice and some fruits, a smoothie. Hoopy. I've been getting a whole lot of cootie. Or coochie. Coochie is the word.
I've been getting too much coochie.
I've been feeling like watching too many tunes. You could call me. I'm feeling loony.
So many tunes, feeling so loony.
Talking to my dudes. They're my minions, my cronies.
Croony. Don't care if they cheer. Don't care if they boo me.
Ooh. Long as afterwards I get my Sharpie and I get the sign. They're boobies.
Not Netflix. This shit Tubi.
Ooh, yo. Hey, I ain't no guitar. Motherfuckers could never tune me.
Unlike Charlie Kirk, they won't shoot me.
Ooh. Yo, because that bitch, I don't think she ain't even knew me.
Ooh, knew me. Get your lawyer. Come and sue me.
Ooh, and you can tell that to that bitch Stacy and the other bitch. What's her name? I think it's Susie. Ooh, see, another name again. She said Lucy.
She take a big poop. She take a poopy.
Ooh, and afterwards she sent me a picture. She say, look at this. It's my very best ever dookie. Ooh.
Then she get naked and she send me some nudies.
Ooh. But I don't want to look at it because that's how you get the cooties.
It rhymes like Dr. Susie.
Ooh. And that reminded me of the other bitch. What's her name? I think it's Susie. Or maybe Lucy. Can't remember.
I need a loose cigarette. I need a Lucy.
Yeah, give me a Lucy. And if I can't get that, I'll roll it up with the fucking loose leaf.
2 big pieces of beef. 2
beef. Yo, I'm shoving those in my mouth on a meeting. Work on a Zoom meet.
They try to Dr.
Do
Doom me.
me. Ooh. Yo, but I ain't stupid, I ain't dumb, and you could never ever fool me.
Ooly.
Ooh. Yo. I'm like,
Right.
motherfuckers, I'm going, ooh.
I'm wearing all Coogee.
Ooh. Yo, I'm looking real good like a true G.
Ruse Radio. That's where Ruse be.
Ooh. Yo, and I give it to you. I'm saying it's too free.
They all slaves. Too free.
Too free. Oh. Oh. I'm like Kanye. How they all use me.
I'm a dentist. Give me your toothy.
Ooh. Ooh. I'm a dentist. Give me your toothy.
Pick me ass bitch, hoping he choose me.
Oh, the dumb bitch. I'm just looking at her boobies.
Boobies.
That's what this one's called for me. It's all about boobies.
Like Tutti.
Ooh. Like for the image that I want the audience to picture as they hear that rap, is just.
Was that amazing? That song right there.
Oh yeah, dude. Sizzle some of that on me. Sizzle some of that on my hands.
Right there.
Give me a little bit more. Ooh.
I get you get to get it down there. I get the ass.
Oh, maybe later. That's Patreon content, dude. That's Patreon content. You think we could do that on YouTube? You're out of your mind. You think we could do that on YouTube? Are you out of your mind?
Fist. You ever fisted someone?
You can't fist on YouTube, is what I'm saying. I would do it on Patreon.
Fist.
You could fist me on Patreon, yeah.
Type shit.
Only on there though.
Give him $2.
No, it's $5, dude. And even then, I'll put.
It's $5.
I would put the fisting in like the $20 category, because
Type shit.
you know, and I wouldn't even tell my mom about it.
Hey.
It would have to come out eventually, though.
Hey.
I don't know. Would you ever do porn? Would you ever like? How much money would it
Am I
take?
being propositioned?
Yeah, right. You want to join my content farm, bro?
Oh, crazy.
That was a very bad time to ask that question. But I do
think,
wonder, like, how much money? Because I think about that sometimes with me. How much money would it take me to like realistically consider doing porn?
I mean, you'd have to talk to more dudes that are in that field. I mean, I know the ladies make a killing. I'm not sure about the dude. We probably got a longer lifeline, like longer runtime in the industry than chicks do. Because I know they chew up and spit out a lot of those girls, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's a rough world out there.
Yeah, you're right. You can be like a 60-year-old dude on porn.
I mean, yeah, as long as your dick ain't completely blown out.
But the thing is, you're on all the categories and you're still the 60-year-old dude. If you're the 60-year-old woman, you're in your own category. You're like, you know, that's just one example. The dudes are more flexible in porn. I never really thought about that. Dudes they do get the benefit of like a huge age range of.
And you have to eat
being in
different
porn.
stuff to make your stuff more explosive and camera ready.
Right. Yeah, that
make
just
it
got to look good.
the
Dude,
girth.
I've seen videos of like cum-looking alien. Like they consumed something weird, or they took some pill, or they did
A
something.
lot of times it's very fake too. They get like a little mannequin dick to like spray too.
What the fuck, dude? See, that's
It's all a lie.
It's all crazy. It's like you take. I'm just. What's that movie? They Live. You know, it's the
They
sunglasses.
Live.
I'm watching porn.
I mean, do I think the industry's satanic and like cancerous to the brain? 100%.
Yeah, I think it would be a better
Am
world
I gonna
without
wag
porn.
the finger like some Floridian motherfucker and be like, let's make sure no one sees it?
Yeah.
No.
Well, no, because I think like you can't get rid of porn, but I think the world would be better without it. It's just like the cat's out the bag. It exists. It's there. You're not gonna do anything about it. It's
I
there.
think, yeah, it's just finding ways to, I don't know, let people do what they want to do with their own shit, but also not incent. What are we promoting all the time as a cult? Why does every comedian, you know what I'm saying, that's their content online?
What do you mean?
They need to collaborate with either sports betting or OnlyFans. That's all you can do, really.
yeah.
Like, it's like once you get a certain level to where you're doing collaborations and shit, it's like those are your two roads. Spike TV is gone. Pick your poison, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean,
Like, whatever happened to just like, let me fucking more. I just want to promote Four Loko. Angry Orchard's okay sometimes.
I don't think it's like that anymore. I think you because I think it like you.
Bob Shagget.
I think what's my ultimate goal like for a sponsor? I kind of want to get if I could get like sponsored by Israel, like I think I should go to like the Tim
7,000 a post.
like the Tim Dillon route,
But I
right?
have to redact the beginning of this.
Well, no, dude. I think they're with it because I think honestly they want like me to play both sides. I think they want me to be
That is what they
playing
do.
both sides. So I actually
crazy.
think that they would be totally into all of that. They'd be like, you know what? You're actually the perfect guy. And you could just and again, it's like doing porn. If you pay me the right number, like because obviously if it's a low number, I'm gonna say no. But if you offer me like I don't know. This is like the beginning of Ghost Rider, if you ever saw that movie.
What's your porn
the
name?
devil comes to him, and the devil says, I'm going to give you money, and I'm going to solve your life. You just got to sign your soul away. And then he signs his soul away, and then Nick Cage is tormented for two movies.
So BB hits you up on FaceTime. He says, hey, I need you to make propaganda for us, and I need you to hang dong in a porn.
Oh, I have to do both?
What's your porn name?
I wasn't stacking them. Netanyahu. That's it.
Netanyahu.
Netanyahu.
It's usually like your childhood pet name and the street you grew up on. You ever heard that one?
No, but that's good. I could do what is it?
I had Charlie Grace.
Bailey Blank.
That's a good one. Bailey Blank.
Bailey Blank is really good.
Bailey, like you shooting blanks?
That's the question.
Gotta get it tested.
That's the question, baby. Yeah.
What kind of porn would you specialize in?
Grandma's.
That'd be crazy. You're just like, I'm here to fix your TV.
Why do you think I brought it up earlier, man?
Banging grandma, is that your thing? You be dusting them off?
I'll say I like it. I do find an older woman attractive, but not a grandma. Like probably like a 35, 40-year-old woman, but not a grandma.
Like older to you.
Yeah, I was joking when I said grandma. But no, my category, like I don't know, if I were to answer that question as authentically as possible, what would my answer be? I'm a porn star. Netanyahu has come to me, and he's gonna let me do porn.
What if they told you, hey, we want you to play yourself? You got to do like Ruse Radio Bang Bus.
Oh, well, then I'm just Adam 22.
All crazy.
At that point, I'm just Adam 22. I wouldn't want to.
You gotta let people sleep with your wife and then knock you out.
Yeah, you have to let me be a little bit original.
Did you see his boxing match?
No. I didn't see his boxing match, no. But I've seen most of the... It's funny because, like, he went such an interesting route. It's just, you never would have guessed that from the beginning. He was just kind of like a rap interviewer, and he just kind of did a whole twist. Every now and then, sometimes I'll be on 4chan, and I'll see, like, a little Adam 22 dick, and I'll be like, oh, God, no,
4chan,
oh, God.
4chan also got aired out in the Epstein files. You see that?
No.
How Pole, they describe how Pole was pretty much, like, all created.
Well,
by the feds.
I have thought for a while that a lot of the shit I see on 4chan has got to be like government bots.
More than half of it, yeah. It was
Yeah.
Federal employees.
I just wonder for how long. Like maybe it was always that.
Always. Well, when they say Moot gave it up like 2009 or 2010, and it was right around then that they made like the kind of stuff that would end up leading
But
to
I think it's gotten
2016.
worse. Yeah, it's definitely gotten worse because I think I started using it when I was a kid. So I had to be like 13, like 12. So that'd be 1998 plus 12. It'd be 2010, 2011. And I feel like it was different when I first started using it. But if I didn't know there was anything in the files about Pole being in there. That's interesting. Because,
Yeah,
I mean, like,
yeah.
all you need is some... It's just
They
like what it was
literally-
with Twitter. Like, how there was actual government emails proving...
Literally almost all the theories we all said like years ago, like QAnon was just created to keep the conversation around away from the actual shit. It was made as a thing for people to go, hey, that guy's crazy. Look at him with the Q drops. He's schizophrenic looking. Look at that guy.
Yeah.
Versus like what they're actually getting at with like the Comet Ping Pong and Podesta emails and all that other stuff that was worth talking about 10 years ago. All the Epstein stuff 10 years ago that they like wrote off. Like it was all made as a detractor. And it's all in the emails. They bring it up pretty plainly.
Do you think...
Crazy.
Because I feel like a lot of modern events are the same type of... It's always like a story of the day, detractor situation. Like, it's always moving away from something and paying attention to something else. Like, I think, like, the news cycle trains people to do that. Like, now it's the Epstein files, and that's what everybody's talking about. But it could be anything. We could be talking about anything.
It is the best...
It is a good one.
It's not like a
This is
good
a good
thing,
one.
but I was like, this is the biggest cover-up.
It's a juicy one.
he is the ghost of Christmas past, like hanging over
You're right.
everything.
He's like Dark Santa.
And he's just one of them.
Yeah.
He's just one small fragment of the whole pie. Yeah, man, the whole thing's a fucky wuck.
It's a fucky wuck for
By the
sure.
time this is going out, more would have happened. The Pam Bondi thing just happened the other day.
I'm on the Justice for Ghislaine team. I actually think she's a queen, and we have to
Justice for
be.
Ghislaine.
We have to support women, and I actually think that if we're
Yeah,
gonna
the feminists are oddly silent about that one.
that's
Because regardless of what you think what she did, she is a girl boss.
well, and she was probably led along by that terrible man. I mean, does no
Coerced,
one
even.
Yeah, is no one looking at it like that? Is no one saying that? Because I mean, obviously we live in a patriarchy. So if you have this man who's taking control over her, it's just a classic man taking control over a woman's situation. So I think justice for Ghislaine.
Ghislaine. She looks like she's doing fine. Did you see the photos of her jail cell the other day, though?
I wish her well. That's one of my favorite things
there was
ever.
leaked stuff of her in a cell pacing back and forth, and was like, oh, so now the cameras work.
Oh no, I didn't see she had video in a cell.
Yeah, of her in the cell.
Yeah.
She's doing all right. I mean, you know, the whole thing with her father being a high up agent who also like owns all our books and education. The company is owned by Ghislaine's dad.
The book education company.
The
like they
books
make the
that are
ones for
put
the
in public
schools.
schools, yes.
I think what is it called? Like D&W? What is it called?
I forgot the name of the company. We could pull it up.
Because I feel like it's something I would probably remember vaguely, or I've seen it before. A lot of people have seen it. Because I mean, just like elementary school textbooks and high school textbooks, it's got to be a really popular company.
It was a big one. The one that had like the book about the moon landing and all that shit that you have to read mandatorily in high school or elementary. Robert Maxwell owned McGraw Hill. That's what it was.
Yes, I do vaguely remember that.
McGraw Hill.
Exactly. It said that on the books.
Robert Maxwell.
Yes, McGraw Hill. And
History is written by the winners.
well, see, yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna get at. Is it makes you it's a fun one, right? I mean, and I always wonder how far back that goes in time and all these things. I mean, like even just the fact that we didn't know much about the Greeks and the Romans. That's what causes the Renaissance, is discovering how to translate a bunch of shit. And then you have the Renaissance because we learned how to translate Greeks and Romans. And we're like, oh, these people believed in these completely different things. And we actually...
There's a lot of stuff they gloss over, man. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. So, well, and that's just... What? When's the Renaissance? 500 years ago? This is just like them just discovering a bunch of pieces of paper.
Black Wall Street's like a paragraph in a book.
What are you talking about?
The whole thing of Black Wall Street being destroyed.
I don't know. Black Wall Street.
Yeah.
What's that?
Oh damn! I'm getting the whole thing right now. Pretty much it's like all the coordinated government efforts to like squash civil rights and black equity and stuff like that in America. But yeah, there's a whole thing about Black Wall Street. Yeah, you never heard of that?
No.
Oh damn.
I mean, maybe I have, but I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not one to like take into that whole account and be like, oh, this is my cause. But yeah, it's a fucking it's a hefty one, along with the civil rights and all that like that. Like we see some of the civil rights.
Is it connected to Malcolm X and all these people?
That was later on. I
Okay.
think Black Wall Street was like 30 years before that. And civil rights. Well, the way they talk about civil rights is just like, oh, Martin Luther King and Malcolm X were here, and then they weren't. And you're like, oh, well, what? And then everything was equal. You know, and they don't talk about all the other stuff involved with it, the Nation of Islam specifically. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Elijah Muhammad, all that crazy stuff. Malcolm X being actually pretty based, and then they murked him because he was outing the pedos in his organization.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Talking
Well,
about Elijah Muhammad having teenage wives running all around the place.
oh, really?
Yeah, that was the whole thing. He said it on TV. That was his death switch, and they murked him. And you got fucking goofies like Minister Farrakhan, who people still hold in high regard because he was like, you know, a lot of independent stuff of empowering black folks and the families and everything since, and all the stuff with political parties having a stranglehold, never really helping. But at the same time, he pretty much like brags about killing Malcolm X. He's like, we take care of our snitches out here. And like says a bunch of really weird shit in speeches in the early 90s and late 80s. He was like self-snitching a lot.
Really?
Whole thing is fucking weird, yeah, for sure. So Malcolm X, yeah. And then same thing with MLK. I think the main reason they killed MLK was because he was starting going off in Vietnam. It wasn't even because integration. Just everyone was supporting integration. Like, it was becoming more normal at the time, especially with the LBJ.
And what do you say about Vietnam? Just not good?
Yeah,
Don't
I
do
mean, he
that.
was organizing a poor people's march before he died. So he was like trying to get class consciousness going and all that. It's crazy.
See, that's why I wouldn't want to be a politician, because I feel like you either become the enemy. It's like the Batman thing, where it's like you live long enough to die. You die a hero. You live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Like, I literally think that's how politics works. You could be a good person.
You don't like Ron Paul?
It's gonna fucking kill you. It's gonna ruin you.
You don't like Ron Paul?
But also, I feel
Ron
like
Paul 2012.
I feel like you just get shot if you're actually like somebody who rocks the boat. If you're actually somebody who goes too far out of the way, eventually somehow you just get shot. And it's like kind of like the message at this point is like, if you're too far off the handle, you could maybe get shot. That could happen, which is not good. You don't want to maybe get shot, you know? Like, that's not, yes, that's not how you, that's like a fun shooting. That's fun. See, what you just did was fun. That's not how shooting works. I feel like if you actually pulled out a gun and shot me right now, that'd be pretty shocking.
Just so everyone knows, I'm not suicidal. Anything I said on this episode of Ruse Radio, I am not suicidal.
Now I feel like you are gonna pull out a gun and then
No,
you're
I'm
gonna shoot
saying
yourself.
if anything were to happen to me, after or either of us, after we air out the dirty laundry and tell you guys what's really going on at the core of the earth.
Yeah. Because I think if we're going to do that, if I'm going to say that I'm not suicidal, we should really unveil all the
I
secrets.
think I talked about my Area 51 thing last time, right?
I think so.
About
That really sounds familiar.
Because I was talking about the feds and everything I saw then. It creeps me out because whenever I see a fed, they look exactly like it looks like a cloned person. Like they get a lot of the people that have like the same jawline.
That could be like the Matrix, though.
It's very fucking creepy. Because the other day, me and my girl were riding around and we saw a guy and, you know, he looked like he had kind of like a... Yeah, the feds kind of have like a uniform, you know, and you see their vehicles too. It's like a cop kind of car, but a little different. And I saw the guy and I was like, fuck, they look like guys I saw at Area 51. All very square jaw, kind of like how you got now with like the aviator kind of glasses.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Very, very creepy. That's how feds look. We think it's Men in Black, but it's just dudes with baseball caps.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But how about like those? It's like I have a girl who has bitch face, like resting bitch face. Like some guys just look like a cop and they're not a cop. How about those guys? Like some people just look like a cop and they're afflicted with this all the time. Like they go into like a weed shop and everybody looks at them funny and thinks that they're like about to bust them or something. But really, he's just a stoner who looks like a cop because he's got a thick jawline and he works out.
I'm wearing cop pants right now.
I wouldn't. I mean, I feel the only reason I look like a cop is because of my mustache. You think are those cop pants? What
Yeah.
Cop pants? I don't even know.
I mean, they're just like kind of like union like pants, but these and like other ones I got are kind of like pants that cops wear.
Oh.
Remember Caesar Maine said that to me one time when I walked in. He was like, what the fuck? I hear with the cop pants.
Oh.
A couple people said it.
I need some cop pants myself.
Some utility kind of shit.
Yeah.
It's like what a cop would wear and everything like that. I'm not a cop though. I'm not a cop. Wearing a wire. He's wearing a wire. He's wearing a wire. Come in, guys. Get him.
I kind of do sometime want to walk around in a security outfit and just see how the public treats me and reacts. Because I think if you're wearing a security outfit, people just assume you're like some type of authority.
I've worked so much security that sometimes I'll just be in front of places and people will think I'm security. It's so funny.
Exactly.
One time I was in Logan and we stopped somewhere for a second. I think someone was tying their shoe or something. I'm in front of this bar and someone just walks up and shows me their ID. I was like, you're good.
Yeah.
Just random as hell. I should have just fucking been like $10 cover tonight.
That's the exact
Got
type
his
of
ass.
shit that would be so funny to do if you were in that type.
And then they go, that guy doesn't work here, and you just run off.
Yeah.
You could get away with stuff like that at certain places. It's funny.
Oh, dude,
Funny to
so
fuck around.
easy.
It's also just like when you work in jobs like that, you see how bad it is at certain places.
What, security?
Yeah, I mean, of course, some are just people doing their jobs, and some are just filling in a role or whatever. But when you see certain areas where like they could have used more precautions in this area or that area, especially with live performances and stuff.
Precautions how? Like they're letting...
Like you see a crowd getting too rowdy.
Oh, okay.
Or like, certain whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Security's job to oversee things. You know
3
what I'm
people
saying?
are stabbed to death. They're like, it's not our fault. This is a crazy crowd.
I mean, truth be told, yeah, sometimes when a crowd is crazy enough, you can only do so much.
Yeah.
Just watched for the first time the Netflix one on the Astroworld thing. That whole thing was a mess.
I don't know, because I remember when it happened, I remember a lot of it was, like, there wasn't a good exit for the people.
Yeah,
Like,
for
it
the
created
crowd.
crowding to the point where you had that medical vehicle that was literally, there's people dancing on the fucking
And then
medical
and then
vehicle.
you had people that snuck in and the
Yeah.
culture around that, which of course wasn't good, but the main thing was Live Nation just didn't take the precautions they were supposed to.
But the question, it does fall on Travis Scott, though, because he's so closely associated.
His response was definitely not golden.
And
But ultimately,
he's the face of the whole thing.
Yeah, but I pinned the bulk of it on Live Nation for sure.
But I mean, I just feel like it. I was surprised. It kind of proves the whole, like, you can do anything and people will just kind of forget and let it go. Because if I ever put together a festival and then a bunch of people die on the festival, it's like Ruse World, and then a bunch of people die. I don't know. I feel like it'd be really hard for me to, like, make music and do podcasts and be, like, just as successful
Not if you had
afterwards.
like a decade of like being at the top of it though.
Exactly. But I don't know. In my naive mind, for some reason, I thought when that happened, like, oh, dude, it's over for Travis Scott.
I think his response wasn't the best, but I don't think it was like his doing. Because the sad reality is, even with seeing the paramedics and stuff out in the crowd, which I don't, people always question like, how do you react and stuff like that. I mean, unfortunately, crowds that big, it is normal to see people getting carried out. Lifeless is definitely different when you see that kid getting carried out. The whole thing is fucked, man. But what's it called? Yeah, I don't know. I talked to some people that worked it. When I went to Coachella, I talked to some security people that were there. And I was like, was it mayhem where you were at? And not every side was like that.
Yeah.
I mean, even some kids I knew that I talked to that were there. They're like, yo, it was the best show of my life. And then I went home and watched the news and was like, yo, what the fuck?
Do you know about the Tana Montague
terrible.
meetup? And like, she did this big
iDubbbz, where he walks up and says,
No, I mean,
say.
there's that. I mean, that's a legendary YouTube moment.
Yeah.
But I want to say it was Tana. It was TanaCon. I think she was doing a TanaCon.
Yeah.
And it just went like so terribly. I want to say Shane Dawson did somebody did a documentary on it. It's pretty good. And it's all about how terrible TanaCon was. And there was all these little girls who got their moms to drag them out there, and they're just starving because they didn't provide water. And then nothing ever really happened at TanaCon. It was like she was promoting it as like the biggest YouTube con ever.
It was like
It's gonna be amazing.
sad Oompa Loompa or sad Oompa Loompa kind of thing.
I don't even. What's sad Oompa Loompa?
They did like a Willy come to Willy Wonka's factory thing, like pop up, and I think was it England or somewhere, and it was like a huge scam.
Oh,
By just a couple people that grabbed costumes, and there's like a sad Oompa Loompa. You never seen this?
No.
This was like a year or two ago. It was like super viral.
it's fantastic.
Let me pull.
It's a
up
good
this-
tourist trap.
The sad Oompa Loompa is a fucking I think they're doing a cameo now.
Roll up in a country they're like, you want to see?
Yeah. This girl. She was in one of the pictures.
Oh no, I didn't see that. No, she looks very sad.
Sad Oompa Loompa. It was a whole scam of there was some thing where they grabbed some local actors and tried to make a Willy Wonka thing really quick, but it was a whole scam out of people's money.
Maybe we should start doing that. I mean, we live in a city. We could probably scam people out of a lot of money.
Just Ed and Eddie.
I think if we just take a camera downtown and just start charging people for their pictures, eventually there's going to be somebody who will just give you money.
Dude, sad Oompa Loompa.
We should just
so
start
crazy.
handing our albums to people and then saying $5, $5.
Yeah, but the art is good, so I'm not scamming them. Scamming them would be like, yo, man, you gotta be there, man. It's girls, it's music, it's all this. And they go there and it's a glorified fucking open mic with a bunch of drug addict idiots. And they paid like 15 or 20 to be in there, and the music is terrible.
You don't like
That's
drug-
kind of like how most of the scene is.
You're not into drug addict idiots? You're not into that type
If they're
of...
making good music, the least
Yeah.
you could do. That's what I see. When I see somebody with a bunch of face tattoos, it's just like going off their rocker and doing their whole thing. I'm like, at least make good music. If it's just completely nonsensical, then it's like, man, your friends are not your friends, man. Someone got to tell you that shit is ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, well,
come on,
there's
man.
bad music. There's a lot of bad music. And there's a lot of bad music.
And I like bad music too.
yeah.
But it's like when people make terrible things that like think they're fucking Beethoven or something.
Well, and I think
Self-awareness is great.
the best thing I can try to think is that there's going to be enough people that are just good enough. They're just good enough that they can raise the bar enough, like actually creative people who will set the standard for everybody else.
Even people whose music I hate. I think if anybody shows up enough, it'll show in their work.
And people get better. That's the other thing. It's like people who are bad now do get better.
Show up to the dojo. It'll make sense.
Yeah, so I try never to lose my hope and faith in anybody entirely. I really, really try to give people the benefit of the doubt. But, you know, I just feel like the standards are so much lower than they ever used to be. And I don't know if that's like me thinking.
Like whenever somebody raps a song, people go, hey, man, he different. He rap his song. Like, bro, that's where we're at now.
Well, because like
doesn't even matter what they're saying. Doesn't
Yeah.
matter if there's like anything happening, anything being communicated. It's like the act. They're doing the act. It's like that's the bare minimum.
Yeah.
You showed up to work today. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because
Learn that
in
shit,
their
man.
minds, rap is something else entirely. Like, rap is not even, like, they don't even think of rap in the framework that you think of rap. And, like, to me, I don't know. I just feel like it is the type of thing where...
I saw Danny Brown a few months ago. That was sick. That's one of my goats.
Yeah, and Danny Brown, like, he's a great example of
Love
like a
Danny
modern
Brown.
rapper who's very old school. He still like has like a soulful,
But he
fundamental.
can embrace like new music and like
Exactly.
have fun with it.
Yeah, and he's very thoughtful, and he actually raps. And like you know, I just don't understand. I don't know. I don't understand this idea of just like. I feel I like to think of it like people are role playing. I like to think like there's a bunch of people who are just kind of role playing, and they just kind of have this idea in their mind of like what a rapper is, or what a comedian is, or what this is.
That's what's so funny is like we did this. Well, Nikki was doing a show a few weeks back. Shout out Nikki Darko, and I went with them, supported. And then there was a song at the end I did with him. And of course it's fire. Of course we're the best rappers in that motherfucker. Bros go crazy, da 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 da. And this one guy was like dapping me up after and was like, "Hey man, that was pretty dope, man. I didn't know what to expect. Like, I didn't know." He's like, "You were doper than I thought." I was like, "What the fuck's that supposed to mean?" You know what I mean? Like these all like corny preconceived, like they thought you was gonna be whack kind of shit.
I always
was like,
take-
oh, what that is because I don't look like a rapper, and it's like, bro, what does that even mean? I'm out here rapping. I'm a fucking rapper. Suck my dick.
I take it as a compliment,
Pick up the mic,
but only because I really think I don't look like a rapper. I look like I'm about to go bazinga.
But what that even mean? Like at the end,
Yeah.
of the day, like, oh, you spent $3,000 on your outfit. You look like a rapper.
Yeah,
Well, I
right.
seen you pick up the mic and that shit was dog shit. And you got 10,000 followers on Instagram and it's all bots in India. That's why I can't look at the list of who following this bullshit. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That's why it's like, stop with the facade, man. You got all these facades. You're not comfortable with yourself. You mad because a fucking couple dirty Hispanic boys came in here and rap better than everybody.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, suck my dick. But respectfully, yeah.
How many? I mean, you gotta say there's a decent amount of big Hispanic rappers. If I'm thinking like big Hispanic, Pitbull, bro.
Dale.
Pitbull, bro. Like,
You could argue fucking Bad Bunny and fucking Daddy Yankee. And
yeah. Oh, see, Daddy Yankee's the OG. Like,
Daddy
Bad
Yankee
Bunny's
goated.
here now, but Daddy Yankee paved the way.
You seen his whole? I mean, they played Gasolina for like a couple seconds at the Super Bowl, but Daddy Yankee was like, they were like, "Hey, if you are asked to do shit there with them, are you gonna do it?" And he was like, "Only like because he's on mission now. He found God and everything.
Oh.
It's like only if I could do
So
that."
only if there's no homosexual content in the whole Super Bowl. And then they had those two guys grinding on each other, and so he couldn't show up.
I mean, even so, it was a lot less gay than I thought it would be.
You're right. There's only a touch
Everyone
of
was
the
making
gay.
it seem like
Well,
Bad
dude,
Bu-
the Olympics
they were all
went full
saying
gay. You remember when the Olympics went full gay just recently?
the sacrilege. Yeah,
Yeah,
I saw
that was. I mean, that was like full gay Satan. That was some. I mean, that was something else.
They literally have a golden calf in the fucking intro of the Olympics.
The Olympics was
And
like
everyone's trying to
scary.
gaslight and be like, it's not sacrilegious. I was like, well, then why is it always Christianity? Do it to some. That was very funny. Try it with Muhammad. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. You need to be, if you're going to be offensive and provocative just for the sake of it, you got to be equal opportunity. That's why it's like whenever I go out and I fuck with people, left or right, I don't care what side of the spectrum you are, you're getting fucked with. You know what I mean? It's who can take a joke.
Yeah.
Now, conservatives are more willing to have a conversation. I think that's evident that most people will find. But then also they're fucked in the head too.
Hey man,
many
bow
are-
would have died a bang to bang diggy diggy. Okay.
Bow to yeah, Kid Rock. yeah. If you got a people are falling off the Trump train because they're like, I gotta gaslight myself into pretending Kid Rock was ever cool. Guy's a fucking loser.
As a Michigander, I feel like I have a slight affiliation. Something about me.
Terrible.
I think I do. I'm kind of white trash. I do kind of like it a little.
But the irony is, he's not even white trash.
He's like
he's a nepo baby that grew up in a mansion that pretends to be a trailer park trash guy. And at this point, he's being paid by so many fucking organizations and operatives to continue his bullshit. And then he lip synced. And then he was like, no, I didn't lip sync. They actually edited that way. All this bullshit and racist bullshit just so he could lip sync and then sing a tribute to Big Kirky. Did you see that with his acoustic?
No.
He's singing it with, he uses pitch corrector. He's not really singing. And then he's singing something about like, Abby, take care. And then he tries to throw Jesus in there. And I was like, okay, I would love, spread the message of Christ. But it was like, this show is how you guys represent Christ. Yeah. This boring ass show where you got 3 nobody country people talking about, I miss my dog. I miss my fish. I kiss my truck. Like, it's so pathetic, bro. Because it's like, here's the anomaly of why so many conservatives are fucking losers. Because they're always complaining about victim mentality and like liberals and people that are looking out of the way to get offended. That's literally what they are. They made a halftime show for their own safe space. We are at the point now where liberals are starting to say the word retarded again, and conservatives are making their own safe space. This is the platform switch of the 50s all over again.
We're doing it again?
We're switching over again. And
no, not full switch over though.
It's a diet version of that. And I'm like, bro, it's just, there's no creative direction during that halftime show. Like, dude, sorry, you know, you gotta work with the gays. They know how to do costume design and set design. Who do you think runs theater? Like, bro, it's just insane. It's y'all couldn't put together any kind of creativity in this show, bro. Just straight dog shit. And then everyone pulled up his old lyrics where he says that weird rapey shit for the Osmosis Jones movie. You saw that?
I think so.
He had the weird underage girls line in his raps.
Yeah.
Some say it's statutory. I say it's mandatory.
Yeah.
And he makes the midget that he used to rap with say it.
Was it supposed to be a joke in the song?
I don't know, but it's a joke about underage girls in a kids movie.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
Hey man, it was a different time. It was Osmosis Jones.
2001.
You know, he's a movie about a germ. You know.
It's crazy that they let that fly in that movie also.
I saw that movie once in
It's a good one.
Science class in school.
Bill Murray.
But I really want
Martian.
to. Bill Murray's in this? I forgot.
Bill Murray's the guy whose body they're in.
Now I remember, but I need to rewatch that. Oh my god.
Molly Shannon.
Wow.
There's a scene where he has a zit that explodes, and it's like they're full. It's a good one. They had a little show about it too. It was back when every cartoon movie, every cartoon movie that had a modicum of success had a show. Yeah, it was good. Kid Rock. Fuck Kid Rock.
You would fuck Kid Rock?
I would. No, hell no. It looks like his dick stinks, bro.
Yeah. Probably smells like Mountain Dew.
Brother.
Yeah.
Brother.
Not good.
You ever seen the old video of him drunk ranting about Oprah? We were rewatching that the other day where he's just like, fuck Oprah. He's just ranting and trying not to say the N-word the whole time.
No.
It's so funny. He's like, she brainwashes all these white women to believe in her. Fuck her. Like, he just forgets where he's going halfway.
Yeah.
He's a clown. Yeah, Bad Bunny was. I'm not like this is the greatest of all time, but it was pretty sick. You know what I'm saying? There's things happening here. People are dancing. People are doing stuff, and the idea of people going, I don't understand it, is like such stupid, like smooth brain bullshit. It's kind of like how people don't watch foreign movies because they're scared of looking at subtitles.
But they didn't put subtitles on it though.
I mean, you could click the CC button on your remote.
No, there were subtitles. It wouldn't be like subtitles for English.
But even so, if someone's going to say, I don't understand what Bad Bunny's saying, motherfucker, tell me what Pearl Jam or Nirvana were saying.
He's obviously
I dare you right now. Write down the fucking lyrics to Jeremy and Smells Like Teen Spirit, and let's compare it with the Genius lyrics, and I guarantee you don't know the words to all those songs in the 90s you sing.
I never finished my point earlier.
Hey, yeah.
I hate it because it's the whole fucking Hollywood industry. It's every IP. What keeps happening is people buy things and then they're like, oh, we want to reject everything about this and what it is, and we want to do something completely different, and we want to change this thing entirely. And then like they'll make a decision as they do that where you can't criticize their decision, because like I was saying, it's like picking Bad Bunny at this point in time. You're making a choice where you already got all this ICE shit going on. You already got all this anti-South American shit going on. So in the American consciousness is that. And then you make this political ass choice. Because the thing is, Bad Bunny's just not that popular in America. God damn it. He's popular in other countries.
I disagree
He's
entirely.
not that popular in America.
Disagree.
And I just think it's all a political fucking game, and you can't say anything about how Bad Bunny was not the best choice. Dude, I mean, come on. We're really doing this? Next year, it's going to be fucking Pitbull just speaking Spanish, and it's going to be fucking a whole different thing again.
Pitbull
In 5
sick.
years, it'll be an Indian Bollywood movie ending, and that's going to be the fucking Super Bowl because we're being inclusive.
That's when I'll have a problem with it.
I just want the
When
fucking...
they do Jai-Ho at the 50-yard line, then maybe I'll have an issue, and I'll say, you know what? We need a separate halftime show where we can have, I don't know, what fucking dead white loser close to death will be alive right then? Ted Nugent? Ted Nugent to do Stranglehold.
Yeah.
That's the one song he's got, right? No, I get what you mean of the virtue signaling, but it's also, I mean, this is also like, this is why conservatives are going to lose. All they had to do is not...
Well, they fell for the bait.
Conservatives... Hispanic people are very conservative.
Yeah.
All they had to do was not dehumanize them the last couple of years, and they could have won the midterms, honestly.
Yeah.
They won. That's what helped them win Trump, is all the self-hating Hispanics. But with the whole thing with Bad Bunny and all that, it's not like, oh man, he reinvented the wheel of music. But it's just like, it's fun time, storytelling, and I mean, shit, it is the first time seeing someone of that ilk on that level of celebrity. Never been a fucking Puerto Rican do that shit before.
Yeah, because he's a plant and it's propaganda. Because he's a plant and propaganda.
Do I think him wearing the dress before and fucking having his weird occult-like stuff, am I a fan of that? I'm not going to defend any of that. I don't defend any celebrity or anything like that. I'm just saying objectively of the two performances,
yeah.
The billion.
Oh, he was better.
Not even close if we're comparing them.
If you're comparing the two, he was much better.
Not even close. But then also at the same time.
I really liked Kendrick last year, though.
And him saying he's not popular in America, bro. Bad Bunny is the biggest in the world, bro.
Oh,
yeah. The only thing they could compare it to is maybe Bruno, and he's done the show before. But if we're being dead ass right now, like, dude, the only reason he didn't tour last year is because the ICE shit. But like, he could sell out any arena on the planet. The cool thing about him, the only reason I think he deserves anything worthwhile is because he did a residency in Puerto Rico last year, gave all the money to the island. So more than in the government, more than anybody, bro, he gave like fucking $200 million to the island. And you know, people are still fucked up from the hurricanes and shit.
Well, that's pretty cool.
So it's like, at least he's doing something. You know what I'm saying? He could go up there and fucking do whatever the fuck, sing about booties, and it doesn't have to have whatever the fuck.
I think he should have wore a dress. I think he should have wore the dress.
That's what they made it sound like. They're like, he's wearing a dress, he's gonna burn the flag.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a fucking...
right after it happened, I saw a picture of it, and one of the comments had like 20 likes. It's like, not a single American flag in sight, you know.
There is, though. He put
but
the American
but
flag.
it's just in that picture.
And he says God bless America like multiple times in the performance.
Yeah.
He literally creates an olive branch to all the people that were talking shit to him the whole time.
That's exactly what I'm saying, though. It's just
versus the other guys.
Picture. The person who commented that didn't even know anything about it, except he just performed, and this is a photo of what happened. Like, they didn't watch it. They don't know anything about how he feels about America or what he represents.
Let's be real, bro. That's a bunch of racist shit.
Well, and I think, but
people thought Puerto Rico's a separate country. Puerto Ricans have like a third of them have African American blood, so they're just...
Well, it's an island of garbage.
Makes the Tony Hinchcliffe bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he got thrown under the bus by Trump the next week. Who's some loser comedian I don't know.
Which is almost like bullshit. Even better as promo. Like, it's kind of funny. Like, just that time. I remember reading that headline and being like, that can't be real.
That whole thing was terrible. The whole,
I mean,
oh God.
as a gig, that's a crazy gig to accept.
It's a weird
hey
one.
man, I'm gonna open for Trump. I don't know if he knew he was opening. I don't know if he knew he was gonna be the person talking first, because that's kind of like what makes it so awful, is being the one to have to start off the show. I think it was like one person before him, and then he goes. It wasn't like, maybe even if it went after Trump and after everybody kind of got their energy out.
Yeah.
It's just a cool. And I want to say that
it's environment, bro. If you said it in a comedy club, nobody would have gave a shit.
nobody would have gave a fuck, dude. Nobody would care. I was thinking, I thought that was kind of like a tame joke. I really think that's like not even that
The
serious.
dark part of it is he's doing it at the rally of the guy who like shit on Puerto Rico and Puerto Ricans.
But
like,
when he's saying,
the guy who threw toilet paper and paper towels at people while they were dying.
But Tony Clinch has explained it over and over again. He thinks
Remember that shit?
Trump
did this bullshit.
No, I don't remember that.
You never seen that?
No.
When the first hurricane happened in 2017 and people were dying and Trump's bitch ass went to the island, he was like, they're saying it's big. It wasn't even that big. I think only 8 people died. Now it's been thousands just from that first one, not even the second one. And that was like 9/11 to the fucking island. This piece of shit never apologized.
So where's
or
the
anything.
hurricane? I don't see a hurricane.
Yeah. And then granted, of course, just like any natural disaster, local politicians take advantage and politicize it. Like, the mayor of San Juan, who was able to have like shirts made that say political statements about Trump the whole time, but also withheld stuff, withheld resources and stuff like that to people that needed them. But this fucking dingbat, Trump went there one day and just like threw paper towels at people like he's fucking shooting threes. And I was like, this fucking Goomba, bro. And then, when Biden gets in there, what does Biden do? He did a council thing before around 2020 where he did his special summit for his plan for Puerto Rico. You know what his plan was? He played Despacito on his phone.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that.
Remember that?
Yes.
And so it was like either side of the aisle, Puerto Rico gets the short end of the stick, left and right, at the end of the day. So that's why it's like, and even it's like, yeah, Bad Bunny doesn't own the label. We know who owns the label. It's not him. It's not even Jay-Z. But fucking Puerto Ricans got to turn up that night. Every kitchen and every fucking place in the country and the world was able to fucking turn up. So I was like, that's cool, man.
How many Puerto Rican children do you think are going to be born because of that? Like, do you think in 8 months or so we're going to see an uptick in Puerto Rican children?
I don't think they've ever had a problem procreating. There's only 3 million on the island, but you see them everywhere.
I feel like they fuck a lot, actually.
Yeah,
You say that.
You kidding me? New York and here alone?
Yeah.
They're everywhere.
Never really thought about that. Yeah. I mean, like,
The gremlins are just, we just shoot out the back.
what nationalities
my
fuck
dad's
the
side, we had a
most?
bunch.
Like, I know China fucks the least because they have the least amount of babies.
Too
in China.
uptight. Yeah, too uptight.
Where are they fucking the most and having the most babies?
Should we Google this?
That's a really good question.
Where are they having what country is having the most babies
Yeah,
right now?
because it's
Probably
just,
India,
It's
right?
it's a statistic that's just. I mean, obviously, it'd have to be per capita, right? Because if you're just doing that, it's probably gonna be China.
What is per capita? I don't understand those statistics. India, yeah.
Huh.
India has the highest number of babies born.
What is it?
23 million born in 2023.
But that's just okay. So it is just off the number.
So that's the average is at least about 20 million a year or more.
Is that what it said?
Yeah.
20 million a year or more.
At least.
I wonder what their population is. Can you look up their population?
It's like 1 billion, dude. They're like 1/8 of the planet.
Is it really that big?
It's pretty fucking big.
I never really
India
realized.
population. Yeah, 1.47 billion.
Holy shit.
It doesn't even include all the other places they've gone to in the world, so it's a lot. Yeah.
Sometimes I just realize how much of an idiot I am. There's that many Indians?
There's at least a lot, yeah.
Oh my God.
Prepare for more.
Dude, this is.
Prepare for trouble, make a double.
Well, you know what that means? They're fucking that much. And
There's a
there's
lot of
already
them.
that many of them. You look at that on like a scale.
Yeah.
We're all going to be Indian in like 500 years. That's what that means. Because they're going to fuck everything and everybody.
You got a problem with that? That's not actually happening. Wait, it is happening, and why do you have a problem with that? Oh, crazy. See,
I've never identified as Indian before.
My thing with the Great Replacement is I don't really care because I'm a mudblood anyway. So I'm like,
Does that mean Indian? What does that mean?
I'm Puerto Rican and white.
Mudblood.
Yeah, I'm fucking.
Is that really what that means? Because I saw a comedian talk, like doing a joke.
I'm a mutt.
And mudblood is a thing from Harry Potter.
Yeah. Mudblood, mutt, whatever else you call it. I don't know.
But do people really call it that, or are you just calling it that right now? That's what I'm saying. Like, is this really like something
Other
that people say?
probably say it. Mutt. I've heard mutt for sure before.
Mutt. I feel like if you call anybody a mutt, though, like those are fighting words. You would never call somebody a mutt.
I don't get offended by it.
Well, I mean, maybe if you guys are like friends and you're close and it's like a joke, but it's like if I'm like, hey, mutt, get over here.
If someone were to joke at me about like me being like mixed, I don't really care. Because I'm mystery meat, bro.
Yeah,
I look
mystery
white,
meat.
but I got a little couple other things going on.
Dude, one time, I'll never forget this. You know how they used to have red boxes?
Yeah.
So there was
R.I.P.
a blue red box, and my cousin took a picture of a black Asian next to a blue red box.
Ablation.
Yeah, and to me, that's just such a it's a once in a lifetime moment. A black Asian next to a blue red box, because you never would see some shit like that.
It's like an Asian homeless guy. It's like things you rarely see.
Yeah.
There was one near South Loop when I was starting. I'm not gonna say where, but at that place we frequent.
Yeah. We're porn star dancers.
We're porn star dancers at the Pink Pony Club.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I saw one around there a couple times, but I haven't seen him in a minute. You don't see many Asian homeless folks.
I guess not.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe they're probably resourceful.
Yeah.
That, or maybe their society just tells them to just end it if it's not going well.
Just seppuku right there. The second you lose your house, you best seppuku.
We're just not seeing the bodies.
It's like-
They're all just fucking giving up.
They-
I honestly don't know. I wonder what it is.
They got evicted and they're like, to the forest.
Yeah. They travel to the fucking suburbs.
Yeah. Mixed with Logan Paul did even worse. He was just recording dead homeless people.
I mean, like, it's
All
crazy because I can sort of put my mind in the frame of like somebody who's just so delusional they would film anything for content. Like, because that's what gets you to do that. Like, he was thinking, this is gold, dude. But this is gold.
Uploading it was crazy. That's the crazy part.
Because he thought it was gold.
That's crazy.
Because he thought, who else would do this? Nobody. Who's not going to click this?
I'll say he's as physically talented.
I mean, like, imagine if it went well. The next step would be like, we got somebody actually committing suicide, but you have to watch it on
You've seen the Bud Dwyer.
RedTube.
You've watched Bud Dwyer, right?
What is it?
The Bud Dwyer footage.
Oh, yeah.
Blows
You know,
the
that's one
shit
where it's
smooth
kind of
off.
educational because you wouldn't realize how much blood can pop out of your head that fast.
Yeah, out of your nose, out of your eyes, ears.
Just like pouring out. It seems impossible. Like, if I didn't think that was real, if I wasn't told that was real, I would think, oh, that's like CGI or something. Nowadays, I think it's fucking AI. But it's just that's how it works. You have and also it makes you think how much blood is pumping through your body at all times. Like, that's what it made me think of. Like, if something just severed my fucking arm off, there would be blood fucking everywhere.
Have you ever seen Guar?
Oh yeah.
If you want,
They spray blood on everybody.
Yeah, they're coming soon too in April. It was funny.
They were at the fest recently.
Yeah, Riot and
Fest.
MAGA folks online just got triggered because they killed Trump and Elon in it. But if you're down with the cause and you've known about Guar, they've been doing that to everybody. They killed Trump in like the 90s.
Yeah.
It's not like, oh, we're doing this to like because they killed the left too. They kill Obama. They've killed everyone. Anybody who's like a president or like. You know, it's pretty apolitical. It's just like kill them, spread their blood. They're in power, kill them. It's pretty cool. Guar is amazing, dude. I love Guar.
Guar is
Steve-O
incredible.
got to meet Nostradamus got to meet Odorous, the original singer of
Odorous
Guar.
Urungus.
Yeah, he got to meet him years ago. Told me about that. Not too long
I
before
love
he
Guar
passed.
because it's like a nice middle ground between wrestling and music. Like, they're
Theatrics,
so theatrical and so tongue-in-cheek and
Gore, and they bring the big cock out and spray it at the crowd.
Yeah,
It's a good
it's
time.
fucking fantastic,
They
dude.
they toured last time, I believe, with Necrogoblicon. If you've seen him,
I'm familiar.
he's pretty sick.
He does music?
Yeah, he does music shit. I've seen he does podcast stuff too. And
Yeah, I thought he was a YouTuber that also did a podcast. I didn't know he did music.
no, there's like a metal band, and he just like dances in front of them and shit.
Oh. See,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
It's like
Okay. That makes it make a lot more sense.
the dude who does the bit, and then like a band too and shit.
Yeah.
Pretty
And
sick.
with the podcast, he's doing the bit 24/7.
Yeah,
I mean, doing
he-
a bit like that on a podcast is pretty wild.
That makeup is pretty sick. I fucks with it.
Yeah. and he's a fucking goblin.
Yeah, man. How could you?
I thought about like because I've
Give
had
us a
people
show.
tell me
We're going out to a fucking show. Give us the people want a show. Are the people not entertained? Throw some blood at them. Spray some semen at them.
Yeah.
Have some fun. Juggalo Nation. You guys. We saw ICP the other month.
You can see a fucking butthole at a gathering of the Juggalos.
Today's Juggalo Day. Happy Juggalo Day, boy. Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop. Yeah.
It's the Juggalo Day today.
Should I get a Hatchet Man tattoo right now? Should I go do it?
You could. We get some Juggalo for. Dude, I'm dead ass. I do want to go to the gathering at some point.
When I was growing up, my brother was a fan of ICP, and the cursor on my computer was the Hatchet Man.
The Hatchet. That's
Yeah.
sick.
So
Hocus Pocus Chocus. Bye.
I remember seeing the video for I want to say Hocus Pocus when I was like so young, and it was like a cryptic video. I was like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" Even like it was like an adult thing. It was mysterious to me. And then I kind of discovered ICP, Slim Anus, a classic. If you guys have never heard Slim Anus, I discovered A Dead Body. I always thought that was a fun song. I mean, obviously the classics.
My axe is my body.
Ugh.
He comes out with the axe.
I mean, everybody like dogs on them for miracles, but that's a good song.
magnets.
How the fuck do they work?
How the fuck do they work?
Which is a good question.
And they're the coolest guys, bro. JCW, they got their own wrestling promotion.
And they've been involved with wrestling for such a long time.
WCW.
Yeah.
Longest running fucking independent act. Like, dude, at their level, like doing this shit independent. Legendary, bro.
But they're also a gang. I guess also federally they're a gang.
Federally recognized as a gang.
Which is nuts, yeah.
The Ku Klux Klan, that's just a gathering of people.
Yeah. Not juggalos.
Juggalos, a gang, apparently. Which it's the weirdest thing, because if you meet juggalos, they're the nicest people.
Yep.
Everyone I know, it's a juggalo or fucks with it. They're like Mormons. I say they're like Mormons with face paint.
And Fago.
And Fago.
And fat bitches.
Fago bath. In the back with the fat chicks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Good times. Dude, that one we saw in December was a once-in-a-lifetime booking, because it was ICP. There's a bunch of metal bands, too. There was like Haywire. Trash Talk was there. Trash Talk, who, if you remember, was originally signed with Odd Future like 15 years ago and shit.
Oh, no.
They used to do, Trash Talk with the Trash Wang. Gucci Mane was there. Brrr! Trapping through the snows near Christmas. You got the East Atlanta Santa Gucci Mane album. God bless Guwap. So that's a once in the and then ICP at the end. Violent J wasn't there that day, so it was just Shaggy, but still it was amazing. Got to hear all the songs. Fago bath on the motherfucker.
Jesus Christ.
They're selling Fago at the Aragon that day.
I don't know what I would do if I saw them live. Do they ever spray Fago on people or anything like that?
That was one of the traditional clown experience shows where they, all the Fago gets sprayed on the crowd.
Man. I mean, Fago is good. I grew up in Michigan, so I actually know firsthand.
I was going to say.
There's even better flavors. Like Rock and Rye is pretty good. Rock and Rye is probably one of the better ones.
In my bad. I was going to say, could we pause real quick? I got piss?
No.
No?
Absolutely
I got to go on my little Jimmy's right here.
Yeah, I'll grab you a cup. I've been rolling like a goddamn motherfucking truck. I been feeling like the goddamn motherfucking luck. I've been feeling like the one and only one. Like you looking at the stars and you seeing I'm the sun. Seeing I'm the closest, seeing I'm the brightest. Like, bitch, you already know this. Like, bitch, I am the light trick. Bitch, I am everything. Bitch, I am the motherfucking sunshine that I'm making sunflowers grow. I'm making sunflowers grow, motherfucker.
Who is first?
I'm motherfucking sunshine.
My sunshine.
You could make my sunshine. You could make the sunshine. Hey, you could make the and I've been thinking like maybe there's one mind looking at the sunshine, looking at the one grind. What would you define? What was mine and what was not? What's in that? What was real and what is the plot? What is the one and only? What is the secondary?
I forgot the story. Violence. This shit is gory. You trying to find me? Better luck finding Dory. Better luck finding Corey. Montieth Feldman. Going, Stelson, going, I'm stillin', I'm killing and stilled it. Go like Rumpelstiltskin, yellow belly looking like a Simpson. I'm in this, Jessica Simpson. The way they rippin', I'm not Kelly Ripper, but I got a tipper, and I got a tip for ya. I'm at core of the earth, bruh. Look at my girth, huh? Look at my surf, what? Look at my turf, huh? This is Guerilla Taco Party, greatest show on the earth. This is Rules Radio, and it go, hate me though. Got the sick Hades flow, man. I ain't even Greek, salad is Greek. Do not speak. This is my bar. I got the stars. I go in this. I got the ball. I throw it far. Playing guitar. Don't call it guitar. I go one harder. I got a ham taro. I got your bitch tomorrow. Mañana. Spoken on it. Poblano. I got those. I got that flow like Diablo. Games like Diablo. Hard like Diablo. Hard like Diablo 2. Hard like Diablo 3. PC. BC. We got E.T. Reese's. PCs. Fees. This be PCP. TCP. GTP. Going in like this bucket. This ain't a freebie. You gotta pay though. We bout that queso. We bout that day. Oh. This is that new shit. Do what a day go. Where am my day go? I ain't talking Dago T. And they know me. Bitch, I fuck your bitch on Halo 3. Halo 3.
Got my fucking controller. Oof.
Yeah, Hotbox. Let's play another beat. Hey, play another beat real quick.
And another one coming to you live.
Do it back and forth in this shit?
Yeah. I've been on drugs for a long time. I'm saying rights like the wrong rhymes. I did this like I don't really belong. I'm the one. Motherfucker, I'm the sun. But I feel like I'm underground. What's that mean? I fuck around.
I'm fucking this, you fucking that, you muscle-rat, aristocrat, gon' miss this bat. I whip the crack, I whip the crack on the stove, that on the stove, cooking crack on the stove, you know taquitos is home.
That's some soul food. I already told you. Everybody don't know. But you don't do. I wonder what's wrong. I sing you love songs. I tell you like I lay it down, motherfucker. I think like I play around.
No, I lay that down, throwing that pipe. Bitch, treat me right. Looking like I won the sights. Bitch, I ride off on a bike. Bitch, I ride off on the train. I do this shit in the rain. Like a gold painting game. Like a Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Produce Mark Ronson. I be the Hobbit.
Oh, I'm rolling around on 2 wheels. You wonder how it do feel. I do reuse, then I recycle. I take it out here on my bicycle.
I'm pointing the rifle. I got my booty disciples like Michael Libel or Michael, not Myers. Gon' shock him with the pliers. Denier. Let me go with firefighters. Yeah, I stole your lighter. Why not fly TIE fighters? No, your bitch is a biter. I don't care when I'm inside her. I'm sipping that cider.
Oh, you ain't know it just hit you.
Just hit you?
Just hit you.
Man, it just hit you. Man, it just hit you?
Yeah, you ain't thought it was coming. You got trust issues. Yo, this is a speech I gave 3 weeks ago. The people was going mad. Yo!
Tim Perez for president.
We got a new president, Trick. And they're wondering who's this. And they walking in looking like, he be on that new shit. He the president, the resident, the one and only. He be here for the effortless. Yo, it's so effortless. Look at him. Yo, I think he got the essences.
Hey, yo, legalize nukes, legalize meth. Legalize bitches, legalize death.
Yeah.
Legalize this, legalize that.
Yeah.
Legalize that. I got a bat on the ball, go flat. Leave him dead on the mat. 1, 2, 3, go call it.
4, 5.
Don't call it.
Oh, I see a whole lot of dead people, and I think that deep down we're all equal.
6 cents.
But I see that it's the best when you got the president, it's Tim Perez.
And then you got Rules Radio.
Yeah.
And we going with the Hades flow.
Oh,
going
shit.
down the river talking about the Lake of Fire. I make the Lakers tired.
Yo, look at all the spikes I'm scoring. I'm playing tennis, I'm playing basketball. Motherfucker don't matter cause I'm fucking Michael Jordan.
Fucking Michael Jordan. Fucking Scottie Pippen. Fucking on his bitches. Eating some rib tips in the back of Chili's parking lot. In the best parking spot.
Ooh, and I'm jerking on my willy. You ain't even know cause you ain't even feel me. You ain't even know cause you don't know the real me. You don't know what it's like when I'm feeling silly.
Talking all that shit, man, you hardly a thing. Got the honey in my bees like Marty Supreme.
Yeah.
And it's hardly a thing. I go and this play guitar with my things. Man, I do with my dad. I do it like this and they calling me dad.
And they all getting mad. I don't know why, I'm just smoking my crack. I just throwing it back. I go under bridges and do all these dabs.
When I'm twerking that ass, don't remind me when I'm working that ass. Working real fast, I'm working for cash, avoiding my taxes, relaxing.
Ooh, I make money on the streets, ho. You ain't money, you ain't even know. I make money on the streets, ho. You ain't make money, you ain't even know.
You know though.
You ain't even know what it's like, ho. You ain't even know what it's like, ho. I've been making money, throw it back like a psycho. Like a psycho. You ain't even know, cause you ain't even right, ho. Bet you is really tight, ho. You ain't even ever right, bro. Yo. Right ho, you ain't the right ho.
Keep going, keep going, keep
Yo,
going.
you ain't the right ho, you a psycho. I'm like a lighthouse with the light flow. I said, motherfucker, I've been walking around looking at all these sluts, and I wonder what it is with these tits and these butts. Because I tell you, I'm the best ho. I got it, too. I got it, dude. I'm telling you, motherfuckers look at me, they think I'm a prostitute. I'm the sexiest motherfucker ever that you ever seen. I got the ass, I got the lipstick, said it's evergreen. Yeah. Yo.
Let's hit that shit.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yo.
Middle of Iraq, man, I walk like Nazareth, man, I'm walking through the tomb, through the valley of death, you see, and I take your last breath to see, me and Rules off that ecstasy, I got a bitch sitting next to me, and I don't care what her history, or history, victory, laps, that's what we taking on them, I got the pigs, I'm cooking bacon on them, I'm feeling like I'm Troy Aikman on them, like I'm aching on them, I leave them aching, ma. Rake 'em, ma. The way I break 'em, ma. It's like a nugget, though. Go play for the Nuggets, though. Not in Denver, my Wednesdays, your Wednesdays. I go on with my sensei, my senses say, my sixth sense see. I see dead people and the Dead Sea, and it's red eyes, and it's red blood. I took the red line just to get here, just to get weird, just to steer around the here, around the here, around the way though, the naso, and naso, and naso. I do go for queso, I'm a pepper jack. I want my pepper back. Bad bitch, that's my pepper snack. She got lemon pepper steppers.
Really?
She going leopard black. She got leopard panties. I'm off the Xannies. As a matter of fact, I'm off the fentanyl though. Zaldo, cold dawn like Aldo. What you want? All those things and all those rings, and I got all those bangs and auto things, and I got auto parts. I got the smarts, I ain't got the charts, but they all fucking fake though. Fake numbers, fake stream, and the numbers lie. Your old blogs, even your Tumblr lie. Talking Dumbledore. Rules, tell them what we thumping for.
I've been dumping whores. I've been jumping, I ain't even know what I'm jumping for. I've been tumbling, I'm rumbling. I'm wondering.
I'm wondering what's going down. I'm looking out and I'm throwing now. I'm throwing bouts. I said I ain't even do the fight. I don't even know why, but I can do it right.
Keep going.
Oh, I said, check it out now. I throw it out, I'm throwing bouts, I can't do the fight. I don't even know, I can't even do it right. I feel like Superman, you ain't even doing, man. You ain't even know, like, you ain't even knew it, man. I'm in the 3-4s, I'm in the nosebleeds. I got flows like trees. I said I'm burning fire. Said I burned some more so then you could admire. I said I'm burning tires. I said I'm skirting. I said motherfucker, no, I'm working. I ain't even a real person. I'm an algorithm. I'm on that music. You can hear me, you feel them. I'm a part of the system. You ain't know then good riddance. Good children. I seen a bunch of good children. The best, man. The best, I mean. They were with my man. His name, I think, is Epstein. He was real cool. I chilled with him for a minute. We was wildin' on an island. I was feeling infinite. I don't know what was within me. I think we all got an inner ditty. I think it's in all of us. Every single one of us. There's something you can't trust. Deep down, you know you wanna bust, and you know that you can't ever stop it. I got a friend, you know his name's Steve. I said he knows that, I know he knows me. Maybe sometimes I think deep down we all got an inner Steve inside. We got somebody, a little wild wolf, a little something, man, a little something different, a little something where you be humping children, and that's terrible. You a fucking villain. I don't know why Epstein exists or Bill Cosby. I don't know why any of these people exist. It's a bad world, so you might as well just smoke weed and go fuck on your bitch.
Oh shit.
I think that was the whole rap. I think.
Fuck on your bitch?
Well, I thought it was a good moral.
Fuck on your bitch?
It's a cold world. Just smoke some weed, fuck on your bitch. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. It's all good. Another one coming at you live.
It's usually the time we move on to the next thing. Hold on, let's get back on that Epstein. Hold on, let's get back to that island. Hold on, man, they wildin'. How you do all these things eating cream cheese? They eating baby parts, eat it with the cream cheese.
Some pizza.
Off child. Whole time they was in with the Rothschild. Whole time they was in off the shit, yeah. Whole time they was in with the Pritzkers. Whole time they was in with the those though. Whole time they was in Acapulco. Whole time they was in up the Virgin Sea. Now it's just called the sea. Now they just throw the seas. You ain't fucking with me. You ain't fucking with Steen. You ain't fucking with Kirk. Man, your bitch give me Kirk.
Work.
Man, she go about that jerk, man, she jerking that gherkin, she working that serpent, she do it, she working, she is serving. Way that she serving that ass. You would've thought I was with Ghislaine, with no Maxwell. I know the IRS tax well, I know Blackswell, Axwell, hacked well, you better act well, don't act off and don't Blackstone. When matter of fact, I act thrown. You wanna go, man, you act grown. Man, they talking about his bloodstone. Matter of fact, I had to rush home and cussed on. Better pissed on, man, you pissed off. Wrist off. I'm playing Tomb Raider with a bottle of Vaseline though. I'm fucking in the ass with no Vaseline though. Vaseline though, I'm acting lean though. I don't sip lean. Whole time I'm drinking Four Loko in the beatbox. And when the beat rocks, I feel like I'm Pete Rock. And heat sock and heat seeking missiles. I'm an acid tweaker, in that ass like Paulie Bleeker. I might freak her, I might leave ya. Go with Sharifa, go smoke some reefer. Go with the shisha, Mista, I think I killed the Mista lady. Whole time I'm Adam Sandler, rap game Adam Sandler. All these celebrities that got a handler. I'm on the corner like a panhandler. How can you handle them? I'm dropping off the sky like an avalanche, bruh. Dropping out like a, what's it called in the cartoons, the thing that falls off and hits you in the head?
Piano.
Man, I fall like a piano, fall like a piano. Do it like Poblanos, do it like I'm Tano, do it like a Tom Doe, do it like I'm Tom Cruise. I know that your mom blew this thing. Go and make it mystic, magic. Do it, it's elastic, magic. Going with the crack pit. When we do it for the habit, I be pulling out these rabbits. Man, my men's like matchstick. Man, go hold this match quick. We gon' strike it. And when the light they strike twice though, walk the tightrope with a blindfold. Do this cause I know. Looking all up in the pussy like a gyno. Sipping on the when I wino. Forever and never ever, forever ever. 5 times in the back of December. Back of the Remember. Back for the scepter. Back for the throne though. Kevin on Home Alone though. R.I.P. the mom from Home Alone though. I'm riding solo. Kick it in my dojo. Shoes off in my dojo. Cause I like toes though. Rose though. Your bitch got crow's feet. I know you know me. I know you're used to it. Use this, bitch. Use this. Girl, you stupid dog. Whole time my cow is currently. Yeah, bitch, I know you heard of me. Lying on the name, I call that perjury. And what's hers is this verse to me. I run through you bitches like a nursery. Showing y'all how to rhyme though. I'm though in rhyme time. Remember Crime Time, WWE 2006? Shad Gaspard, the JTG, AD me. And they ain't me, they P me. You seeing this POV. POV. Me know me and me know mine. I know mine and I love mine.
I'm kind of obsessed with birds.
Shooting at your school like Columbine.
Ooh.
But I'll be fine.
Oh.
420, that's my birthday, Columbine. They'll put me in columns, mine. But my, oh my. The way my eyes have seen what I seen. I tear it out the vein. I'll make a zine. That's a magazine. But I made it independent. Go do what your friends did. Or play like Barney Simpson. Oh, fuck, whole time. Might go kill your partner like OJ Simpson. If I did it. Frogs the way I rib it. I'm eating rib tibs.
Ooh,
in the back with your bitch getting digits.
No.
Whole time with some autistic bitches.
No.
Fidget spinners. The way they spinning them. The way I'm winning them. The way I'm timming him. The way I'm swimming here. Bitches be intimidated. Wow. So I tell you what, this all is simulation. Why the fuck they playing? I'm running the game like Gail says. Bitches say your prayers. And when I got a question they must ask, I'ma save it for later. I'm not David Spade, bruh. Whole time rap game Chris Farley. No sniff, but I'm gifted. Rib tips. What me and Rules beyond though. With the rules flow. The way I going though with the Rufio, with the goofy flow. Man, there's some goofy hoes. Whole time I think they Larrys. Or Curly and Mo. The way they stooging. The way they ruthless. The way we going. Iggy popping when we stooges. Spit it ruthless. But no aggression. 2003. John Cena. Ruthless aggression. Exactly. The way I'm stepping. I'm stutter stepping. I'm not Walter Payton. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me throw another beat real quick.
Yeah.
Hey, come on. We come on. It's another $100 million song right there, boy. What kind of beat? We want some more boom bap?
Something boom bappy, something soulful, you know. Maybe it's like one of those ones that has like a girl singing a hook in it, even like instrumental.
Like some side A shit or something.
Can
it all be so simple?
I've been waiting for you, baby.
So what is this?
Is
it playing on there?
No, that's just me.
It's playing on my glasses.
I was like, am I just singing? Did he really think I'm the beat?
We could just do that.
It's playing in your ears and the glasses.
Yeah, it's got disconnected. Okay, it should be playing on there.
No, it's not. Ooh. Yeah.
Don't mind me if I'm Jester Maxon.
Don't mind me at all. I'm just busting it back. Don't mind me if I'm here and I'm just a Mac. Don't mind me, and matter of fact, just a fact. I'ma tell y'all where and what's it's at. I mean, what you think now? At the playground. I think I'm on the brink now. I don't know what to say now. I'm looking around. I'm looking down in a book in the ground. I book around, I run real far. I run for miles. I feel like I'm running through trials and tribulations. I've been through states and I've been through nations. I've been through a whole bunch of places that I don't even know my original placement. I don't know what the statement is. I don't know what I'm saying. All I know is I feel like I've been running a long time and I feel like Satan, he been on my shoulder. Feel like I'm lifting a whole bunch of boulders. Feel like I'm gifted, but I know that the longer I go through this, yo, I'll only get older. Feel like I've been here a long time. Feel like I've been walking for a minute. Feel like I don't know what the path is, but I feel like the whole thing's infinite. And I'm a little bit livid, but I feel like I'm a little bit lifted. I'ma feel like that I'ma feel like this forever, so I might as well feel like I'ma get it together. I've been walking for a long time. I've been trying to write all my wrong rhymes. I've been trying to make it happen though. I got the best shoes. I tell the best truth, but I lie to you, cause that's the best rules. You heard it, motherfucker, I fuck you. You ain't a virgin. Soon as I enter your ears. Fucking y'all through your ears, ho. I'm like Freddy Krueger through the earphone. With my tongue now, but that's my penis. I'm coming through, you can feel this. Different. Arbitrarily, I'm in your orbit. Because motherfucker, I'm Venus. You ain't even heard, you ain't even looked around or seen this.
Val
Venus, I'm doing acrobatic tricks. I'm coming down, I'm jumping from the fucking third turnpike. Bitch, turn around. You look like a turd now because I hit you with my elbow. You on your third life. I killed you all 2 times. You like a cat, motherfucker, with my truth rhymes. Punch you in the face. Ruse is the bigger race.
Faster race. Yeah. Ads. Hand. Got it, then I mastered them. That's my bastard son. I didn't even have him. Nah, that ain't my son. Okay, I lied. They are my sons. Okay, I lied. They are my sons, and they could try. You could try, but never do though. I came in on my Cusco, my new groove though. I'm going in with rules though. And who's though? Who's this and who's mains though? You know the angle. People, I walked in the house. I'm wondering, bitch, I ain't look under your blouse. You telling me all of this shit? You telling me he's mine? I don't know any of these kids. Hey, I think that bitch lying. I think you should go and kill her. I think you should dump her body in the back of the river. Really? I think you should go and pour some liquor on your liver and give her. I think I might forgive her. I don't know why. I just think I'm that kind of guy. I'm kind of lonely and I don't know. If I lost her, I don't know what it would cost me or would cost her. Get your confidence up. You a handsome man. Look at your hands, man. You can put them around the neck, around the check. You can get money. You can get a new chick by tomorrow. Just believe me. I don't know. I feel active, but I don't know if I'm really that attractive. And honestly, I hear you, man, but I feel like I kinda got female hands, so I guess you ain't lying. Your wrist ain't that big. Yep. Whole time, let me see your wrist do like this. Whole time, you just need a watch. Matter of fact, it's a swatch. But that wouldn't help me kill her. If I had to, I couldn't put her in the river. Look at my wrist, bro. I think I'm gonna go forgive her, honestly. Hey, you talking like the Count, Conor Monte Cristo. You should find a new girl at the disco. You should find a new girl with some Cisco and eat her toes up with some Biscuit. I think I might like a girl from the disco. I've been there a couple times when I did go. I really liked it. I saw a couple people and they was really hot and I thought I felt like, man, I felt a different type of way is what I'm trying to say. And I think what I'm really saying is that I think I'm gonna put this bitch away. Put her away in the present. So far in the closet you touching presents. It might be possible that you just gay though. It's okay to be gay though. I ain't prophesized like Plato. I'm just saying it's okay though. We could watch a Lizard movie like Rango and just forget it's ever happened. Or we could even watch Aladdin.
Man, I seen better. I watched this movie with Heath Ledger. I ain't even know that. These guys weren't even gay, motherfucker. They broke that.
Are you talking about that movie, Knight's Tale? Knight's Tale?
Knight's Tale?
Word is, I like Knight's Tale.
Yeah.
Heath Ledger was the star in Knight's Tale.
Well, I ain't saying he's a bad actor. I'm saying in that movie, they probably had a bad bladder because their booties were going through a lot of things truly.
I'm mad at the Batman movies never had the Mad Hatter. Sometimes I feel like I got a bad bladder. The whole time when I'm watching these comic movies, I got a bad bladder. 3 acts, 3 ladders.
I was always a bad kid because no one liked playing with me because I was a bad tagger. I would always be it. I was the only one. I just walked away. I ended the game, son.
They hated me at the lunch table. I was a knapsacker. I wouldn't even sleep now. I'd have my naps later. Have my naps later. I'm a masturbator. And
They hated me when I was little. I had a bad bladder, but I would never wear a diaper. Motherfucker, I'm a snake, bro. I'm popping out on y'all. Be aware, I'm a viper.
Run back. This one's hard.
Yeah.
I'm a viper.
I'm a
That
viper.
means I'm Randy Orton.
Randy Orton, Macho Man. I'm scaring shorties. Coming in, they walking away pretty shortly. I'm a viper. Yo, motherfucker, coming through like a tornado. Hit you out of nowhere. I'm John Cena, attitude adjustment, motherfucker, to an
Hit him
RKO.
with the tornado. I'm John Stamos, no Play-Doh, and no Play-Stow, Orego. Shit is okay though, even if you're gay though. But even if you're straight though, wait up.
Wait up. Hey, I got some Fago in the back of this truck. We gon' spray though on all of these people. I'm at a gathering, motherfucker. I have my ring, I have a bunch of things. I have my fat hoes, I have everything. I got my face paint on, motherfucker. I think I just joined the gang, son.
A matter of fact, they got hella bites. All the fat bitches walking around with cellulite. You know we love them. It's BB Dubs. We in the back of Buffalo Wild Wings. That's BB Dubs.
Fat bitches, fat bitches, fat bitches. Oh, I love fat bitches. I don't mean to so act vicious, but I gotta say, that's delicious. I mean, I take you out. You could take me out. I think fat bitches actually are more picky with the food sometimes, and that's kinda tricky too.
Hey, if we weren't supposed to eat them, why they act delicious? You know that I can't stop with all these fat bitches.
Ooh.
You know that I can stop, you know I grant wishes. The bush stick, she riding it.
You know, she asked me to do the dishes. I said, I still gotta eat. And then I look at her and she say there's no food. I look at her, I say, act nutritious.
Alexis, and the next up, I'm a fuck Precious. Gabourey, Sidamay, text me later though.
Dude, I watch it boil. I'm watching Superstars, American Idol, fucking on Susan Boyle. I'm fucking on everybody. I'm fucking on Odell, 09, not Adele now. I don't fuck round. I fuck hoes like I fuck rounds. I lay them down. I fuck rounds. I fuck my gun. I literally fuck my gun,
I said
bro.
who, cause I'm an owl.
You're an owl.
I had my dick up in Simon Cowell.
Simon Cowell.
And then I judged his size though.
Oh.
Mine no.
That ain't coming in for no damn action. You know what? The kind of dick you want is the one that's on his coworker named Randy Jackson. That's right.
And I'm fool, I'm tool.
Ooh.
I was fucking Paula Abdul.
The way you was talking a minute ago, you sound like Abu.
Abu from Aladdin and Agrabah, Adama, or Canadian boys down from Ottawa or Toronto, brah. Amala.
Well, the one I met are the best, my brethren. The one you meet at the store at 7-Eleven. I met a couple guys though. They were cool, but they were kind of psychos. They told me how I spit these bars. Basically, they would get these cards. All you had to do was touch a card of the thing, and then by the time you out, they already had
crackhead looking like Javier Bardem.
Yeah.
He's got a scar dem. He be hanging old fardem. Yeah, he be farting near the car dem, the one with all the scammers and the gypsies and the ellipses.
Yeah, and I ain't even fart them. They be looking at me like I farte. You know what I mean? I mean that metaphorically. Like, I ain't even farte.
I'd be like, I don't like shit, but if you startin', yeah, you guys, I'm going home. Eric Cartman. I'll fuck up the game, the ball to Steve Bartman. On 300 Spartans.
It's like art how I carve this. It's large, it's kind of like a whole picture. I bring y'all the whole picture. I pour out the whole picture.
Whole picture.
These are the moments.
That really is not for sale.
Picture.
Take a picture, it'll last longer. You can take a picture, it'll last longer. I'm hitting on the bone, bro. I got a picture. I pour it out now. Pour one out now. Pour one out for all of them. I pour one out for all of them. I would bust my phone out, but I wouldn't even call on them. But I'ma pour one out now, and I'ma pour it out for all of them. And I don't mean that in a mean way, I just mean that, how I say it, I mean, y'all is different. I think this thing is sacred, and I think y'all ain't really lived it. I don't know how to really say this. I don't wanna come off
this thing is sacred. I'm Kevin Bacon, my foot loose, her wood loose. I knock out her tooth like I was a dentist. Go when I'm bending her over, I'm bending like Beckham. I bend it like Beckham. I'm up in her rectum. I feeling my erection. Perfection. You feeling the vein and it's in it like a Snicker bar.
In it like a Snicker bar. When I spit it, you ain't even get these bars. You ain't even get me hard. I ain't even really care. You think that it isn't large, but you ain't even get me hard. Matter of fact, I'm big, mean, and in charge. I bend her over, then I take her to Brown Town. I take it around town.
I take her around town. I go when I'm dicking down. I'm dicking down, man, I'm dicking down in Chicken Town. Chicken Pound. I go into the chicken mound. I put my dick in chickens, and that's how a chicken sound.
Making sounds. Yo, you know I play around. You be on my team now, cause I got you screaming now. You be going,
like Kino. I know your bitch gobble head. I'm in the back when I'm throbbing, man. I'm robbing Ed. It's Robin Hood. Going when I'm robbing hoods. I'm Batman. Bitch, I'm in it with the fat plan, fat chance.
Ooh,
you fucking with me.
You fucking with me. I show you the plans. We fucking with the whole safe. They think that they good. They think that the whole safe. You ain't know, bro. We coming in like a tornado. I got cheeseburgers and sandwiches, so we gonna be fed throughout the whole day, bro.
I got my chickens and I got all the hash browns. I know the class now, the class clown, the class shooter. I go in like Rugers and Ruggers and Muggers around the corner mug ya.
Stormtroopers, you know how we do ya. I'm getting big with my hubris. And I've been thinking truthfully what the truth is.
What that be? What that be though?
I've been thinking what the truth is.
What that be?
I be thinking what the truth
what
is.
That be?
I be thinking what the truth
what
is.
What that be?
Well, I don't know if there's a truth. It's hard question to answer. It's ruthless. What'd you do with this if there was no answer? If you was boosted, if you was moving, and I'm saying if you really knew this, if you noticed what the truth is, would you go in? Would you lose it?
Hey, that isn't your real, that is a stepchild. The whole world is run by reptiles. The lizard people run the whole planet. Whole time they got you fixed up on Xanax. Whole time they got you twisted on the pills and all the football and the getting and the go and all the thrills. You've been in Las Vegas. You know you think you made it. You know you made it. You know who really made it? Black Rock, Black Rock, Black Rock. Man, your bitch up in black socks. I got your bitch on the crack rock. cause I'm a void.
Black rock, got your bitch on the crack rock, chillin' on the black top. Black rock, got your bitch on the crack rock. I be chillin' on the Black rock, I be chillin' on the black top. You can see that backdrop, make backdrop, call it black rock. Black rock, I've been smoking on that black rock. Not that white rock, that black rock. That shit that really hit, yeah, that black rock. Yo, they call it black tar. I don't know what it is, spit these black bars. I spit that cool shit. I got that, yo, look at my tooth. It looks like I'm toothless. I think it's all that black rock. I'm smoking black rock.
Black
think
rock?
you really cool, you get back, bruh. You
Black
ain't
rock,
smoking like
I'm about to full send it, yo. Matter of fact, I'm about to take all of the fentanyl. Man, I'm taking all the Fendi. Up with the straw, yeah, I'm talking about that Bendy. Up like the Bendy, I'm talking about the Irwin. Talking about the Steve, man, I'm talking about the Irwin. No cursing, no sherping. And I eat the booty up like sherbet. Her nerves hurt, her knees hurt, she's going. She on the carpet. Got a lesbian carpet. If you got weed, better spark it. And don't Bogart though, but if you do, Humphrey. You got a bad bitch, you know she wanna hump me. I got a bad bitch, I know she wanna dump me. But she can't, and she can't, and she can't though. And I'm breaking your ankles like Kirk to the angle. This the main event mafia. Main event mafia. Eat the pussy and it's taken like tilapia. Like Tim, why ain't you dropping, bruh? I'm dropping all these phonics. Hooked on phonics. On phonics.
Ooh. They wanted me to do it, so I think I might just go and then I'll jump on it.
Keep going.
Ooh. How iconic, how ironic. Coming in the side option, the mind gobble, a different angle that I toggle. I wobble. Yo, you ever seen the end of that movie where they spin the thing and then it wobbles and you ain't know how it ends, bro? That's me, Inception. I'm talking about Inception. Christopher Nolan, I get an erection. When I see that movie, I'ma need to wear something cause I need protection.
You talk about the movie, talk about the Leo. Talk about Leo DiCaprio.
Oh, I think that was me. I'm talking about Leo DiCaprio. When I spit, I'm creaming coming out at these hoes.
And Titanic. And Titanic. The Titanic. The Titanic.
James Cameron.
The Titanic was cool, so many people died. The Titanic was cool because I didn't die. I am better than the people that was in the Titanic, cause they hit that fucking iceberg.
They tryna tell me, should I fight her? That bitch, she hit an iceberg. Why would I fight her? Cause that bitch went out from an iceberg. My mind panics when I think about the people on the Titanic. But to be honest, would I get in it? I probably wouldn't have ever bought a freaking ticket.
The only thing funnier than the Titanic was the fact there was a Titanic too. There was a Titanic with a couple of dudes. Another guy that had a kid that was kinda sad. He was a pretty bad dad. Why he do that shit though? They thought they could be the ultimate. You will never beat the Dota, you will never be the ultimate.
I'm saying I don't understand why you do that, don't get it, sir. You won't make a sequel to the Hindenburg. I mean, how you spit that? I mean, you ain't getting flowers. You can't make 2 more Twin Towers and then take them down. That's not how it works. You don't make a Titanic 2, 9/11 2. Come on. That don't even make sense numerically.
Holocaust 2, that's the squeakquel. Talking all the tragedies sequel. Ooh. Talking all the tragedies prequel. Talking about the tragedies equal. I don't really know, is they though?
For Loco sponsor, motherfucker, look at it, made him a monster.
I need the white can monster. I got my children, they foster. I'm in Boston, the way I bomb them, I am rotten. Johnny Rotten, the way I got them, the way I,
Just how we do it from Brooklyn.
the way I, 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 the way I,
The way I, the way I, the way I, the way I, the way I, the way I, the way I am. The way I, the way I, the way I move. The way I walk, the way I choose. The way I, the wave that I wave. The way that I, the road that I pave. The place that I am and the spot that I shoot where I aim.
I walk through the matrix, man, I'm coming through it like a bullet. I'm living life to the fullest, no Gary Coleman, the way the tallest. I go in when I'm security guarding, I'm guarding, I'm running all the fountains.
I'm talking to accountants, climbing up this shit, yo, I think it's like a mountain. I don't even know, I don't give them an allowance. I put them in the cage like, yo, you count this?
And then they booties getting pounded. You know the town getting rounded. I'm dumping all kinds of rounds though, all kinds of towns though, feel like a lounge though.
Yeah, I'm getting gloss, got lipstick on, I'm the best boss. I got motion, and maybe later if they hit it right, a promotion.
You know, got that lip gloss. I'm a big fat motherfucker, Rick Ross. You ate Garcia sausage and you came to talk to the boss. I got expensive water, I ain't talking Voss. Shop at Ross.
Motherfucker said she liked to wrestle, like in bed, you know, right? And I was like, that's hot. So I talked to that bitch and then I gave her a hip toss. I threw that bitch overseas. We was on a boat, I threw her in the ocean. She said, oh my God, come get me. I said, how you know, motherfucker, I'm Chris Benoit.
She gave me her drawers, then I fed her the jaws. Now I'm Chris Benoit, oh God.
Oh God.
How you do that, you do this. Twist up like Judas, switch up like Judas. Pre-psych is Judas, I thought you knew this. Walk round like a nudist, the bluest, I'm leaving they faces. Blue is the clues as I'm healing with Steve. And Steve, remember Steve from Blue's Clues?
Steve from Blue's Clues, he had a dog, motherfucker, I think that he smoked some crack, and then he smoked some weed, and then he smoked some smog. He smoked a whole lot of things, that's what I read, but then I saw him on Instagram, and he looked fine. So I don't know how any of it works, cause I think Steve, he's been doing good, he's on his grind. I don't like this new guy on Blue's Clues, fuck him. I don't know who that dude do. Who that dude think he is, what he think is true. You the new Steve, you the new who. I don't like that new dude that's on Blue's Clues. I don't like him and I hope that you know this true. I don't like that new dude on that Blue's Clues. To tell you what, man, I don't even know it's true. What they telling kids is these days. I mean, I don't like that kid these days, man. I don't like that new dude on Blue's Clues.
I don't like that new dude on Blue's Clues.
You gon' tell me who's who? I watch the TV. I'm looking at this. I can't even feel me. I can't even feel the real. I feel like 3G. I feel like 4G is 5G. I don't know any of this. I don't really 5G. I don't really like this. I don't think it's likely. I think that you take our Blue's Clues, bring the old thing back. Matter of fact, motherfucker, you gon' smoke this crack.
That was a good one. Let's do another real quick. That was good. I'm the new dude. I was trying to Google. I was like, what the fuck was his name?
I couldn't remember.
It's like Andy or something stupid.
I don't remember.
Hey yo, fuck the new dude down the Blue's Clues. Fuck the new dude down the Blue's Clues. What the dude do? The new dude down the Blue's Clues. Fuck the new dude down the Blue's Clues. PBS, PBS, PBS. Hey yo, government phone, Metro PCS. I got my dick sucked at the CBS. From CPS. See me next. Smoke this cess. Up in this sesh. You can smell it on my breath. No it A's on every test. They gotta throw at me, I gotta throw at me. A free throw, homie, hanging on the east side and the west. Hanging on to this side is the best. Hanging on to this side, I got to this side. On my hip side, knowing this size. Man, it's supersize.
Supersize me.
Supersize.
I'm at McDonald's.
Supersize.
I'm feeling like Rick Ross. I think I might get sick, Ronald. I got a big double. I
I don't mean like the burger, I mean like this bitch. She got tentacles, her name's Ursula. She make me tickle, she make me trickle. She make my dick feel weird, she got 10 tickles. She got up 10 tickles, not 1, 2, 3, but 10. She tickled me 10 times, and then 11. I think I was in heaven. But then, she turned me to a weird motherfucking crab-like thing. I was on DMT the whole time this happened. This motherfucker was, I don't even think she was real. I don't know how my dick feel. Sometimes this stuff kinda happen. I can't explain it. Sometimes I think I'm in Disney movies.
And when I'm smoking crack, I crack my spoon. That bitch turned me to a crab ragoon. I'm in the back of the China buffet. I'm hanging with the Dufresnes. Streetcar named The Desire. All the fools on fire. I got some pliers cutting through the queso, cutting through the days though. All about the queso, talking about the pepper jack. I need my lemon pepper steppers
Word
back.
vocal chain from Autotune is your
Fuck out of here, ads.
Give me my lemon peppers. Yo, can I get my lemon peppers on the side, please?
I get a buffalo, I get a barbecue. I am the hardest dude. Martyr you. I'm with your bitch watching Marmaduke. You know the way we harming dudes? We harming them, not Dan Harmon. But the way I'm Rick and Morty, the way I stick my dick in shorty, sipping 40s, old E. I ain't talking old English, I speak old English and old Spanish, old Spanglish. On Kurt Angle shit, I'm dangling, I'm off of rafters. And then we laughter, I'm hanging from the rafters, but I'm looking like Sting. 90s, The Crow, Brandon Lee, Sting. I'm doing these things, how do you sting? How do you say this? Homie with your basis, the homeostasis, fucking up your nation and your species. And like E.T., Reese's Pieces, treat these, beat these, no peace, treat these. Bitch, we go to war though. This the war of the worlds though. Bitch, we all eternal. Rock it in your journal. Do this shit and do it. Ah, fuck, you ain't fertile. Ah, I could've swore you was infertile. How you had these kids? Man, that boy don't even look like me. Man, that girl don't even look like me. You got a big ass forehead. Okay, it kinda look like me. Damn, bitch, how you have these little Martian ass babies? That don't look like me. That don't look like me. I want that Maury. Someone call Maury.
Someone call Maury. Someone said someone call Maury. Someone said someone call Maury. We got Maury on the phone now. He get y'all flown out. He said you come right to the television and you tell them exactly what happened. Give him a tell-all. Tell him your vision. You understand? Tell him what's with him. Tell him that if you had 1, 2, or 10 more bitches, tell him. Tell him everything that happened. Tell him if you fucked her slowly or like a rabbit. Tell him all the details and tell him everything. Do not derail. I'm saying he basically coached him how to do it. So by the time that he went up, he would make sure that everybody knew that he had a bunch of old other bitches bent up. So it couldn't have been just her. And it couldn't have been that kid. And then he just felt no love when he was looking at her because he ain't even really like that bitch.
Hey, he ain't like that bitch. Nah, he ain't like that bitch. Nah, he ain't post you on your main.
Nah,
I don't think he like you, bitch. Nah, he ain't call you Valentine. He ain't call you yesterday. He ain't call you 2 tomorrow. He gon' call you 2 in the AM. You gon' wanna see him in PM. He be chillin' up with his BM. He be chillin' in other DMs. He be still chillin' with BM. And that kinda make you jealous. And you know you jealous. You was jelly. He got the fucking peanut butter. When he nuttin' up of it. Spread it like Nutella. You got the booty, better spread it like Nutella. Man, spread it like some mustard. Put that ass on a good fella. I feel like Robert De Niro up in the 90s. I feel like Robert De Niro up in the 90s. I feel like Joe Pesci. Don't try me, I'll kill you with a pen. A big pen, this pen, that pen. Man, I ain't talking Sean Penn. I'm on then, often, talking out of pocket. I'm often not Andy Kaufman, but when my pelvis throbbing, Elvis rotting, it's not in Cobbin, tight Cobbin. The way that I go on pitching on him, the way we switching widgets on him, the way I'm fucking midgets on him.
Ooh.
I ain't mean to get short.
Oh. I've been fucking midgets on them. Yo. Lately, when I go online, I go a different section. I've been trying to out different things and see what it is. And I realize that there's these midgets and they be fucking with it. And I'm saying, it's just like any other porno. He show up to the store though, and he be looking bored, yo. He gotta record, bro. So he's got a camcorder, and he looking at this girl, and she looking at him, and she's so ready to take his damn order.
Hey, tell me why all these midgets look like a lowercase me. Thick ass midget like a lowercase b. Ah, damn, midget thick as fuck. Damn, I don't want that midget. Got that midget in my truck. I heard they prefer the term little people. Mm-hmm. Well, alright, little people thick as fuck.
Little people thick as fuck. And by I think about it, about to get me up. Yeah, you can back that little ass up, yeah. You can back that little ass up, yeah. You can, cause I wanna keep it equal. I'm talking to all my little people. Why don't they have their own strip club? That would be so hot. That would be lit, bruh. I'm gonna walk in and I'll get lit, bruh. You know what? I gotta ask this, bro. If you was at that club, how tall is this strip pole? I mean, think about it. If you had a short people strip club, you probably have the ceiling lower, the strip club, you know what? They probably put a platform there and put something on the top. So that way there's strip pole, cause it would be unnecessary to have a strip pole that tall. But you know what would be cool is if the little person got all the way to the top of the regular one.
But they bitch look like He-Man.
Oh!
You know my bitch look like Wee-Man.
Wee-Man!
You know my bitch look like Vern Troyer.
Yeah.
You know my bitch look like the Ayatollah. You know my bitch look like ISIS. You know my bitch baby Spices. You know my new bitch from ISIS. You know that she be my wife is. I'm with Ice Spice farting on you bitches. I'm with Blueface sparring with you bitches. I'm smoking crack, smarring on you bitches. Clavicular got frame marked by ASU frat leader. And I am that leader. Whole time rules a black leader. I snap Vita, snap back like a snapback on the last two straps. Strapped on, better strapped on than the strap off. About to blast off, Team Rocket's blasting off again though. With Meowth. Girl, let me see that Meowth. I'ma take it south.
I've been taking this bitch down south.
Right now.
Yeah, I'ma show her what it's like. Yo, I take this bitch down south. I've been showing her.
We've done it.
I got her in my truck. I show her the sounds.
Fucking ads, bro. There you go. Yo, this real hip hop. Real hip hop. You listening to the realest.
This is a world premiere.
You listening to the realest.
Yo, DJ Cat, DJ, we the best music.
Where the fuck did you get this?
Check it out. I'm the slime goblin coming in. You wanna know that I'm crime stopping? You know I ain't ever crime stopping, motherfucker. I walked out of the.
Hey, whole time I'm the hobgoblin, my knob throbbing. Whole time in the lob goblin, I'm slob hobbing. I sob often when I'm cry wanking. I'm dry spanking. I'm flanking.
I get what you're saying. Sometimes I chill outside and I'm praying. I'm hoping that somebody comes out in the open and they can see me and they know that they'll focus.
I talk to God and I talk to odds. I beat the odds, the oddest jobs, the odd job. And I ain't talking about the 007 when I'm feeling like I'm having and I stutter stepping towards the light.
I mean, you take a shot. I mean, you gotta know what you already got. I mean, I'm saying you ain't fighting this drill. Everybody out here got a license to kill.
A license to kill, a license to ill, a license to thrill, a license for bills, a license for taxes. License for taxes. Man, they taxes. How we getting?
I've been paying taxes and I ain't even know. I feel like an actress. I feel like an actor. I feel like my habits. I feel like they put me way past it.
I'm a crisis actor. I'm not on the bench. I'm a crisis actor. I'm Judi Dench. I'm at the Oscars. Give me my award though. Give me my fake soap opera.
Yup. I mean, they looking at me like, damn, he shook. I came from deep down like a Sandy Hook. Damn, he's known. And it was all true. I'm talking Alex Jones.
I'm coming short like I'm Bernie Troyer. You know I came to disturb the lawyer, disturb the peace, disturb all of the pieces. Yeast, yeast, for shisma. I'ma go in and I'm gonna nisma. Arisma. I eat the booty up like a pizza. Donos, Giordano's, Hados, Hablanos.
It ain't done when the heat stop. You can feel how the heat rock. Black rock coming on the black top. You don't know where my seat, bruh. You don't know where the sea stop. It's an endless horizon. I'm talking bars for days. You can't set this Verizon.
That's where I've been.
That's where I've been. Oh, I said.
That's where I've been.
That's where
Sitting
I've
on my
been.
cum, get myself pregnant. I got myself pregnant.
That's where
The
I've
years on my
been.
sons got myself pregnant. And make it give birth to. Hey, look at my girth too. Hey, what's it all worth to you? Losing your life up on a Tuesday, losing your life up on a Wednesday. Just listen to the words from my sensei. What'd he say though? Whole time feel like Kelso.
He said you should follow your wisdom. You should always look and you should see what's within. He said everything is a system. He said when you throw your punches, hold back, hold a bunch. It's kinda hard to do it right, but one day you gonna see the light. Wax on then wax off. Take all of your socks off, cause someday, I don't know if you got this, but somebody's gonna hate you in the comments. So always make sure to take your socks off. You don't wear your shoes. Actually today, dude, they're probably gonna come at you cause you did it again. That's an issue.
This time I got my Yeezy slides. They made it my size. I ate a my tie. I had the my ties. I'm hanging with my guys, my guy in the back of 5 guys. Play the game with 5 lives. That's 5 games, but I don't play those. I dropped out of school because recess. Too many games though. Where the game's low, hangs low. Where the halos low. Way low, Halo 2, that was the Mad Pack. We was the Rat Pack, we was the Brat Pack. Cats go like rat, rat, and Matt Bat, and guns go pew, 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 like Sunday. Pew, 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 pew.
In Halo 2, that's a game I knew. I played it, true. I'm an Xbox 360. We thought there was gonna be a 720. That was a different day. That was back when the sun was blue and they weren't chemtrails. Motherfucker, it never can fail.
And it never can fail, Ken Brockman. And it never can fail, like Ken Shockman. Shock the world like Muhammad Ali, though. Up in that like Speedo, like Borat. You know I floored that. You know that Danny's not here, Mrs. Torrance. Yes, I'm talking about all of that shit and I go on ahead to shining. At that tier one inning. Why the fuck you fighting?
I'm fighting Manhattan. I fight y'all like a Mad Hatter. I fight y'all cause I'm like a cat to a fight when I'm looking at a rat man. I said I just wanna fight. I said I'll fight y'all just to fight y'all. I said I'll fight just to spite y'all. I'll fight just for rights, y'all.
I fight just for rights, y'all. I fight just for let's.
Ooh, I fight just for fights, y'all. I fight just for sex.
Y'all fighting for past, I'm fighting for next.
Y'all fight for the last. I fight for the best.
Y'all fight for the best or you fight for the rest?
Y'all fight for the past or y'all fight for from your chest?
It's smoke in the air, but it's smoke in my breath.
There's smoke in the chairs. There's smoke in your breast.
My life gives me tests. My life gives me tests.
Okay. Well, does life give you rest?
See, that's what I left.
Could life give you less?
I thought I'd forget.
Ooh. Well, have you thought... Have you thought to get you yet?
I ain't ran to the vet. I exterminate pets.
Oh, see, I ain't ran through a check. I exterminate quests.
See, I ran up a check. I'm the king in that chess.
Oh, I see. See, I don't know. Because I just wonder, like, what's a king to a queen? What's a pawn to a bitch?
What's a pawn to a switch? What's the river to a ditch?
Oh. Well, as long as the sitch is original, then switch.
Talking originals, when you're talking about the Lilo, you're talking about the Lilo, you're talking about the Stitch.
We know.
Which. And we're back.
Quidditch.
And we're back.
Harry Potter.
Was that, or is the freestyle's gonna be there? Or is that a Patreon thing?
Oh no, that's on. That's
oh, okay, bet.
You know, actually, because I was gonna say, I don't think we've ever freestyled on the podcast. I was thinking about that like earlier
We did
today.
it like after it all the time.
Yeah, like we've done freestyle videos, and I've done freestyles on the podcast before.
Yeah,
so I just thought it was funny that like you're 5 times now. This is the first time we've ever freestyled
in the middle.
And it was actually your suggestion, which is even funnier because I was already thinking that earlier today. I was thinking, you know, of all the people I freestyle with, I haven't freestyled with Tim on the podcast. It would make the most sense to freestyle with you. I freestyle with you more than anybody else I freestyle with on the podcast.
Some of that's clippable.
Oh, dude, there's gold in there.
We got some songs in there.
There's gold.
Dude,
in
have you
there.
ever wanted? Shouldn't say it. I was messaged. I've had correlations, respondents with the bass god, and he's one of my biggest inspos. So hopefully I can get a song with the bass god. That'd be amazing.
No shit.
But it's like that whole thing of that energy of just make a fucking freestyle tape and just throw it out.
Yeah.
Like bass freestyle type shit.
Lil
Lil B changed the game forever. Everyone owes everything to Lil B.
Someone just messaged me the other day. He said that Yellow Wolf is coming to Chicago and he wants rappers to submit to open for him. And he was like, you gotta submit. You gonna submit?
You think
I should take my shot? I think
fuck it.
Yellow Wolf would like me.
You fuck with Yellow Wolf, right?
Yeah, I haven't listened to him in a while.
Style.
I don't dislike him. I just haven't listened to him in a long.
He had like a song with Bam Margera a long time ago, right?
I guess I didn't even know that.
I know they're friends.
That's cool.
Fucking yeah, shout out Dirty White Boy rap.
I love my Dirty White Boys.
What's it called, man? We just talking about, oh yeah, it's funny, like when all those music marketing things they get spammed with all the time. When you make music, you know, you get spammed constantly. Market this way and all this shit like that. You have to decipher what's legit, and
yeah,
it's almost always all garbage. I always get constantly texted by some scam ass company that's always like, open for famous decks.
Right.
And if you ever seen the way a lot of these promos go with like opening for established rappers, sometimes it's legit, and then sometimes it's like, yeah, you could kind of open for them, but like you're doing it at like 5 p.m. and they go on at like 11. So it's like you know, and it's pay to play. Pay to play should tell you everything you need to know more often than not.
One thing that I've seen recently is it'll be like a scam where I fell for this once because you'll get put in like a competition for like the best artist.
Oh yeah,
gets
most of those
to
competitions
perform
are so
at
fucked.
this. Well, the best artist, whoever gets the most votes, gets to perform at this this event.
Because one person could just pay for the votes.
But the thing is, it's not even, the whole thing is fake. And like they'll put like, if you donate to charity for $5 extra, then you can give whoever more votes. And it's just to trick people who you're like, you know, you show them. I think maybe you submit, maybe they don't pick you, maybe you submit. But it's like, again, it's all about getting on this show with this famous. Yeah, you submit, but it's like, I remember I saw the ad and I fell for it and I submitted to this thing. It's like best rapper. And I remember my dad even told me once, like, oh, I donated $100 to that thing. And I'm thinking, Dad, I would have rather you just given me $100.
That's sweet though.
But he thought he was doing the right thing. But then I learned the whole thing's a fucking scam. Because again, it's like it's not just this one thing. There's a bunch of different versions of the same thing, but in different, like, not even just music. Like I think I saw one with like painters, like you'll be at this certain gallery if you submit, and the whole trick is that's how you know it's all bullshit, because it's all the same exact template. And it's like, again, you pay more, you get extra votes, and it's all going to charity. And I kept, when I saw it, I kept trying to find like, okay, who won the last year and where's the evidence of like what they won, and there's never any proof of like who won the last time. Because all you really need on social media is just to fool someone long enough, because they probably make enough money and then can just pull the plug and it doesn't even matter. You get all these people to vote.
It's all bullshit. Yeah. It's just like all, like the whole, and also when you see these competitions, like what is the modicum of what you see people that fucking use backing tracks get ahead in these competitions.
And it's pay to play, like you said.
The
I mean,
whole shit,
if it's pay to play, then it just seems pointless.
There was one I saw people getting roped into, I think it was last year, about Lala. It was like, perform at Lala, but it's like, you're like at like a small area in it where if you're being real, you might as well just walk in with a fucking Bluetooth and just like turn up at the fountain until they kick you out, because it's not too different from half of those little bullshit things they do.
Yeah.
But I mean,
you can put it on a resume though.
Independent and local artists got to do what they got to do. So I don't judge anybody for trying, but I'm just like, have your wits about you. You know what I mean? Have your wits about these kind of things.
I still haven't went to Lala, so I don't know what the layout's like. It's funny because 2 years in a row I've like went to work and went past it, like looking at it from the side, but I haven't.
They'll announce the lineup this year. Hopefully it's something good.
Yeah.
Allegedly, Radiohead's going to be touring this year, so if they go, those tickets are going to go quick. I'm hoping that happens.
They made some good TikTok songs, yeah.
Oh, God. I'm going to burn this motherfucker down. It's like when people compare Coldplay to Radiohead. Like, oh, there's no comparison.
Wouldn't that be a
Radiohead's
thing?
got some fun stuff, but come on, there's no comparison, brother.
I mean, I feel like the freestyle was a great, like, finale. I mean, do you have anything else you think we have to say here? Anything? We talk about Bogart out now?
Yeah, we could talk shit for a little bit longer and then cut it. I know we're
just
up
because
there in time.
if we want to do our other special plans for today, I feel like we should give ourselves a little bit of...
Yeah. I guess talk shit just for a little bit and then we'll do it. Should we talk about Scientology real quick? We did have a new entry in the Scientology chapter.
I mean, we have talked about that's a theme. I guess that's a running theme in our conversations.
We called them last time, and then I entered their
You entered their facility with
facilities.
the Ray-Bans
with these dumbass glasses.
See, now you were recording a little bit ago, and I knew you were recording because the light turns on. So they must have known you were recording.
Oh,
right?
no, you could put things on top of it.
So it doesn't see.
I just didn't have it with me today.
But when you did that...
Matter of fact, I do have some. I got some like little black electric tape. I'll show you if I want.
But you're still recording. It's just the light's not on.
If I wanted to, I just do that. This is the hack.
Oh, that works.
Does it look like?
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see the camera, but still,
it's more just
it's discreet.
Where's Xenu?
It's just the thing is, like, in your video, I feel like the guy didn't know, but the girl behind the counter, she knew right away. Yeah, and it's because of the fucking Ray-Bans.
I broke it down. Nani? It's because of that. I wanted to get the clear ones. They didn't have them when I went to go get them, but these are still pretty chill.
I mean, it looks normal, but like if I was fucking working at Scientology,
you're getting fucked with all the time.
Exactly.
Because even the security, when you walk in, there's like a check-in table with like 4 people around it. And they're like, what's going on? I was like, I'm just curious. And they show me, the guest starts giving me the spiel. Yeah, this is where this is where we talk to people about. And it's like, that's where they fucking get your secrets.
And you're recording the whole time?
Yeah. I got him talking the spiel about like what they do, waiting for the lady to say something. And she was like, can you take those off? And I was just then I played the video. You saw, right? I played a video of a fucking alien twerking. Dame tu cosito. Pa,
It was that
pa,
green
dame
alien.
tu cosita,
The
pa,
green one,
pa.
right in the desert.
Yeah, and he's twerking.
Yeah.
And they're like, all right, get out of here. It was a good time. I wasted their time for a minute. Because I was like, man, I want to fuck with somebody, but it was so cold outside. I was like, I don't want to fuck with the person right now. Be kind of mean because it's so cold. Nobody should be outside. And I was like, Scientology, though, they could take it. They're right over here.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
Is that your plan with the Ray-Bans? To like, what's your ultimate media plan when you think about?
It's just some funny, goofy shit. I just want to vary up what we're shooting. We got other cameras. We're making visuals for the music. A lot more music this year. More music, more stuff. Some Guerilla Taco Party original stuff that's gonna sketches and videos that are gonna be at the event in April.
Oh,
and
shit.
some of the other stuff I want to roll out more. Kino Crew stuff as well. I mean, those guys have already came out here and said a bunch of stuff about this stuff they're doing, but pretty sure by the time this is out, they'll be announcing that they're doing a Kino night over at Surge Billiards.
Oh yeah, he was telling me about it.
Yeah,
Alex was telling
March
me about
28th.
it. Yeah.
They're playing some of the movies there, Gobblehead, and playing Loads, the premiere of Loads, the Chicago premiere of Loads.
Because you've never seen a load like this before,
dude. Yeah, it's a. I was wearing this shirt from. I'm not wearing it now, but yesterday from Spooky Empire, the fest we played at in Florida. Awesome fest, awesome people there. It's a really good one. It's huge. If you ever get a chance, go to that one.
Alex was telling me that
sick
it was
festival.
voted second best.
Yeah, in the crowd thing,
which is crazy. Because I
Out
mean,
of
it's a bunch of people who didn't even know you guys, didn't know the film, didn't know anything.
out of like 120 shorts or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nuts.
It was cool, man. All the films that we saw, we were in a cool ass block. It was called like
The midnight.
Yeah,
like,
midnight
weird
WTF
movie.
block with
Yeah.
some other crazy
The
sketches.
WTF block.
Yeah.
What
there's-
kind of movies were the other ones that were in the WTF block? I think he told me. One was like a weird, like artsy movie or something.
Yeah. There's a couple black and white ones. Spuds, that was a pretty tweaky one. There's a weird Indian comedy one that was pretty funny. There was an animated one that was all Spanish that was really cool with like an Eggman superhero guy.
Awesome.
The Broken Molotov homies, they had a cool one there. Those guys are really talented. Yeah, man, that was a cool one. Cool festival, man. Cool convention. They had a tattoo thing inside there too.
Where was it at again?
Florida. It was right in Orlando.
Okay.
Right near. So we got there a day early. Got to check out some Disney shit.
Nice.
Went to what's it called? Universal. What the fuck did I say? Disney. Yeah, we were at Universal.
Kind of the same. It kind of feels the same, like energetically.
We went to so we got to Universal. We did the Horror Nights, Halloween Horror Nights. Got to see the Bray Wyatt house.
Oh shit.
That was sick. The Terrifier house.
No way.
Yeah.
They just have it there on display or something?
They set up the Terrifier haunted house at the Horror Nights.
Oh.
We got to meet some of the Terrifier folks. They were at some of these cons. They were at this one. They were at Days of the Dead.
Yeah.
Pretty cool,
That
man.
is cool.
Fucking yeah, man, that was a sick time. Fucking, and it was like, when in Rome, I was like, well, I'm not normally at Universal. I haven't been there since I was a kid, so
Yeah.
we're fucking barely any sleep, thugging it out. We're going in this line.
Yeah.
We'll say for the roller coasters, the Velocicoaster, fucking sick.
The Coaster.
Yeah, that's the one you're gonna want to go on. That and the Hagrid rider new. The Hagrid one's where you're on the motorbike and drops and flings you around and shit.
Okay.
It's pretty sick. But yeah, it was a good time, man. Florida's an interesting place. Florida's a tweak. You've been to Florida, right?
A couple times. That's actually like the only state that I've went to and visited of all the states. I mean, I think I've been out of state and I've done things like as a kid, but like the only state like I went to was Florida because I had family in Florida. So I still haven't really been like, I haven't traveled to, I guess I went to Ohio, but I just went to Cedar Point and back. I mean, I've been to the Rocky Mountains, but I've just been through there a little bit. Like I was just traveling.
Not too much West Coast though.
No.
I feel like you get a kick out of it, like Colorado type shit, like hot springs and shit.
Yeah, I haven't seen none of that. Yeah, I'd be like, whoa, this exists. Yeah, I'm sure it would like blow my mind.
Yeah, my girl always talks about, it'd be so nice to live in LA. I'd be like, yeah, maybe if the people weren't there.
Yeah. Maybe just
I could enjoy the
subtract
earthquakes and
all
peace.
of the people and just have like LA as it is, but just take out all the people and it'd be actually.
Bro, it's crazy, bro. We went there a couple years ago and we're just like around Hollywood, and I remember like the mystique when I was like a kid going there. And you just go there now, it's just straight. It's like the Chinese theater where all the movies premiere. It's just like fuck people pooping on the floor right there and shit.
Yeah.
Like straight Skid Row is crazy. It's wild stuff.
The American dream, dude.
It's the American dream, man. I remember, it's just seeing it back then too. I remember like listen to my CD when that was the thing.
Yeah.
You walk down the block, everyone's trying to get you to listen to their CD. Now it's just like vloggers and shit and all kinds of stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. The whole thing just seems so broken open. Like you don't need to anymore. You don't need to move to a part of the country.
Sort of. I mean,
know
I
what
had to
you're
be
doing.
here. Like, I wouldn't be able to do what I do if I lived where I lived before.
You know what I'm saying?
Because I've heard people say that, like, you don't have to live in a city. You don't have
No,
to
but
do
like
this.
everyone thinks like, even with being here, they all think, oh, when I move East Coast or when I move West Coast.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Like, you don't have to move to a different pocket. You know, like, you don't have
Yeah.
to. It's not like you have to be in one of these 3 major cities or something.
Exactly. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. That kind of thing.
Yeah. Because, I mean, and there's a lot of people like that. I mean, it's more, I would say it might be more difficult to like make it, if you're trying to have global success or like national success. I mean, it probably would be a little bit harder because I mean, obviously you have to travel, but if you're trying to have national success and you don't live in like a major city, like one of the top 5 or so, it probably would make things harder.
Top 5 cities. You got top 5 cities?
Well, I just
Talking about,
mean like
top 5 rapper list. What's top 5
there's
cities?
got to be like an arguable like which ones are the top. That's what I'm thinking.
Like
I don't have like my favorites, but I'll say which ones I think are the top.
Human happiness kind of thing.
What's that?
Like top 5 and like human happiness or some shit.
Dude, I wouldn't know which ones
like
are the because, like I
Sweden.
said, I haven't traveled anywhere, so I can't tell you which ones are the best. If you mean like the ones that have the happiest people, is that what you mean? Like the ones that would produce the most happiness? Yeah, I couldn't do it right because I just don't know. I just don't know that many cities. Like I would say, they think the biggest major cities would have to be L.A., New York, and then Chicago, and then what's the other one that was before Chicago? L.A., New York, and Miami, right? Miami, Chicago. So that's 4. What comes
what's crazy?
5th after those? If it's those 4, what's 5th?
I don't know, but it's a crazy ass area. I mean, maybe Dallas. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a crazy area. Arizona, dude. Flagstaff is really nice. They got like a lot of like, the forests are pretty, and they got like, I went to like a fucking bowling alley, and it was just everything was cheap and everyone was nice. I was like, this is chill. Fucking Phoenix is fucking cooked though. Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah.
Or Tucson. Those places are cooked, bro. It's just crackheads outside of stores and just tumbleweeds just rolling and shit like that. Remember my dad landed, we went to go see the Grand Canyon years ago, which is fire if you get a chance to see the Grand Canyon. But like when we're over there, when we land, they have an attraction in Arizona called The Rock. It's just a rock with a hole in it.
Oh.
And they're like, you gotta go see The Rock. I'm like, all right. The fuck, all right.
That's their culture, man.
That's their culture. I want to go see the Terrell shit if I ever get a chance. The James Terrell shit over there.
I don't know what that is.
You know what I'm talking about? It's like the big installation. You know how Kanye always does the weird spherical light stuff?
Yeah.
He got that whole swag from the installations.
From Mr. Terrell?
Yeah, Mr. James Terrell. He helped fund his Equator thing, which is in Arizona. It's like there's a thing that goes towards the... There, I'll show you. And it makes like this... it's a hole in the earth. You walk in, there's like spectrums of light and shit. It looks like heaven from the inside.
What? That looks cool.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Looks like a Georgia O'Keeffe painting.
Yeah, very very vaginismus.
Yeah.
Happening, but very cool stuff. And then also fucking Drake stole a swag for Hotline Bling. So it's like the spectrum of light around the little...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It does. It's a cool design.
Yeah.
And does it all look the same, or is it all like?
He's got different rooms, but it's just like open ceilings and sound and stuff like that, and lights. Light wizard stuff.
His name is, say it one more time.
James Terrell.
James Terrell.
Yeah, tweaky
Terrell.
Shit. What's it called, man? Yeah, Arizona's a tweak. Yeah, man. Where do you think we should nuke? Indiana. If any place had to get like done, Indiana.
If we had to pick a state?
Yeah, if we had to just sacrifice one, I'm putting Indiana.
Puerto Rico, obviously, dude.
This fucking guy. Just because you're like.
Did I not make that obvious earlier?
No,
I'm joking. What?
Because even so, they'd still be here procreating.
Yeah, you're right. They've already infiltrated. It's
versus
too late.
if you get Indiana.
I wouldn't want.
You think Indiana's just gonna be like hills have eyes and just hang on, cling on?
Maybe Kansas.
Kansas City, Missouri.
Just Kansas, the state. What's happening in Kansas?
The nuke.
Exactly. They don't need anything else. Nothing happens in Kansas. When do you ever hear, oh, this celebrity came from Kansas? Do you ever hear that? Does it ever happen?
I bet if we were to Google, it would come up.
I think often
from Kansas?
I'll hear like celebrities, oh, they're from Las Vegas. And that's one where I'd be like,
There's a lot, yeah.
I wouldn't expect that. But yeah, I don't think it's happening from Kansas. There's probably a couple where you're like, oh, wow. But it's not a big list. So I think we're going to do
Celebrities
Kansas.
from Kansas. Jason Sudeikis.
That's like already B-list celebrity. He's the top of the list?
Paul Rudd.
Okay, he's good.
Annette Bening.
I don't know who that is. Probably great.
She's from The Jerk.
I don't know.
You seen The Jerk? Steve Martin movie? Good movie.
No, but Steve Martin's
Kirstie
good.
Alley.
Okay.
Melissa Etheridge. Come to my window.
Is he a singer of?
The lesbian singer from the 90s. Where down the light on the moon, come to
What's
my
the
window.
band, though? It sounds familiar.
It's Melissa Etheridge.
It was a band? What's the
This
band?
is her. Joe Walsh.
Oh, I don't know her.
Joe Walsh.
From,
the Eagles.
I always get him mixed up with Matt Walsh, the guy from fucking...
Daily Wire.
Yeah.
It
always confuses my mind.
when Ben Shapiro checked his shit.
Yeah.
Slapped his balls.
Yeah.
Get back to work, Matt Walsh. Janelle Monáe.
Dude, see,
Mr. Beast.
He's from Kansas?
From Kansas.
That's crazy.
And Rob Riggle.
Okay, so like most of those celebrities were like not that big of celebrities, except maybe 2 or 3. So I actually think my thing holds up.
Mr. Beast. Fed.
Yeah, he's like a fucking. It's like if you had a needle in a haystack type of thing.
Mr. Beast.
It wasn't like it was like a bunch of boom, 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 boom. It was like, oh, you remember this person? Oh, maybe you remember this person. Oh, maybe you remember this person. We're nuking Kansas. That's my final answer. Because I actually. I
think you wouldn't be able to because the only person that's going to be in charge of the nuclear codes is Mr. Beast when he runs for president.
Yeah, I think that's going to happen.
I
just mentioned that the other day. I was saying like, I think that's like a legitimate. I even think he's positioning himself like the way you would if you planned on running for president in like 15 years. Like everything he says is like politically correct, and he's all like. He's just this guy that wants to be in philanthropy, and he's just this guy that wants to help everybody. Like, he probably does want to do those things, but he also seems a little bit like Satan. He's inhuman. There's something like robotic and evil about this.
It's funny because it's like anything that would have like got people in trouble running for public office, like that they have online in the 2000s or 2010s. Doesn't even matter anymore because it's like we literally got Epstein, Diddy, Blood, Trump in the office right now.
Yeah.
So it's like fucking Logan Paul could probably run and have a better shot at this point because it's like, oh, well, he's not a Diddy Blood.
I think it's going to be Logan Paul versus Mr. Beast.
Versus Mr. Beast.
Because Logan Paul would obviously be Republican, Mr. Beast obviously Democrat. There you go. That's going to be like 15 years from now.
Yeah, that's what it's going to be.
But I just, because that's why I was talking about it the other day. I was saying, like, what's in between? Like, if that's the future. You don't think
Tana's going to run?
Tana Montague?
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, iDubbbz, like another controversial moment. He does a full 360, goes back to his old character.
Oh, it goes back to the old ways.
I would love to see iDubbbz return. He gets uncucked. He uncucks himself somehow.
The fall of man.
The fall of all those YouTubers.
I watched the Turkey Tom thing. Did you see that?
Which
he was like getting diet Me Too. And then of course he's a guy that spent his whole life studying downfall. So he kept like the receipts of his the person calling him out and just put all of it in a video.
I didn't know he didn't even know he got called out. I've seen Turkey Tom's videos, but I didn't know anybody.
Turkey Tom, the goated. Gino Samuel. You went far down the Chris Chan pipeline, right?
Chris Chan's actually the one I never really got too deep into. And it seems like, you know what I think it is? I think the lore just seems like too much for me. I feel like it's going to be so much. And like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep up because it seems like a lot. Like every time it's described to me, it just seems like there's so many levels and layers.
I was looking at cameos to have buy cameos to announce the stuff for the show, and Peaches is on there. If you know who she is, she's like a little cow from TikTok. That's like she's cooked.
Okay.
And someone was like Israel or Palestine, and she was like, I just hope everyone's friends. And like she always like she's Oh God, what was some funny one she did? Yeah. I don't remember if she had a kid or something like that. She's unhinged. She's an unhinged little cow online on TikTok. She's a weird one. You ever heard of Peaches?
No.
There's Peaches. There's what the fuck was the other one? There's this old guy that humps a tree.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's pretty funny. I got Big Ed to get a cameo before. Remember him from 90 Day Fiance?
Yes.
With the no neck?
Yes.
He's pretty legendary. Yeah, lol cows. Daniel Larson, free Daniel Larson. He's in jail still.
You could just deep fake AI.
It's my other move as president. We're gonna let out Daniel Larson.
You should do like, I mean, once we have the technology, you might as well just switch over to deep fake AI and just do like the laundry list of everybody shouting you out one by one by one by one. But like Mel Gibson the most. Maybe put Mel in like 10 times.
Mad Mel.
Yeah.
I wonder what Mel's price would be on Cameo.
Expensive. You kidding me? He's like
$250,000.
Like for a minute, for 30 seconds.
How crazy.
For 30 seconds of Mel. Because
in Braveheart makeup. Sometimes they have a thing where there's like a wardrobe option.
In Braveheart makeup would be so awesome.
He's like, hey, I heard it was your birthday.
Honey, I got you something.
There was you know who's funny? Mark McGrath from Sugar Ray. He is a cameo, and he says the same thing all the time at the beginning. He goes, what's up, Mark McGrath from Sugar Ray here, off the charts, but always in our hearts. And he looks so crazy. There's a picture of him and Kid Rock at the premiere of fucking Joe Dirt. And I was like, bro, that's an Aura Farmed-ass photo. I think Eminem was there, too.
Really?
It's white boy excellence right there.
God, that's my people.
That's the Agartha Hall of Fame. Agartha Hall of Fame right there.
I remember once I had one of my Irish friends talking to me about like how, you can't have white pride anymore. Like, you're not allowed to have white pride. And, I kind of feel for him as an Irish
You're like,
dude.
Joe Dirt plays on TV every day, though.
Yeah. But that's not like, it's not like Ireland, mate. It's not, see, I can't even do Irish. I can't.
Good eye, mate.
See, I was in UK, though. And I'm trying to do Irish.
Top of the morning.
Top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning.
It's Irish.
We're slaves, too. I had a bit about that before.
I see, if you just kind of do like Shrek.
That's Scottish.
Like Shrek, but Shrek is Scottish. So, but Irish is not. What about that?
Yeah, it's more like, kind of question like.
But like with the Irish is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Scottish is more like.
Scottish is more like matter of fact, like. And Irish is just kind of like talking like you're talking in a question.
Hey, I get it. It's kind of like you're talking like this.
That's more British because Irish be like, hey, top of the morning to you.
Oh, top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning, yeah, like that.
Oh, I could kind of do a Conor McGregor at one point because I feel like Conor McGregor's a good entry point.
champ.
You fucking with the wrong guy.
Yeah, fucking.
You fucking idiot. You're so fucking stupid.
And then he fucking got beat up by Mayweather for money. At least those promos are funny.
Yeah. I read someone's theory that the reason that WWE doesn't want stars is because that's been TKO's model with the UFC ever since they had Conor McGregor and then there was one other guy. Like, they don't want these stars to take over their promotion, so they make the promotion the star, and then you don't have any singular star. Like, there's no, like, it's not like the Vince McMahon format where you had John Cena, you had what Roman Reigns was set up to be. Like, there's no, because that was like the whole thing about Vince is that was the running thing throughout his entire. It was Hulk Hogan, and then it goes John Cena, and then I'm sorry, Hulk Hogan. Then is it The Rock after that? Then Stone. Nah, see, I'm fucking up again. I think it's just Stone Cold after Hulk Hogan.
There's superstars now, but I guess
but there's no like
in the way
main
of like
guy
like that. Like like one specific. Like that's like the Stone Cold time or something like that.
Yeah.
Like what's it called? I'm just saying a second ago. Who were you comparing it to a moment ago before that?
Well, Hulk Hogan, John Cena, The Rock, you could say, Stone Cold.
The one person the brand is like held behind.
And then Roman Reigns was the next one. I thought you were
talking about like people that crossed over, like how what's her name? Ronda Rousey went to over there.
Oh no,
like
I just
like they'll always utilize stars.
What I
and
mean
stuff
is
like that, and people
when
put
TKO bought over WWE and the Triple H switch over and all these things, I'm saying when TKO comes along and when Triple H comes in, that's when the model sort of changes. It was in the comment section of this other video that was like this guy talking about how he was kind of like making the argument that the honeymoon period is over. When Triple H came along, he was promising he was going to change wrestling, and it was kind of cool, and it was pumping all this energy into it. But a lot of people are starting to get more and more soured on that and having different feelings about it and da-da-da-da-da. And that was essentially what the video is about, is him just talking about how he thinks that happening. Like, one thing he mentioned that I thought was interesting is the WWE UK, because I didn't even know about this. Like, they did a UK promotion, and he was making the argument that, like, WWE at this point, they don't really care about, like, the quality of wrestling. They care about owning wrestling and having, like, WWE be the end-all, be-all of wrestling.
It depends,
and so,
though, 'cause
but
it really
I'm
just
just, I mean, I'm just saying, this is the argument he's
Yeah.
saying, and then he's saying how they did the UK, where the UK kind of had this booming scene. A bunch of people from the UK have since come over to WWE, like Walter becomes Gunther and all these things. And so UK is doing great from, like, the 2010s to 2015, 2018, getting their own indie scene going, doing their own thing. And then WWE apparently does like WWE UK, and they come there and they get, the thing is, like, if you have a WWE come in, it's kind of like a no-brainer if you're any of these guys from the UK, because you're going to be like, oh, yeah, of course I want to work for WWE. Of course I do. Like, what if that's better than any of these other promotions are going to be able to do. But the product ended up being just kind of mediocre, and then it fizzled out within like a year or 2 years. But the damage is probably already done to the UK scene by that point, because you had all these people who... I mean, the point he was making too was like when people move over from these promotions, and it was more and more. It was more of a problem when things weren't so interconnected, like 2000 to 2010, or probably 90 to 2010. When it'd be like kind of like how when CM Punk left, what was there? He left Ring of Honor, and then moved over to WWE, and it would like became storyline because he kind of did it out of nowhere, and it was like a betrayal to them. But that's exactly what would happen over and over, is people would just leave out of nowhere, and you just have to accept that they're going to leave. And that's what WWE kind of did to the UK for like 2 years, and then they just left again and just gave up. But they don't, it's kind of a miracle that NXT, the passion project that it was with Triple H running it, it's a miracle that even went so well, because like I would even argue for the last, like I would say there hasn't been the sauce since like regularly, weekly, probably since the Attitude Era. And that's like, I didn't even get to see that live. I just remember seeing it on video. I don't think, like, there was so much more sauce in what was happening. And like, maybe...
I think, again, this is like a SNL kind of debate of like, was it ever like this way? Because, of course,
the ratings were higher,
I grew up
though.
with the Attitude Era, and I love it, but also it's like we were talking earlier about how things change, like divas and all that, turning into women's division, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Things just got to become adapted after a while. But even so, the rest, if we're talking about technical wrestling, there's a lot of better technical wrestling now than there's ever been.
That's true.
Go back and watch some of those old pay-per-views. You know, there's so many, like it's kind of like when you have, God, what's his name? The basketball player, it's like Wilt Chamberlain, how he had the 100-point game.
Yeah.
How did he get the 100-point game? There wasn't tall guys in basketball back then. So you have like anomalies and stuff like that where there's always been legends in the game, but it's like there's better. Some of the performers now are better than some of the performers have ever been.
Yeah.
The women's division now, the stuff they can get, you know, the matches they have, it's amazing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even and I've seen both. Like I got a bunch of Mark friends that like love AEW more and stuff like that. And I've been to AEW events that are amazing. AEW is a great time. If you love wrestling, it's all wrestling. It's all just the language that we all speak.
Yeah.
And we're just watching different interpretations of it all the time. So there's good. So I might see an event at this promotion that was like the best one I seen that year, or that one, and da-da-da, or whatever. But I mean, like, yeah, at the end of the day, this one's the Coca-Cola of it. You know what I'm saying? This is Americana.
I need to latch onto one of these wrestlers and become a manager. That's how I think that's how I can finally fulfill. I want to be part of it somehow. Like, that's been always my goal.
Yeah,
I want to be,
man.
especially a heel manager. Oh, that'd be so sick.
Go
dude.
fucking get
I want to
your
go like full Heyman, you
Jimmy
know?
Hart kind of shit with your little bullhorn.
Yes.
Start
Like, I
talking
could
some
pull
shit.
it off. I know I could, dude.
Did we talk about Heidenreich being
know.
rapey on here? Heidenreich? Remember that?
No, I don't
When
think
Heidenreich was all up on Michael Cole?
so. No.
You ever seen that one?
I've probably seen it. When was this? Like the early 2000s?
Yeah, this is when Heidenreich was doing his weird like poetry bit before he became like the new Road Warriors. There was the weird thing with him and Michael Cole that's really funny because he's just like, it's very like subtly like he's sodomizing Michael Cole in a back locker room.
Oh, nice.
And like choking him. It's very freaky.
You ever do that before? Sodomize and choke a man?
No, dude, you gotta, because he like thrusts into him. You see it? You see it?
Oh my God. It's the thrust, dude. It's the fact that there's thrusting. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, that's gay as hell.
Dude, you got Viscera, you got Val Venus.
That's like some prison gay shit. That's like, I'm gonna put you in the corner and show you who's boss type gay shit.
That's what I was watching when I was like 12.
That's like
10.
don't drop the soap type gay shit right there.
Dude,
like literally, that was uncomfortable to watch. I feel like Michael Cole didn't know what he signed up for. Like he just said yes, and the cameras were already rolling. You know, because you probably wouldn't say yes to that. You'd probably be like, "No, can we do something else?" I mean, he's gonna hump me.
You're getting thrusted on. You're like, "I'm doing what?" And they're like, 3, 2, 1, go.
Right. That's what I think happened.
There's gonna be a 250-pound man that's gonna thrust
Who
into
the
you.
fuck would say yes to that?
On was it before the Friday when they were on UPN?
Just look scared. Look scared.
Yeah,
that's the direction.
Look, and then remember the Kurt Angle Charmel stuff? Do you know what I'm talking about? When Kurt Angle became obsessed with Booker T's wife.
Oh yeah.
And he was like, "I want to have freaky animal sex with you and your wife."
See, Kurt Angle's like the perfect guy for that.
I want to have freaky bestiality sex. Like you got like, what the fuck are you saying?
That's just like
freaky pervert sex with your wife. I was like, bro, what the fuck?
Kurt Angle's the man.
And then he's like pinning her in the ring, but like staying on top of her. I was like, this man is wild. And that was before the Perk Angle era.
Perk Angle is a whole other thing too.
It was just doing backflips and TNA off of ladders and shit on a Thursday.
One of my favorite YouTube videos.
Love
is like
the game.
It's like this 240p like video. Like I think it's called Perk Angle in all caps, and it's just 60 seconds of like some trap hip hop song, and then Perk Angle just doing crazy shit.
Yeah!
Turn it up, get it right. And he's just fucking doing backflips and it's just like some, trap beat.
Life imitating art, imitating life with the whole Jeff Jarrett thing too.
It's funny because I think I saw him on CVV and he was asking about Perk Angle, and Kurt Angle was like, "Yeah, I don't like when people bring that up or talk about that. I'm not very proud of that time of my life." Like that was basically how he looks at all of it. So it's kind of a bummer because
amazing matches,
he did some amazing stuff at that point. Yeah, but it's like I think he was just kind of saying like it's all a haze. Like it's all
even now
this
like
drug-fueled haze.
AJ Styles just retired.
Yeah, just now.
A couple weeks ago, and I mean, dude,
it's crazy because Undertaker had his retirement match with him a few years ago.
That era of TNA in the mid 2000s, dude. That was some of the best.
He
wrestling.
Was the Hulk Hogan of TNA. If you're following
talent.
that same prototype, because the thing is too, it's like you kind of see it across most eras, across all different wrestling promotions, all across different. They tend to have like a flagship guy.
Those Ultimate X matches.
AJ Styles was it for a while. AJ Styles was the guy on there
until
Canadians. When did he leave TNA? When was he not there?
I mean, when he went official missile to WWE, what was that, like 2011 or 12 or something?
No, it had to be later. It had to be
2013.
Later. I'm gonna look that up actually because I feel like it was after I stopped watching because it was kind of surprising to me that it finally happened. But
yeah,
I stopped watching around 2013, so I feel like
sometime around then
because he wasn't on there when I stopped. So AJ Styles WWE when.
Yeah, legendary, the phenomenal one. But he had all those great matches, those Ultimate
January
X.
2016. See, it was a little bit later.
Okay.
Because I remember thinking he was just the TNA guy. So I remember just even seeing that he had debuted. Wasn't it a Royal Rumble that he showed up in or something?
Yeah.
2016. See, and 2016 was actually kind of a bad time to debut because I would argue that like 2017, 2018, 2019, those are some pretty bad years for WWE. And I didn't even watch it. I just remember I feel like I dodged a bullet because it was kind of like the Vince McMahon like creativity was kind of just going all these different directions and growing tentacles.
What was better than the early 2010s with the manager of the week thing?
Oh my God.
And then Snoop Dogg just got high and didn't leave for like half a year or something crazy, right?
I love that the manager, the grand reveal.
There were some fun parts of it. Yeah.
Who was the anonymous Raw general manager all along? Well, guess what? The anonymous Raw general manager was Hornswoggle. Do you remember that?
The GOAT, yeah, the GOAT.
And they had like the I was watching the Royal Rumble, the 2012, because they got all the Royal Rumbles on Netflix.
On Netflix, yeah.
I thought that was crazy.
All the pay-per-views, technically, they're moving them over.
Are you serious?
No Way Out, Backlash. You could scroll through and find them.
They're all there already?
Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy.
Technically, they were on Peacock, but they moved everything over.
That's so cool. I mean, I like that a lot more than having to have fucking WWE Network. That's pretty cool.
I will say they should make a chapter select. That would definitely help for 4 hours.
Just match by match by match.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
That would help a lot.
And,
But anyway,
names
just even for movies, how the fuck do they not have seen? Like,
and they should
DVDs had that.
Plug in the performers, the wrestlers' names, so people could just search for certain matches. That would help a lot.
That would help a lot,
but
yeah.
I'm glad it's up there. It's cool
But
as hell.
I was gonna say, I was watching. I want to say there's 2012 Royal Rumble, maybe 2011. But it was when CM Punk was in the Nexus still, and he had like the Nexus working with him the whole time. It was a 40-man Royal Rumble. It was funny because when the 30th guy came, I forgot. So I was like, oh, that's it. That's going to be these guys. And then they fucking countdown started again. I'm like, oh my God. Because a 40-man Royal Rumble is kind of exhausting. That's long as fuck, dude. And like, you know, that's when you start throwing Yoshi Tatsu in the roster and shit like that. But anyway, I want to say that at the very end, it was... Alberto Del
Rio.
Why did they at one point though they did something with the anonymous Raw general manager or the general manager, like they had the the laptop went off and they went over to the laptop. I can't remember.
It's all about my boy Teddy Long though.
Also, that was the one at the very end. I did remember this where Santino Morello rolled under the bottom rope. So, like, he didn't technically get eliminated.
Yeah.
And then at the very end, when Alberto Del Rio, they think he wins and all
thing.
this, it comes out with the Cobra. Hits him with the Cobra. Santino Marella, arguably the best comedic wrestler of all time. I think he probably is the best comedy wrestler.
He had one of the coolest starts because his whole start was that he was a random that beat Kurt Angle.
Right. Yeah. He was like one of the guys in the front row.
That was cool.
That is very cool. I mean, it's funny, all those. Like, I mean, CM Punk being the entrance guy for John Cena for one of the WrestleManias. It's like...
I love that bit comes back every now and then for the invitational kind of things.
They're my favorite rivalry.
Like when they did that this past year, and it was Joe Hendry came out.
Yeah.
With Randy Orton. That was awesome.
Yeah. I saw someone say, and I think I agree with this, that I think it was the same video I watched.
Joe Hendry being like a mystical Undertaker figure is so awesome.
It was the video I watched because it was the same point he was making, how like WWE's trying to like rule wrestling. He said that like when Joe Hendry came out, they should have at least like given him a little bit of shine, like given him... Like he kicks out of the RKO.
No,
you don't think he should have kicked out of the RKO?
Him getting the Hendry zoom in, that was this. He got a Mania moment.
I just feel like it would have made him look a little stronger. This is like a pattern with WWE where they'll like have a short match just to have an extremely short match. But like, Joe, can you believe the match was only 7 seconds?
This was also around the time of him becoming TNA champion.
Yeah.
And TNA being acquired by them.
Yeah, it was a big deal. He was even there.
We got a TNA guy, and it's the biggest guy in the underground right now.
Joe Hendry's probably one of the only
for a minute.
underground guys that people would have like universally recognized.
I saw him at Fourth Rope. West Side Gun had a shirt with him on it. It was fun.
Oh, no shit.
He had on, like Buffalo Kids, Griselda.
Do you believe in Joe Hendry?
I believe. Say his name and he will appear.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
I would fucking piss my pants if he like
a little
came out. If he popped out of the door. You know?
How do you not love Joe Hendry, dude?
I love that that's a bit though that they do, like where it's like I believe don't say his name and then he comes out of a fridge or something. Like that is so funny.
In elaborate ways and plays music.
Yeah,
he's beautiful. Have you seen Jeff Hardy's music? Jeff Hardy's been singing too.
No,
Jeff Hardy makes music.
I didn't know that. Honestly, I think I wonder.
Shout out the Hardy Boys.
Yeah.
It's crazy they still do stuff. They did that final match with the Dudleys, if you saw that.
When was that? It was
It's a couple months ago. It was at Bound for Glory, the biggest, like TNA's like big yearly thing. They did that, and the Dudleys did their final match, and they all hug at the end, and they give them their boots that they wrestled with.
Do you believe it, or you think they're gonna Ric Flair it and like keep coming back?
I believe it. I mean, this guy's been doing that shit a minute, dude.
I mean, I think the only wrestling retirement I really believe is John Cena, because John Cena made such a fucking point of like, I'm not coming back, I'm not coming back. Everybody comes back, and I'm not coming back. Because he's right.
Oh yeah,
everybody comes back.
Since then. I love the Cena ending. I thought that was as good an ending as you could have. He did the one thing.
I didn't like it.
I know, but I think it was perfect. I think the fact that people are going to be like, oh, he should have just done the thing where he wins. It's like he's done that the whole
Well, I think he should have lost, but I don't think he should have lost by tapping.
No, tapping is the best way, because it's not about him giving up. It's about him letting go. It's like, boom, the character's done. The arc is done. It's over. Like he literally done everything you can do in wrestling except tap out.
Yeah, but it's like,
it was like a way of saying I done it all.
The character itself is
the character was gone. Him looking at the camera was, this is it. I'm out.
See, but okay.
Fire.
But like in the meta of wrestling, you're kind of like rejecting the meta of wrestling and doing that. And like, okay, I'm John Cena. You know, this is this gimmick I was playing. This character I was playing with. That's done. I'm done with all that. And like, I just feel like even objectively, you look at the audience and the way the audience reacted, they didn't even know what the fuck to do. It kind of reminds me. I still think.
Goated.
Yeah, I feel say that, but it's like when Brock Lesnar beat Undertaker and you had that shit response. It wasn't that you shocked the audience and you made them like amazed. Brock Lesnar beating Undertaker was a terrible choice. He should not have been the person to be. CM Punk the year before would have been a way better choice for beating the Undertaker, but I think like. Paul Heyman was talking about in an interview. He said the only reason Paul Heyman's like full of shit, so who really knows what's true and what's not.
Goat.
But when I say full of shit, I say that with respect. Like he's really good at being full of shit. When he'll talk in interviews, you know, everything is, you know, he's still always in character. He's like an MJF.
Blurs the lines.
Yeah, he blurs the lines. Yes. So he was saying how like the only reason CM Punk didn't win against the Undertaker was because Phil Brooks couldn't have won against The Undertaker. Like, kind of saying that, like, the guy who plays CM Punk got in the way of being able to do that. Like, Undertaker would have been fine with it. Everybody would have been fine with it. But because Vince and all these people don't like the way that CM Punk treats the company, they're going to say, no, we're not going to give this to you. But he really was the guy to do it. I mean, and also, like, the fucking heel run.
That was after he left, though.
After he left? Well, it was right after.
Lost, yeah.
Well, it would have been that next Royal Rumble is when he left, because he had the match with Taker and then he left at the Royal Rumble. But it's because they turned him heel and then he just fizzled out. And that was right after fucking. CM Punk had more sales than John Cena the year before.
Yeah.
Like they were
doing the Macho Man thing to him.
It was unbelievable how good he was doing.
Speaking of which, Hogan did,
and he did it himself. He did it like, I think that the pipe bomb was a worked shoot. I don't think it's like a shoot in the sense that he just took the mic and said anything. I think that Vince and everybody had an agreement, you're going to say these things. And then he did go off script at the end, and he did start saying things about Vince that Vince probably didn't agree with. And then when they cut the mic, I think that is real. But I think the whole thing is worked. You know, you get what I'm saying? But like,
because he brought up the bullying campaign, and I was like, "Oh, you got to talk about an actual charity."
Exactly, and Vince is like, "Cut that shit! Cut that shit! We're getting paid a lot of money to do that anti-bullying campaign stuff."
Yeah.
So I think that is, but people treat it like it's a full shoot. It's all CM Punk taking over. There's a lot of things. That's why I said earlier in wrestling and politics, I feel like you always, everything you ever see, you have to think about it like, where I'm supposed to see this. This is something that was meant for me to see. There's never anything that was fake or anything that was real. I mean, like when Seth Rollins is yelling at CM Punk when CM Punk returns and he's saying curse words and he's freaking out. My conspiracy brain is going off because I'm thinking he knows that people are going to film him in the front row with their phones. He knows that people are paying attention.
Don't work yourself into a shoot.
It's a work, bro. It's a work. because that the people in the front are going to film him, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, did you see Seth Rollins is so mad?"
Art, man. We live in a great time.
That's what's great about wrestling.
I mean, live.
I actually think that's what makes wrestling awesome.
Yeah, the world is on fire, but we got some good music. We got some good wrestling.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? I think that no matter what the fuck happens, you always have good shit to find, and there's always good shit that's
and
in
same
the
with
catalog.
wrestling too. Like even like with like judging any promotion, big or small, being like, oh man, this one show they put, it's like these motherfuckers put on thousands of shows in a year, bro.
Right.
Like so, it's like maybe one night you could just like any kind of performance. Maybe one card was better at this building than the other, but at the end of the day, it's all the same art form. Just different versions of it. Fucking yeah, man. Being right next to the action, seeing it on the big stage. Have you been to you have been to the AEW yet? Have you been to one?
No.
You've been to WWE before?
How much
though.
are their tickets when you went?
A lot cheaper.
Like how much though?
Dude, the now are like for $30, you could go to a fucking AEW pay-per-view.
WWE's at least like 150. It's like ridiculous.
So yeah, the new prices are insane.
It's fucking crazy.
Versus like also AEW, they did the thing. Was it UIC Pavilion they were at the other year? They were over there. They always do a thing where they're here for the better part of a week around Thanksgiving. And bro, it was Dynamite and Collision, both for like $40. You see both shows.
Nice.
I was like, what the fuck? Fuck yeah.
It's a good deal.
Yeah, they do all kinds. And the Aragon thing, we saw them at Aragon last year. That was pretty sick.
Aragon.
John Moxley and company just walking through the crowd.
Isn't that a fucking dragon movie?
No, Aragon the venue, Aragon Ballroom.
Oh.
Oh, crazy dragon movie.
Think of the fucking knockoff Lord of the Rings from like 2008 or something. It was actually based on a book. It's not knockoff Lord of the Rings. Aragon. You know about this, right?
Yeah. There's a dragon.
I'm just making shit up. Sometimes, dude, the other day my brain kept crossing wires and I kept saying names like wrong. I said Dan Hauser. Or I said Dan Harmon instead of Dan Hauser. It's like one of those. Like I kept fucking saying like the name that was really close to the right name. I think I'm over it now, but it was happening to me for a couple of days. Like it was weird.
Should we prank call Scientology people?
One more time?
One more time.
That's the closer. I think that's the closer right there.
It's 9:45. They probably won't pick up.
What time is it?
It's like 9 something.
9:45?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not going to answer. If it's like almost 10. I don't know. Maybe they work late. Maybe we should try it because they're crazy people.
You're right. Scientology.
They're like, you know what? You have to stay on the phone 24 hours. You get to sleep after your shift.
They're holding them like hiding right. Thrusting in them. Xenu!
Yeah, they're doing whatever that thing that he was doing to Michael Cole. They're doing that to them.
Oh, they're closing soon.
We better call now. So what are we gonna? You gotta like a bit. You got an angle. How are we doing this? I mean, I'll just follow your lead if you want.
You want to do
I'm
like
ready.
we did last time, where you just ask them if they'll be okay with me, and then I just start going where Xenu at.
Yeah, but I don't go Xenu too early because that's gonna make them hang up right away. Xenu's what you pull when you're ready for them to hang up. Because once you say Xenu, I guarantee you they're done. Like they're not gonna give us any more time of day. And like it's up to you, but as soon as you say it, like I would even say within 30 seconds they're gonna be off the phone. So you just gotta be careful when you pull that Xenu card because once you do it, it's like. It's
a trap card.
It's like pulling the plug.
Pandora's box.
Yeah, they're standing on a carpet and it's a rug pull. And they're like, oh, I thought these guys were genuinely just interested in this. Because obviously we're such good actors. We make it realistic.
We're great actors.
I'm trying to think of what my character's going to be. Shouldn't do an accent. Because I could do, did I say the South last time? So I don't want to do South. You know,
how about you're a rapper and you make songs about Scientology and you want to see if you can come through and perform them?
Yes.
Sound cool?
Sounds perfect.
And I'll
You're my manager.
Yeah, I'll be the manager. So like if they ask you a hard question, you just pass it to me.
Church of Scientology, Chicago. I can help you.
Hey, so I consider myself a Scientologist, and I'm just wondering how I could officially join.
I mean, you can come in and like enroll on a course or something like that if you're interested.
Okay. So I just come in one day? Is there a certain time, certain day?
You can come in anytime.
Because I'm making music a lot of the time, so I don't know when. Can I come in on what day is today? Today's Tuesday. Could I come tomorrow?
Yeah.
Because I'm just here with my manager right now, and I've been making like this Scientology song, and I actually think like I think I could work with you guys.
Okay, cool. Well, if you're interested, you can come in. Otherwise,
Hold on.
I appreciate your
Let him hear this song.
No. He's not. He didn't believe me. We gotta call him back. He hung up on me.
You gotta call on your phone.
He didn't like that I was a musician. You think he's not gonna answer your number?
Yeah.
All right.
Call on your phone. Be like, I'm gonna play the song now.
I need to see. Don't say it out loud. But
you could just Google.
I can't play him the song. If he's gonna hang up, if I try to play him, I'll try to rap it. For him.
Scientology, Chicago. You just type it in, it comes up. Not when you call, when you fix it, just be like, I wanted you to hear the song, and just jump into it. Or you can just start rapping it immediately.
Yeah. They calling me an alien. I see like all kinds of things. I ain't scared of them. I ain't scared of a reptile. I've been looking out. I've been looking for next miles. I'm looking up contradictions. I'm looking up books and it's got me suspicious. I'm looking at my mind philosophy and thinking I might need some more Scientology. What, do you like it? What do you think? Because I was thinking I could work with you guys. Hello? Hello? I put it on mute, but it says that the call's going. And that's the right number. They answered pretty fast.
Speaker?
Hello, I'm sorry. Are you there? All right, this is a little embarrassing. Scientology. I'll never fumble. I never mumble. I never play around. I think that the world is a whole playground. You know me? Well, I seen you. I read about you. Your name's Xenu. And I think that maybe you run the world. Maybe you're the genius.
Tom
You're the
Cruise.
otherworldly. I got the bomb, dude. I'm blowing up. I think I might be Tom Cruise. Giving a miscarriage to a woman. My name's Miscavige. I've been savage. I've been out. I've been a rabbit. I've been rabbit. I've been ravaging. Oh, they hung up. They hung up, so they must have been listening the whole time. Oh, that's kind of scary. That's like they're like watching me. That's what they were doing.
Yeah, they probably were like, oh, we're going to trace this call.
We wanted to hear more of this. Oh, that's scary because they were listening silently for like 90 seconds. It was just over 90 seconds. In movies, isn't that what it is? It takes 90 seconds to trace a call.
Probably.
I swear that's what it is in movies. They're trying to scare me. Yeah, dude, it was 1 minute, 41 seconds. Let me look up how long it takes to trace a call. I think they're trying to scare us, guys.
If something happens to us.
I should have used your phone for the second one. How long does it take? Actually, it would have been my apartment anyway. Oh, well, they won't know which apartment. 60 seconds generally. And I didn't hear any click or any special forces breathing like it says here on Reddit. So, but I think that was, I hope that, see, I kind of took it too far in the second half because I mentioned Xenu and Tom Cruise. I said miscavige. They probably wouldn't like that. But I was thinking like they're probably not even listening. But they hung up after that. So I feel like they were trying to screen my talents to see, like maybe at first they were thinking, you know, like maybe we could use that. And then after I kept going and they realized if I know about Xenu, it's already too late.
Regardless, we wasted their time, and that's a W.
I think we should call them every time we do this show. I think every time you return, we should make at least one.
And if we do like a little, like, you know, scissor reels or whatever we were talking about today, we could do like a thing with the video.
Yeah.
We have a series now.
A series of Scientology calls.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully.
It will.
You've entered one of their buildings. I hope we develop a reputation.
Probably the same guy.
Yeah.
That picked up.
I mean, there's like the people who are on social media, like with the phone outside, like just harassing them every day, which is that kind of the right approach. It's kind of good.
In one way or another, I respect the idea of people's religions, even though I have my own opinion, but I don't consider that a religion, so I think it's okay to fuck with them.
No.
Yeah, it's just straight cult.
Yeah. Scientology is is proof that the American dream is alive and well. You can just start a cult, baby. You can just start a cult.
There's aliens in my brain. There's bugs in my skin. There's bugs in my skin. Let me take the personality test. All the bugs in my skin. All the bugs in my skin.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise. I actually respect for Tom Cruise. We say his name because he's involved with it, but he's cool because he saved the movie industry.
He makes good movies.
So shout out Tom Cruise. But all the rest of them, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, Christ is king. You want to wrap it so we get the promo going for the other stuff?
I did not like the last Mission Impossible. Thanks, Tom. Thanks. But
Yeah.
other than that, I love you, Tom. Yeah, we can. So we'll do at the very end. You got to give a message to the children. I mean, it's how it goes. You got to tell the kids. There's 3 to 5 year olds watching this. They're small children. They're my biggest fans. And you got to give them advice. You got to tell them what they're going to do with their life. They're going to make their life better. You know, you got wisdom in you. You're going to prove it. You're going to give them advice. You're going to tell them what the wisdom is right here, right now. But also, you got to give the people the social medias where they can find you. They spent all this time with you. They might as well type your name in somewhere so they can see your face. They can spend some more time with you. I mean, we just dropped a song on social media, and you can type in that same name. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Slap on the foot.
Yeah, do it too, man.
Yeah. Oh, you were recording. I see. I forgot because you got the tape on. All right, man. I'll take it off, but I shouldn't be doing this. All right. But wait, you didn't even start the advice yet. You were just slapping our feet for no reason.
ASMR. Love your neighbor as you love yourself. Treat everyone how you'd like to be treated. It's a rough world out there. So take care of yourself. Take care of your people. The point of life isn't to live forever. It's to make something that does. At the end of time, all names will be washed away except Jesus Christ. Foot smack you back at to ya. Haka to ya. 2026, I'm running things. Tim Perez for president. Ruse Mains, Guerilla Taco Party coming at you April 17th. Kino Crew Productions, March 28th, doing the night. Loads, all this good stuff. All this raps, all this skibbity bibbities. Pro wrestling, horror movies, all these good things, man. Make art, make things with your friends. Stay hydrated. Meal prep, get some chicken, get some arroz, get a gun, permit for it, maybe. I don't know, regardless, stock up, stock arms. If nobody loves you, we love you, baby. Come in our arms over here. Come give us some smooches. We'll give you some smooches. We'll give you some hugs, some besos. We'll caress you. All that good stuff, man. Remember to breathe. Remember to get some water. Wash your ass. Say your prayers. And, yeah, man. God bless you.
Yes, sir.
Are you going to do the Ruse Radio thing?
Oh, you already know. That has been all here today on the most amazing installment. I mean, everyone is the most amazing. Everyone is my favorite. It's like every one of my children. You know, I can't pick a favorite. You're all my little babies. I just love you so much. And that's why it's always so great to yet again bring back a five-time guest.
Five-time.
Here on the one, the only Radio. Clocking out.
Forever.
Double down, competition couldn't help him to rock. Missed the whole time. Holy felt